3,734,077,429. Here is my next plus 10 project. Cannot wait to see her at plus 10. Hope you have a great night, noms. Hey, not nom spits. And hero review submission. This one be the result of pity breaks. Never once went for this one intentionally low. 5,320,432,109.
What the heck? I have no idea how these things work. Sometimes things just stop working, and I don't know why. You are muted, genius. By the time you have typed that out, I have been trying to fix it for several minutes.
1,900,897,607. I don't know which hero is gonna show up, but it will be Baba.
Typing takes time. I know you type so slow. Sounded like the bot said boba. Alright, I'm gonna double check the microphone just to see if everything's alright. We get weird stuff happening all the time. Hello, Nova Kid!
Hey Nams. Today I've got something fun and simple, just a little experiment in messing around with my favorite farmland. It does use some painful fodder though.
Favorite farmhand?
8,704,610,308.
Dono? Check. There you go. I think everything's fine. Alright, chat. Today we have a new hero. Does anyone know? Does anyone know anything about this new hero? Or, new heroes? Huh. Was it leaked? Oh, if it's leaked, don't tell me.
I really love her. 8,320.
Toy Anarchy, thank you so much.
183,836. Milky heart.
Oh crap, I have to spam through these. Ugh. You even want to do them. Or same.
Shall we?
1,633,403,346. Still missing some skills for my new Sheena build. Anyway, here Resplendent Diva. I am do happy with the Resplendent MILF.
Thank you, Leaf Hulk.
Okay, good. It just almost sounded like you somehow stumbled onto news accidentally. My bad, lol.
I would never spoil you guys, not like that. After all the people who've been spoiling me, oh my god. There's this guy called Sigma Sensei, right? He's friggin' terrible. Yesterday he spoiled me when we were playing Course Party. He's just like, oh, if you do this, you're gonna get the worse off ending. I'm like, wow. You're gonna tell me what this is gonna lead to before I even do it? Chat, don't you guys realize that completely ruins the fun? Another part was like, after I told him about it, about how spoiling is bad and everything, he immediately is just like, if you go back and do this option, you're gonna see her in the TV. Why? What is the point of that? It's like, hey, I'm just playing the game. And before someone says like, why don't you just ignore the chat? He was doing it through donations. Why are people like that? I'll never understand. Summoner Duels S and free rewards tomorrow. I'm all Fade out. I've been playing so much Fae because of Summoner Duels that I'm not actually like happy that we keep playing it.
Well.
Ready.
Agreed.
I didn't spoil nothing. I just gave pointers about the conditions to get the good endings, and for the branching between them. It was for the sake of completing it. Anyway,
See, this is what I mean.
Stream was amazing and wholesome.
This is what I mean. He doesn't even think he did anything wrong. Dude spoils and he's not, and he's like, I didn't spoil you. By telling you this option is going to lead to the worst off ending, I didn't spoil anything. Yeah, okay, buddy. People don't realize, like, it's very easy to understand, because if you tell somebody, hey, if you're gonna do this, you're not gonna get the right ending. You're not gonna get the best ending. In other words, I go into that portion of the game. I mean, I explained this yesterday, but I go into that portion of the game expecting nothing. Nothing good. I don't expect anything good to happen. I'm just looking out for something bad to happen. Instead of playing it naturally, where I'm just neutral about it, I'm just have no idea what's going on. You've taken away one of the big portions of the surprise. Which is why this is getting to me so much, is because you don't even understand that much.
Why not play a relaxing game of Amazing Cultivation Simulator? You are already a vampire, so you are part of the way to true immortality.
I actually do want to play that game. I've been interested in that game for a long time.
Anyway, moving on from the Sigma moment. You know the drill. If you don't get a Barai unit on this new banner is a 5/10 banner cap of pride.
You're so dumb.
Come on.
That's all I can say. Oh, you actually have to kill Emblem first, because she reduces damage.
No matter what.
But Joshua is so strong anyways.
Must resist.
Why do they have so many stats? What the? Where they? Oh, it's Emblem who's giving the stats. Oh my god.
Ready. I should. What? What's next? I'll cut through. Well. Come on. Of course. Agreed. No matter what.
This is so dumb.
Ready?
Why is this so dumb? Why is he so good?
Let's head out. Must resist.
Hey, Auntie. Hi, Nims. Congratulations on finishing up Course Party. Thank you so much. It's not like I didn't want to finish it. It's just it's so hard to finish. Oh yeah, we gotta do some free polls after this, chat. Because I'm not going for the banner.
Well. I should... What? What's next? Come on. Agreed.
All right, how are you guys this fine Wednesday?
No matter what.
I had to kind of pause. Time is passing so quickly. What are you expecting for tonight's banner? I actually have no idea. Usually I have some sort of idea.
What?
Today I quite literally have no idea.
Must resist. What's next? Come on. I should... What? Let's head out. Well. No matter
I'm guessing
what.
3 houses because IS. I'm all 3 houses out. 3 houses out. There's been so much of it. And we already know this year's Young Heroes almost guaranteed to be 3 houses. Almost guaranteed. Just... Yeah, it's just... it feels like it's inevitable. It's friggin' Thanos. Hey, Perpendicular! What's up?
Okay, I guess we can have some cute girl for the straight ones you. Also Noms, I have good news for you. I already redeemed my top 10 thingy. We need to help the poor people. Also you're missing some by energy kappa.
Wait, what? We need to help the poor people? Okay. I'm also messing some... Messing? What is that? I have no idea what you're trying to say. Alright, chat. We're gonna start some hero views while we're waiting for the trailer to happen. Hopefully today's hero views doesn't go too long. I don't get to take a day off this week as well. Yesterday, I did Corpse Party. Finished off Corpse Party. But tomorrow is the data mine night, is it not? Is the banners on the 17th, 18th? Something like that. And then Friday I have to build a PC. So there's not a lot of time for me to take off. So I really don't want to stream over stream. Hopefully things don't go on too long. If I don't get your hero, if I can refund you, I'll refund you. If not, I'm really, really sorry. But like, this week is so much stuff to do. Tomorrow is data mine, yeah. I'm doing an IRL stream, by the way, on Friday. IRL. Because I'm gonna build my PC in front of you guys. So that'll be some fun. But yeah, I put that was supposed to be completed last week. But again, just so much stuff to be done nowadays that it's really, really, really hard, man. But yeah, I hope you guys are understanding about it. The reality is, like, we get so many hero redemptions, and yeah, we get so many hero redemptions. Ooh, should I use quad Catria with TA? Ooh, that could actually be pretty good. Quad Catria. Quadria. With guard. I just have to kill. That could be pretty good. Or I can continue to use... Sorry, team, I'm making... sorry, guys, I'm making a team. I was gonna say sorry, team, I'm making guys. It's a good thing I caught myself. Alright, but yeah. And by the way, our thumbnail on YouTube today is Shamir. Did you guys see Shamir? Same artist, Mashima Shigeki. But the Shamir they drew for the anniversary art is so much better. It's not even close. Yeah. Otherwise, I use Ephraim. Nah, I think Quadria is way better. Making guys, you say? Yeah. I misspeak a lot. It's harder than it looks, chat. A lot of streamers misspeak, especially if they're tired. But today I slept 13 hours. Seriously, I slept 13 hours. I was so tired. Yeah, she doesn't have a weird complexion. They really should be fixing it. To be fair, talking is hard, yeah. When you're multitasking and talking, it's really, really bad. Yeah.
But moms, you're always tired, Kappa.
You got that right. I can't believe I slept 13 hours. By the way, after we finished Corpse Party last night, I did not sleep well. I remember going to bed and just feeling like there was something there, and I had to ask my I slept with the lights on, okay? I admit it. It was bad. But yeah, I still fell asleep. But I ended up sleeping a long time. 13 hours is a long time. What? Do I not have Gale Force? Which means I should have TA. I only have TA1. Oh, come on. Team Disrespect, thank you for the follow. Alright, whatever. It's fine. What's that? Lux Jana one trick. By the way, if you guys are on YouTube, please subscribe. I'm trying really hard to get to 1,000 subscribers. And the reason is, at 1,000, I get to monetize videos. And you might be like, wow, that just sounds so greedy. But the reality is, if you don't monetize your videos, YouTube doesn't... They're more reluctant to put your videos on recommendation because they don't make any money from your videos. So they're not happy with it in the first place. But yeah, that'd be a big difference maker. And it can really help the channel out. Do things will be another Ascended Hero? Oh, jeez. I'm all Ascended Heroes out, man. There's too many. I'm already subbed. Yeah, if you're already subbed, thank you very much. There's only 3, but it's way too many as is. Guys, when did Ascended Heroes come out? When? It started with Fjorm. How many months back? 6? 5? Right? October. Yeah. It's a far greater rate than I thought it would be. I personally don't think we should get more than 6 Ascended Heroes a year, but we're beating that pace. Ignore my bits as usual. Sorry, I'm trying to get through these things. Even though you hate me, I really care about you, Noms. Please remember to take some good rest when you can. Thanks. I don't hate you. And thank you again, King Disrespect, for the follow. Probably just Seiya. Thank you for the follow. What is that supposed to mean? And the thing was, before I thought it was just gonna be story driven, but now it could just be anybody. Joshua kind of came out of nowhere.
Hello, just saying that I am a big fan. Got a
Yeah,
hero
okay.
to review. Kappa.
Almost all the heroes you ever show are all bad. Hey, where's Guard? There it is. I can get Glimmer. It's West Sparrow 1. Huh. Maybe I should do it the other way. I think I have like a lot of Titania. Yeah, I do. I have so many Titanias. Okay, let's go that. We're making Quadria. Quadria with Guard for the sake of... I think this will be really, really strong. I was here way before you started streaming on Twitch. I remember what that time PM1 helped you beat Fallen Takumi GHB of Clive. What? Wait. I think you have me confused. When did PM1 help me beat GHB Takumi with Clive? That Takumi GHB I have it recorded. I don't think PM1 helped me. I have that one recorded because I remember trying very, very hard for it. Trying it because I was trying to do it with a mono team. Sorry, a one hero team with like 3 refreshers or something. Unless I'm mistaken. But I have it recorded nonetheless. I remember recording it because it took like half an hour.
Can you check out my hero? 035.
Thank you, Ethical Maple.
59441.
Okay, we're good with this. I remember Nims defeating the Takumi G3 Bridal Lin and or Bridal Cordy, I think. Whoa, what are these memories? Alright guys, I'm gonna do hero reviews in just a second. I'm gonna first just clear this. Beat Owen real quick and then we're gonna go. But yeah.
You can't stop me. Your plan.
Uh-oh. Did I not switch? I didn't switch.
Taking off.
That's awkward.
My turn?
On the move. I'll rest it up.
I did feel like I was rushing it. Oh well.
A new dawn.
Forward!
Taking off.
Let's see now.
On the move.
I've got it!
As you direct.
I'll rest it up.
Because it's S, it should still be good damage, so.
Do what?
On the right foot.
Taking off.
Aiko's actually fairly annoying because of the
Friends, I will not
teleportation.
abandon you.
Sorry, because of the breath.
Got it.
Okay. On the move.
That's still about 50k damage, so that's acceptable. Ooh, I don't think I can actually switch back. I think if I switch back, he's pretty dead. Oh, she's not even quadding. That's actually hilariously bad.
Taking off. On the move.
My warmest greetings.
Taking off.
Time to go. Understood. Time to go.
Oh, I double tapped it. Oh my god. Whoops. This is a good thing Fate Pass covers you for dumb mistakes like that.
On the right foot.
I need to hold the tablet better, because you can accidentally double tap.
Your plan. Time to go.
I'll rest it up. Do what? On the move.
I'm up.
Sleep well.
I'll rest it up.
Alright, we're still gonna do it with Est, even though it's not optimum. But, yeah.
A new dawn. Taking off.
Sounds good.
On the move.
All right.
Yes.
Forward! Friends, I will not abandon you.
That's actually so much damage so quickly. Quadding is such a stupidly good tool.
On the move. Okay. Taking off. I'll rest it up.
And that's it.
On the move.
Wow, that was easy.
Such fool.
Alright, it should be even faster with Katria, though. Why is it loading? She didn't even have a seal. And even without a seal, it was really quick. Have a good day. Have a good night, iCards.
Using a real triangle attack, instead of Bride Casey as phony status? I see you are a man of culture, Kappa.
It still gets to me that it's Reinhardt with Owen. What the heck? That's actually so silly. Okay, let me switch this up and then we're gonna go. I want to do it properly one time.
Here we go.
Oh, I don't like this map.
Understood.
This map is actually kind of annoying.
To be by his side.
Oh, wait a second. The teleportation. Oh.
Not my first choice.
I've got it.
Sleep well.
Wait for me. Not my first choice.
Oh my god, that damage.
Yes?
Got it. Let's see now.
On the right foot.
Friends, I will not
Oh, this is a bit awkward, huh? On this map especially, it's a bit awkward.
On the right foot.
Oh, where's your drive attack? Okay.
My warmest greetings.
Wow, this is actually kind of awkward.
On the right foot.
To be by his side.
We still did pretty good damage first battle though. It's 40k. 50k.
Wait for me.
As you direct.
Not my first choice.
Sleep well.
To be by his side.
Yeah, this has been quite a bit more awkward to run in with Atria.
A new dawn.
But per usual, the damage sparrows, so it doesn't really matter that much.
On the right foot.
Got it.
Wait for me.
Oh, 10k.
Not my first.
But yeah, the damage is spiraling anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. That was 10k on a defense tile too.
To be by his side.
My warmest greetings.
Not my first choice.
Keep your eyes on me.
That was it. That was fast. All right, whatever. Use quad Dusel? I guess I could be using more offensive units. All right, I want to see how high up my realm is. My realm is... Whoa! 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 What the heck? My realm is competitive. First place is 3 mil. Third is 2.65. I'm not going for any of that. I'll just be happy in top 10. Wow, these two have the same score exactly. But holy crap, that's really high. Fourth is even about 2.6 mil. This is a pretty violent realm, man. All right, let's do 2 free polls and then let's start some hero views before we start. New power banner and that banner and this banner. So I've lost kingdoms. I might as well do the 3-day banners as well. Yeah. So we're doing a bunch of free polls. I am waiting for... I'm gonna go for Hero Fest, but sometime in the future.
Any
Jomi-sen!
predictions for the trailer tonight? I'm sorry I'm late. Work's
No problem.
sucks.
Oh. No problem. Hey, it's really cool that you're watching from work. Just don't get caught. Any predictions for tonight? Honestly, I have no idea. It's a blank slate for me. I want it to be Tokyo Mirage Sessions, But yeah, like that dream is feeling like a dream. That's for sure. It's been forever, huh? Been forever since something happened there. Okay. All right. Let's do a quick, some quick free summons. Love of a King. 8 days left. All right, let's do this. Weekly Revival 42. This one, I want red or colorless. Blue is pretty good now, though, but red or colorless. That's definitely it. All right, here we go. Well, it kind of decides it for us. Idune is... I mean, I love Idune, so... Here we go, bottom right. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I want to merge my Dune. Ah. Sylvia. Hey, has anyone been thinking about making plus 10 Sylvia? With the advent of... I mean, I kind of want to, but I don't know how I'll fit her in. But with the advent of Illamim, I don't think it's even going to matter anymore, which is an unfortunate thing. She's kind of cute. And she's really good. Her high HP stat makes her one of the harder heroes to lock down via isolation from Fjorm. All right, Weekly Revival 9. This one I want to go for colorless. All right, guys, left or right? Left or right? Right. Right. Both. Left. Right is always right. That's like my favorite saying, but it's not always true. All right, looking right. Looking right. Here we go. I hope right is right. Come on. Falling Needle Guard. Ah. Every colorless orb I go for, I pray for a Fallen Needle Guard. Fun fact, I have never gotten a Fallen Needle Guard, but I still pray. All right, new power banner. This one I want to go for blue. 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 Blue it is. Come on, Ephraim. Ephraim is actually such a god. We haven't released a video on the refines, but... Ah, come on, Ephraim. I'm just talking you up here. Oh, I don't mind. Altina. One day I want to get a plus 10 Altina, but then her A slot is such good fodder. Sturdy stance too. Alright. That's fine. Tempest Trials. This one you go for red, because you're kind of forced to go for red. Left or right, guys? Left or right? We went right last time, got nothing, but Prom and Lucina. Man. I still can't believe this year we have so many, like, Awakenings really getting, like, represented right now. Maybe it's just the first half of the year that's going to happen with. Most people are saying left. Imagine not already having plus 10 Altina shake my head, but she's such good fodder. Left, left. Most of you guys are saying left. I can't go for both because, first of all, neither are super good heroes anymore. Oh, come on.
012641538 recently finished her just in time for her to
Body
be
Sweeper.
Nice Nimhihi.
Hi, buddy. It was fun to practice with you yesterday. If I have time today, guys, I actually want to play a bit of Smash at the end of stream. I need practice because there's a VTuber
Seeing
Smash
Altina
tournament.
makes me remember how cucked Quan got.
Yes,
I
Quan
understand
sucks.
why I stopped evolutions, but I think it's fine for certain characters, especially if the Emote has the strictly better version.
It's not just Quan. Who's Altina's adopted Trevant? He also sucks. I mean, I understand to a degree, but it feels really bad and really lame to be the same color and be so similar yet so far because of lack of perf. All right, guys, which one do you want? I think I should go for green. I'll probably go for all the green orbs I see, to be honest, but here we go. Green. Green. Bottom right, always right. Please. Azura. Oh, come on. That sucks. I believe. I also just really like Azura, so this is all I can muster for you. So I hope for the best. Come on. Yep. Should have known. Should have known. I'm Lex, mere warrior of a mighty axe. I don't know your story, but you can bet you'll remember mine. Thanks, buddy. I'll give it one more try. I guess 2 more tries. Here we go. Top. Top is right. She's a queen. At least we have Gust. Oh well. Yeah. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna hope she wins a Hero Rises or makes it to top 4. Alright. 4 is my lucky number. It's also my favorite number. Our 4th green orb, 4 out of 40. Let me just double check the chat real quick. What did chat say? What did chat say? Let's see what chat said. Let's see. Or you're a fake Zane fan. Okay, I'm a fake Zane fan. This is what you get for not sparking her, says Sigma Sensei. Go suck a peepee. Nim's not stealing my luck. Too bad it's stolen. RAP. You got a Lex true story. He gonna do it. I like how some of you guys knew I was gonna do it. I'll bet 38 more tries. Why would I need 38 more tries? You really can't. The copium begins. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah, okay, buddies. Okay, friendos. All of you have no belief, no faith. Sometimes you just gotta follow your heart. What am I gonna say? What am I gonna say? I'm Azura, and this is Leanne of the Heron clan. Listen now as we raise our voices to this valiant festival. Alright, guess IVs. We're done with the banner. Four is my favorite number, chat. Did you know that? 4. Not good for Asian to like 4 because it sounds like death, but it's always been my favorite number.
Well, would you look at that? Now you can just spark for fallen Adel Farquaad, assuming she is not kicked out of the AHR banner.
I'm gonna kick you out of this world. No, this isn't fair. Why does fairness matter? Everyone should know life isn't fair. That's how it works. Let's see it. Well, life really isn't fair, is it, chat? So, I'm very happy. I would say that's the best IV you can get for 1 copy. It's either mine's defense or mine's res. So, it really doesn't matter. Alright, we're absolutely done with this. My Azura Resort stays complete. Everything is good. It's not like she's in Genshin. I have no luck in Genshin, though. That's the trade-off. You have no luck in Genshin for luck in Fae. That's how it works for me. Alright, we're done with this. Hooray! We win! Alright, cool. Let's do some hero reviews. Get Zane? No. I don't need Zane. Play the conversation? Oh, yeah, let me do that. His name is No Response December 10th. Should change your stuff, man.
Are you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
I think this festival's a little on the boisterous side. Why did we get summoned here? Of all places.
Yeah, if you think about it from Azura's perspective, how does this even work? You get what? You Wait, how does this even work? Does she visit Hatari and then get transported to Asgard, or did she come to Asgard and then did the Hatari festival? I don't know.
I can handle myself, but I worry about you, Leanne.
No, I like Hatari.
Leanne talks so much better. This is obviously like past Reed and Dawn.
Hatari has a strong queen. And now my brother is here too.
Yeah, which brother?
That's right. Your brother and Queen Nyla are a couple, aren't they?
I always thought that was super weird.
Well, that being the case, this is your brother's festival too, I suppose.
What are your brothers?
Hey, Rinku. Alright. But do they get along? Yeah.
What are they like? That's a difficult question. I have a lot of them after all. It's complicated.
Complicated? You mean difficult? Your family?
It can be, yes. But they're all precious to me. Every one.
If that is your feeling, then you are true family.
You're right, Leanne. I cherish them all as family.
Let's sing. Bring joy to all.
Yes, let us sing. Let us sing so that all of my brothers and sisters can hear us.
You know, the way Azura sings is already really, really good. But do you guys realize? I think Azura's probably a better dancer than most dancers in the entire game. Seriously, have you guys ever watched the choreographed Azura dances? They're actually really, really good. But that's what really gets to me. Like, she's a great singer, but she's already a better dancer than most dancers as well.
We will sing a gentle song that will bring their hearts just a little bit closer together.
Alright, guys. Anyways, that's enough about Azura. I am very happy to get her.
You have a beautiful voice.
And yeah.
Thank you.
It's weird Leanne is so fluent in human language, considering she is listed as Path of Radiance. Also, wholesome
Oh, this is
conversation.
poor? Alright, guys. Trailer should be around 17 minutes. I'm gonna do some hero reviews in the meantime. We'll continue the hero reviews afterwards, and then at the end of the day, we're gonna play some Smash, because I'm practicing for a VTuber Smash tournament. So yeah, I'm gonna start with Lone Nova Kid. I'm gonna make sure I can do the PayPal donations first, because these ones are the most complicated because they don't show up on my list otherwise. So I lose track of them really easily. Lone Nova Kid, yeah, I figured it'd be Donald. You're talking about the farmhand. 40 plus 10 plus 20.
Doubling down on Unity 2, 8,
Honor and medal,
7,
thank you
5,
so
3,
much.
9, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey guys, how many of you guys still see Donos? This guy is actually amazing. He is actually really, really good. Because he has villager stats, so his BST isn't that far behind, and his attack is very solid. 54 HP, 57 attack, 32 speed, 40 defense, 31 res. The days of speed Dono are way dead, but at 40 plus 10 plus 20 with Hoenn Lance still being a really good brave weapon. Attack defense plus 4 and impact ability. Bonfire, sturdy surge. Oh, that is so good. So you get impact and sturdy blow 2, and then you get sturdy surge here. So you get impact, healing, and a crap ton of extra attack and defense. And once it works, Bonfire gets dropped to 1 cooldown, and then your Rouse attack defense 4 stacks up more attack and defense and more attack defense. This is such a simple build, but so elegant. So 4 plus 7, 11, plus 6, 17, plus 6, 23. That is, wow, 80 attack times 2. The Bonfire will be based off of a defense of 4 plus 10, 14, 20, 26. 26 plus 40 is 66. 33 damage Bonfire. That's kind of nutty. And then, of course, 32 speed is not bad. That's actually enough to quad a lot of the slower heroes. Now, you can't break through, say, like, Edelgard's wary fighter-ish kind of thing. But, yeah, for everything else, you can quad. 32 speed is nothing to sneeze at. and then 31 res is still not bad. This is a very good Donald. It's such a simple build. But once you're ready with your special spiral dropping bonfire to 1 cooldown, you attack and then you heal. So he actually maintains his 54 HP really well. It's actually a very, very awesome Donald. So yeah, I'm surprised, honestly. Okay, that's good. That's good. Nothing can change. This is actually pretty much perfect. I don't see Donald as a lot anymore, but I still think he's one of the heroes if you need a check for reds with a crap ton of physical defense and a lot of HP, and well, not a lot of HP, but it's good HP, and then really good attack. I think you would do it. Go for Donald. It's one of those old Gen 1 heroes that still last pretty well today. Riken, oh my god. I don't know what makes you decide whether to floor at a hero or not. It never will make sense to me. 40 plus 10 plus 13. 57 HP, 62 attack, 31 speed, 50 defense, 34 res, Plegian Axe, reposition, bonfire, sturdy search. Wow. Yeah, sturdy surge. Just keep on killing, Wall attack defense, attack speed menace, and then speed attack speed menace, and then speed defense. What? Your Plegian Axe is looking for attack defense menace. It's better just to run QR on him. He has a bit of speed, but unless you go deep into his speed, there's no point. Because guys, 31 speed turns to 37 speed, and then attack speed menace adds another 6. So that's 6 plus 6, 43 speed. If they're debuffed, you go up all the way to 49 speed, but that's still not a very good amount of speed. You really can't do this. If you really wanted to make this work, you kill off Brave Erica instead. Wait a second. Who's that attack speed menace from then? Because I'm looking for Swiss Spurge. Surge. There it is. Surge Sparrow. Oh, sorry. Surge Sparrow. It's always, like, it weirds me out because Surge Sparrow versus Sturdy Surge. I don't get that anyways. But, yeah, you need that extra speed. There's no point of extra defense if you can't have the speed to double. So, if you kill Brave Erica, just stick with the dead Brave Erica build. That way you add another 7 speed, in which case you could get up to as high as 56 speed. I still don't recommend Mustafa try this. I would rather him just double down. Attack defense menace, Plegian Axe with QR, law attack defense. I wouldn't even use Sturdy Surge. I just use him completely defensively. He's not a good dual phase hero. His speed is middling, but if you really wanted to, you would go to Echidna, but then Echidna got power creep, so you could go to Ninja Hannah, but Ninja Hannah got power creep, so you go to Shamir. That's what I would do if I really, if I were you and I really wanted to do this. With that said, though, Plegian Axe does drop their attack by up to 17 because of attack speed menace. So 17 plus 6, 23, 23, 23, 26, 26 at minimum if they're debuffed, and if you're initiating, 36, 42. Yeah, like, you'd take no physical damage. I'm surprised he went for defense over speed. Isn't his speed a super boon? Yeah, it is a super boon. Why are you going for, like, partial speed if you're already, but not going for speed? I don't know. That's weird to me. Just do a defensive version of this build. Your attack isn't bad at 5 plus 7, 12, 15, 15, 21 at 83. But yeah, it's, I'm just confused. I would just do attack defense menace or attack speed menace with Swiss, Surge Sparrow. God damn it. That's what I would do instead. I'm actually surprised Erica did not make top 10 chat in terms of hero rises because, honestly, I thought people were just gonna kill her off. She's really good fodder. And she's just really good. She's like one of the better hero rises heroes. But you know what? If Edelgard wins, I'll be really happy for her nonetheless. So if everyone gets Edelgard, I think the game would be better for that. Listen, whoever wins a hero rises is going to be a very, very strong unit. So imagine Sigurd wins, guys, right? Whatever happens, it's going to be a hero that's going to be very annoying to deal with anyways. How about Eitri? Right? Everyone has this like cancel unit who's really good at who's really well min-max, has damage reduction, damage reflection. Like whoever wins, what about like Azura? What about Dagger? Like you can go on through the list. Whoever wins is going to be annoying to deal with anyways. With that said, I'd rather be Edelgard then, because Edelgard's a better hero for like general content. So it's easier for people to clear things. I'd rather have the all green banner, so Azur or Dagger. Yeah, the all green banner is a really good dream. I personally, that's like the consolation prize if everything falls apart. All green banner means 400 orbs really gets extended value. All right, chat. I think those are all donation reviews, unless I'm mistaken, but I think I got them all. All right. Rinku for 42 months.
I hope you like her as much as I do. She may not have aged well, but she's still my fave. 1,468,374,725.
Thank you, Bazer Shock. All right. We talked about this. This guy became a god. Don't use attack defense bond though. If you're using Unity, you might as well use attack defense. Wait a second. Do you even have it? Do you have attack defense form? Rinku, I know you barely play the game anymore. But yeah, no person would take attack defense bond over Unity. Sorry, over form when using Unity. No person would do it unless they cannot afford to deploy form, which is to say they probably don't have it. Then why are you not using it? 40 plus 10 plus 15, 55 HP, 68 attack, 30 speed, 43 defense, 36 res, Festival Sigmund, swap bonfire, attack defense Unity, special fighter, AD near save, and attack defense bond. This is perfect. Festive Sigmund is so stupidly good because if he's counterattacking, he gets a brave weapon, so he could potentially quad. So, special trigger coin count -1 at start combat if foes HP is over 75%, or if unit's not adjacent to an ally. All stats +4, restore 7 HP to unit after combat. At start combat, inflicts attack defense -5 on foe during combat, and also if foe initiates combat, unit's attack as over foe's attack, unit attacks twice, aka becoming a brave weapon. So the entire idea is, oh, I see what you're trying to go for. Because it's slaying, so in other words, your opponent hits you, -2 cooldown, and then you attack, bonfire. If they're still alive, you attack again, and then you charge your second bonfire. If they have guard, it still goes off, because they attack -1, you attack -1, and you bonfire. So no matter what happens, your bonfire triggers. And this is really deadly because your attack normally is +9, which is 77, 77, 82, 82, 87, and then with this, 91. 91 times 2 of a bonfire is going to kill. Your defense is really high because it's 4 plus 5, 9, 9 plus up to another 9, 18. That takes you to 61, 30 damage bonfire. But your active defense is counting as 66, something like that. I might have missed a number. There's so many numbers nowadays in Fae. But it's a very strong Ephraim in terms of using him as a near save unit. He has a ton of defense and he's really deadly on the counterattack. Yeah, I would use form if I were you. Just stack it up even further. In fact, yeah, I would just use that. He's a really good special fighter user now, but he's really good with everything. If you run Vengeful or run Bold, he gets a double on both phases, guaranteed. If you run Vengeful, he gets a quad. But yes, I still prefer special fighter personally. Anyways, very strong Ephraim. I would change nothing. He kills so quickly now. Such a deadly counterattacker. All right, we have 6 minutes. I'm a Wary Fighter as well. I mean, Wary Fighter's super cheap, so why not? You can play around with it. I don't think he really needs it. He takes so little physical damage, it doesn't matter. His only weakness up close is like dragons. Rashi, here's my next +10 project. Cannot wait to see her at +10. Oh man, see, this is what I was talking about. Chat, have you been seeing these Lissas? People have been showing these off. Far save Lissas. AD far save, attack defense form, crafty fighter, attack res ideal, miracles, barter, staff of tribute. And it's so stupid because staff of tribute is actually really good for her. If within 3 spaces of an ally, defense res +6. Attack res ideal also works out really well because it restores 7 HP to unit and allies within 2 spaces out to combat. Of course, I would prefer to keep the defense res ideal, but yeah, if you want her to have some kick, you might as well do this. And because she has such high defense and res, you can afford to run like crafty fighter because you don't need to worry about dazzling staff at all. And then attack defense far save with attack defense form. This is really good. Let's calculate out real quick. She doesn't hit very hard though. 48 attack plus 7 plus 4 plus up to 7. That is up to 20. 68 attack. Okay, that's pretty solid still though. And your defense is 38 plus 6 plus 4 plus 7, 17. That is up to 55. And your res is 46, 53, 53 res. 53 res is pretty solid, so... sorry, 53 plus 6, 59 res. That's really solid. And of course you have guard and can counterattack. Yeah, Lissa. It feels really weird for people to run Lissa as their far save unit, but she does a really good job. If all you care about is surviving all the range attacks, Lissa's gonna do that. She doesn't lack the offense power of, say, like a Fjorm, and she doesn't have Nullsea Disrupt like a Fjorm, or she doesn't have like the all-around support that Robin does, Valentine Robin. But she's a really good hero at keeping everybody alive anyways, and she's free to play, you can plus 10 her, and she is a healer, so she has extra utility, so... Oh, but I would use Restore Plus. And yes, Miracle on her is really good because Staff of Tribute heals you. With Miracle, you can technically, kind of, potentially loop a second Miracle. It's not a true loop, but it's a potential loop. But yeah, it's a very good unit. So yeah. But again, don't even sleep on her attack, chat, because it's not that low. 7 plus 4 plus 7. That's 18. Oh, wait, did I calc this wrong? I think I did calc it wrong earlier. But yeah, 7 plus 7 plus 4 is 18, which is takes you to 66. Yeah. All right. Anyways, it's still a really good unit. It's not what people normally think of when it comes to far save, but she does it really well. 3 minutes left, chat. Almost time for banner. Boy, Anarchy. I'd prefer Martyr of this one, I think. Yeah, Martyr can heal you, but the reason why I don't like Martyr is if she's doing her job, nobody's getting hit anyways. So the Martyr isn't giving you the flexibility that Restore would. That's why I recommend Restore. Right? But technically, if somebody else can get hit, then Martyr makes sense because she could heal herself then. Swixer, thank you for follow. Everyday Young Life, Plegian Torch, Orochi. Now she has a BST, she is available, she is a green unit, so she can use Plegian Torch really well. And of course, as long as you do Plegian Torch plus attack Resonance, I believe in that. Where's your Refine? I really love her. I love Orochi too. That stomach has me feeling things. I'm sorry. But yeah, Orochi's really pretty. I would do defense or res. It's up to you. But yeah, attack res solo 4, lull attack res, attack smoke. This is just to guarantee your attack resonance goes off, but if you're running one solo and then this essentially is another solo, you might as well run 3 solos. So I would just run triple solos if I were you. I'd probably do attack defense solo because she can actually stack up her defense really well with attack res menace, because Plegian Torch is 17, 3, 20, 20, 44 defense effectively, and if you run attack defense solo, you can hit 50 defense. And of course, it can't be buffed up as well. Now, it's not as clear-cut and guaranteed as using attack smoke is, but it could extend her bulk a lot. Her attack is, of course, really, really good. You get 17 plus 7, 17 plus 7, 24, 27, 27 plus 6, 33. Is it plus 6 and then plus another 6 depending on debuffed? I always get confused because it's like, does the Plegian Torch already count that or does it not? But yeah, at minimum, it's 60, 90 attack. So that's very, very strong. But yeah, I would do another attack defense solo. This way she has a good chance of one-shotting. That's a very strong unit when you can hit like 90 plus at just one merge. That's actually insane. It's out. Yay. Okay. I am... Everybody, mods, you know what to do. All right, I'm gonna download the video.
Your head is mine.
Thank you, Lappin. Lappin always sends me the video with the spoiler cover, so I don't know who it is. Alright, I'm downloading it right now, chat. Sec.
I'll cut through.
It's loading. I wonder if you guys are gonna hear this. Give me a sec. Alright, I don't know who it is. I didn't see anything. Anyone who plays Genshin, have you noticed they've switched their names to Hoyoverse? It feels so weird for it to be called Hoyoverse. Alright, but yeah, it's sounding right now, chat. Almost done. Oh, it is done.
Don't try it. Flee.
Alright, I got it. Alright guys, it is trailer time. Hey, if you guys haven't announced trailers or starting mods, please do. I don't know if you guys heard that. No, you guys don't hear it. I'm still so confused how this audio works with this new setup. Alright, before we start guys, if you haven't subscribed already on YouTube, please do. Reaching 1,000 is a really big deal. This allows you to monetize the channel and a lot of other things. And what else? Oh yeah, and this Friday, I'm doing an IRL stream. We haven't done one in like over a year, over 2 years maybe. But yeah, it'll be to build a PC, so it'll be some fun. Hope to see you guys there. And what else? Something cool stuff. Stay tuned. All right, yeah, let's watch the trailer now. All right, let me move things around. Okay, final setup. All right, it's good to go. New hero trailers are usually your favorite. I'm glad. Hey, we're starting. New heroes. Join the battle. I have no idea. Oh, this is old music. Who's that? Worldly Mage.
You need a mage? You got one. The name's Hugh.
Matthew David Rudd is the voice actor. Cell Spell Tome Speed Defense Ideal for Rouse Attack Speed 4 and Moonbow. That tome is very long. Gotta read that later.
We won't meet again.
54 damage. This with Moonbow. What the what?
There is still so much I'd like to learn about dragons.
Neem looks way uglier than I ever remembered. Hey,
Nothing I can't handle.
somebody asked for grandmas to arrive in like Fae, right? Or like the ancient mills. Oh god. Master Thief?
As a master thief, I have a sense of honor. I would never keep the gold I steal.
Kath. Is this a demote? Reposition, attack respawn, speed res link. A Morphin Dagger. Whoa! If she's a demote. If she's a demote, that's actually pretty good. Whoa, no, Ascended Hero! Already? Okay. Who? Oh, a dude? Divine Demon. She looks
I
so
wonder
different.
If a heart has grown inside of me.
The heart has grown inside of me. Oh, wow. Ascendant Savior hero. Here we go again. Wily Fighter's new. And then Do Dragonstone. 99 times 2. She's still effective against armors.
No longer alone.
Ooh, a casual 128. What is that? Okay. Wow. Princess Alone's a story chapter. Oh, we get to fight Sissy now. But yeah, Kath is part of the 4-star focus. That's a huge demote because her dagger. Did you guys read it? It's a Vantage Disabler. And it's effective against something. I forgot. Florette, of course, off the Dune. And yeah, Sparkable. And of course, Celestial Stone. Turn on the music real quick. All right, chat. Was that what you were expecting? I'm gonna tell you right now, that was not what I was expecting at all. But they're at this point, wow. I think this is necessary. It makes some sense. It's Spring of Dune 2.0. Yeah, that's essentially what it looks like to me as well. Listen, chat. If you think about it, doesn't this make a lot of sense? First of all, with respect to the banner, I was looking forward to... I mean, I still pray for TMS. I don't know how much longer I can possibly wait, but I still pray for TMS. But listen, for the rest of the banner, if you think about it, this actually makes some sense because IS is in a weird corner. They release most of the popular heroes first, and so a lot of these banners nowadays are consisting of heroes that they have not released before, but they are not who you think of when you think of these games. Now, I did not play Binding Blade, so I wouldn't be very sure, but I would highly doubt these were like the super popular units from or heroes from Binding Blade. So what does IS do to counter this? They throw in Ascended heroes. So even if you wanted to ignore these banners of less popular heroes, the Ascended heroes will make up for it. And I'll be honest, the first 3 heroes, I haven't read over their kits yet, but just off of like recognition alone, I wasn't excited. Look, it'd be fun to have a grandma and everything in your party and killing stuff with her, but like, come on, that's it's something weird.
Redemption arc.
But yeah, the actual unit of this banner that's going to take most of the attention is Dune. And this really just looks like another Spring of Dune, chat. Just without Faye. Well, she's kind of there with Legendary Faye. Alright. These are the most popular Binding Blade units. Yeah, if you're going to base it off of like Choose Your Legends voting of heroes not in the game. But I was talking about Binding Blade as a whole. Typical Dex not listening. You weren't listening, were you? But I was talking about the game as a whole. These are not heroes you would think of when it comes to Binding Blade. I'm gonna reiterate because you clearly missed it. What I was talking about was this. The entire point of the Ascended heroes nowadays looks like to boost the banners. Because we're, what, 5 years into the game at this point? Whatever is remaining isn't going to be as recognizable like the main characters, the focus characters, the characters that are most popular anymore. Because if they're going to go down by popularity, by year 5, you're going to be near scraping the bottom of the barrel. Yes, if you look at all remaining heroes, then yeah, that's obviously the most feasible and logical way of going about it. But the way to like secure this is to go with heroes like Ascended heroes.
Pull. You will know when you read IT.
Okay, they can try their best to make the heroes good, but the recognition of the hero actually has a lot of value.
It gives Rails something to go hard for, and it appeases the casual players who've been waiting years for their faves.
He did say among those not in Fae, and I was talking about how it was working. I was referencing the exact same thing, Sigma Sensei, but alright, cool. Let's go over the first hero. Worldly Mage. Look. Okay, fine. I even said, okay, Nime looks uglier than I remembered. Fine. I can't believe this is an actual argument. If you talk about Binding Blade, who are the heroes you think of? Okay. Fine, I don't have a point then. Never mind. Let's revisit this in year 7 instead, when there are even less heroes available. But it's very clear what the point of Ascended Heroes are, guys. It's to give these banners a boost, because they're going to lack the recognition as time goes by, as more and more heroes come into the game. Roy and Lilna. Naim, Gonzalez. Okay, well, to be fair, he's not out yet. Alright, Worldly Mage. There will always be people like waiting for heroes, so I wouldn't go as far as saying like that's the same thing. If you go back in this game chat, there were heroes legitimately that we were waiting for, and we're just like, why is this hero not out? And they were actually very, very popular, right? I mean, that's the entire point of like one of their first special banners, like releasing Mia, releasing Thor. Well, Thor is kind of different because she's a hero's character, but you know what I mean? Like heroes that legitimately were very popular, but they haven't gotten time to release them yet. At this point, most of the very popular characters or very recognizable characters are released. So they're starting to get to the bottom end of characters. Q, though, is one of those heroes who just got released, and speed defense ideal 4, rouse attack speed 4. So yeah, I think this is more... That's actually really good fodder, to be honest. Rouse attack speed 4, you can take off speed defense ideal 4. You no longer have to kill the Sended Leg Yarns anymore for the rouse attack speed 4, and speed defense ideal 4 is not bad. It's just, it's going to be weird to see which heroes really utilize it well. For a mage, you wouldn't expect him to have good defense, but let's see if how well he can actually use it once he comes out. Cell Spell Tome. Speed plus 3 at start combat if units HP is over 25%. Grants bonus to attack speed, defense, res during combat based on number of times unit has been enhanced using Dragon Flowers. Oh, we're doing this again, huh? 5 or more times grants plus 7. 4 times grants plus 6. I think it's higher than before because it started at 5, then went to 6, then went to 7, right? This is the third hero in the entire game that has this Dragon Flower trope or idea. So at minimum, you have to give him 1 flower for the plus 4 stats. But yeah, at minimum, you give him 1 flower, which is easy because once you get him, you just use him and get flowers with him. At start combat, if unit's HP is over 25% and unit has been enhanced using Dragon Flowers 3 or more times, grants further bonus to attack, speed, defense, res during combat equals current bonus on each of the unit's stats. Oh, I see. So yeah, you have to give him at least 1 Dragon Flower or he's going to lose out. Oh, actually 3 Dragon Flowers or he's going to lose out on this extra function. But basically, further bonus to attack, speed, defense, res during combat equals current bonus on each of unit's stats. So in other words, if you use that rouse attack speed 4 on him, it'll double. It's like a bonus doubler. Wow. That's interesting. So he's a stat stick. There's nothing interesting here except for being a stat stick. Okay, so I can understand why they gave him speed defense ideal. His defense might actually get high enough where he can take a hit physically. So yeah, rouse attack speed 4 with the once he has 3 Dragon Flowers, he will minimum get plus 5 to all stats. If you give him 5, at minimum plus 7 to all stats, as well as the Dragon Flower stats as well, which is plus 1. So if you give him 5 Dragon Flowers, all stats plus 8. When he uses the rouse attack speed 4, he gets attack speed plus 12, and the speed defense ideal is fully maximized at 9 speed and 9 defense. He's a giant stat stick. And then he has inherent speed plus 3. This is very interesting. It's like a new age. Who's from Echoes? The guy who has Fortress Defense Res and looks like Cliff. But I think that's like the idea here. Oh, thank you, Gamings. Yeah, I think it's like the new age Cliff idea is what it looks like. All right, Naim. Listen, here's the thing. I was talking about Fire Emblem as a whole, and I feel like people like Dex didn't understand that. When you're thinking of like popular heroes in Fire Emblem as a whole, I don't think you would be like, you would name Naim in your first 20. No offense to Naim, but like, that's what I'm talking about when you're like getting down to year 5. You're running out of like the really recognizable heroes that haven't been released. And as popular as, say, Binding Blade is, it's a very old game, and relative to like newer games from Fire Emblem, say Awakening and onwards, the recognition, generally speaking, isn't going to be there. Some of you guys are very big Fire Emblem fans, so it might feel different. And you might be a really big part of the Fire Emblem community. So again, it might be different for you. But for the average player, which, by the way, half the players playing Fire Emblem Heroes, this is their first Fire Emblem game. And some people don't even count Heroes as a first Fire Emblem game. So again, going back to what I was saying, for the record, to make these banners more attractive, if heroes can't be recognizable, you're going to have to do Ascendant Heroes. And I think that's what they're going to do to extend like the attractiveness of these new heroes banners. Now, Nime is somebody that I think people recognize to a degree if you were playing the GBA games. But yeah, also, do we have any like real grandma units? Like real grandma units?
Best colorless tome. Best
like
tome.
looks like a grandma. Because I don't think we have any in Fae. So it only took 5 years to get a real grandma, though I don't think there were that many real grandmas. All right, colorless inheritable tome. If units, wait, double checking. Is that really it? Colorless inheritable tome. That doesn't happen very often. Didn't we just celebrate recently for something like this? Herverter Vulture. If units not adjacent to an ally inflicts penalty on foes attack res during combat equals 5 plus any current penalty on each of those stats. Wait a second. It's like a Plegian tome, but colorless. Okay. I'm not mistaken here, right? If foe has -7 penalty to attack, inflicts attack -12 for a net penalty of attack -19 during combat. Okay. That automatically makes her very good, and she's like ideal fodder too. Attack res menace plus that tome. You basically get a fully enabled, it's 17, 7, 19. But you basically almost get a fully enabled Plegian tome effect. And attack res level 4. Ooh. This is interesting. Do we have any hero who would want this stuff? This is our first colorless inheritable tome. But I can't think of a unit who would want to use this stuff. Like, if you think about colorless mages, there are only a few of them. Wait a second. Could the summoner want to use it? I don't know. It's more for future units. I agree. But like current units, say like Zane, for example, would never use this. Same thing with the new Robin, for example. You would never switch off those tomes. Those tomes are what makes those units. But that's interesting. For future colorless mages, this might be something much more interesting. I don't agree with Ashera. I don't agree with Zane. I don't agree with Robin. I think those heroes have tomes that are very, very good. You would not want to switch off of them. Because again, you don't use these tomes fully until you get a unit within 4 spaces and you get the attack resonance to go off. If you get that to go off, then it starts becoming deadly. But those other tomes don't have nearly as much criteria, and they're all very good. Yeah, we don't really have like colorless units without perf tomes in the first place. You're gonna put this on Marianne? Okay. Anyways, that's interesting. She's probably gonna keep her kit because there's no one really to fodder her off to, but she is great fodder. Kath. So, armor pin dagger. Affecting against armor foes. Nice. So this is a very big demote. What was the equivalent, chat? When we got our dancer banner all those years ago, was it Xander's dagger? I forgot, but these daggers used to be really like valued. But as Vantage Heroes became less and less of a thing, and as like the availability was always low, they never really like super took off after like the initial year or two. It's Sky Myogi. All right. That'd be Ryoma's, right? Yeah, my bad. But fair enough. After all these years, it's only fair to demote this. Reposition, attack res bond, and speed res link 3. Now, the interesting thing here will be, will she match Comb? Because Comb was a very good demoted dagger. Blue infantry dagger. Kath is looking like the green version of this. Though the hinting with her kit is that she'll have a lot of speed and res, so maybe not quite the same as Comb. But Comb is really good, so I would expect her to be good too. Xander had Cav effect in this, yeah. It's been a while. You don't see those daggers anymore. And at this point, there's so many heroes in the entire game. Xander's became Julian's weapon, yeah. So this is something that they're gonna do going forward. Who digs Adune's new look? She looks so mature like this. Wait a second, wasn't Dune flat? But the robe was really, really, okay, but she's definitely not flat anymore. But the robe before was really, really big, so you could never really tell. Anyways, Idune, dragon, armor, blue. So now we have 2 red Idunes and a blue Idune? I don't think she looks a lot more mature. I like the look. It's very fitting of her. All right, let's go over her kit. Sturdy Stance 3, of course. I cannot explain to you how many Idunes I've seen with Sturdy Stance 3, so very good. Normally you see Sturdy Stance 3 plus AD near save off of the Dedue, so yeah, that's very fair. But this time it's DR near save. So what was Gustav's thing is now available to everybody, kind of. Idune's just available. And then Wily Fighter is new. If unit's HP is over 25% and foe initiates combat, neutralizes bonuses from skills like Fortify, Rally, etc. on foe during combat, and unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack. Ah! Chat. That is not very exciting. Let me just ask you guys, of all the fighter skills out right now, okay, she's obviously gonna be slow. She's not gonna use a speedy fire skill, so let's ignore those for now. But when it comes to running something like Slick Fighter, Crafty Fighter, right? Like, I would virtually take almost anything over Wily Fighter. When it comes to opponents' bonuses, it's not as, in my books anyways, not as scary, not as big of a deal. I would rather, like, not worry about them generating specials off of me, or not worry about being debuffed, is what I would say. Now, it's Idune, so I would expect her to have something about debuffs anyways, so it's only fair that they do this, but it seems like a really boring fighter to take this long to release, is what I'm trying to say. How old is Crafty Fighter, for example, right? Like, that's a year plus? 2 years now? I think that was off of when Shinon came to the game, right? Like, that's really old. So it really feels weird that, like, they're releasing a bonus version of this all this time into the future. So, do Dragon Soam. Accelerate special trigger cooldown -1, effect against armor foes, neutralizes effect against armor bonuses. If unit is within 3 spaces of an ally, inflicts attack speed defense res -5 on foe during combat, and neutralizes penalties on unit during combat, and foe cannot make a follow attack. Yeah, so I figured Idune already had this in her base version. You cannot debuff her or she gets extra stats, so the same idea applies here.
Brave Hector.
Yeah, so wait, Dragon Brave Hector? Huh? Effective against armor foes, neutralize effect against armor bonuses. Yeah, okay. So it's not quite as good as Vector because Vector doesn't count as a dragon, and there are anti-dragon heroes on the field, but at least she doesn't count as a dragon. She's more like, yeah, I do think effective against armor bonuses, neutralizing that is more valuable than neutralizing effective against dragon bonuses. Because as good as like Winter Sothis is, for example, as a savior unit, when she goes against anti-armor heroes, it's really devastating. So yeah, this is a very good hero as a whole. She's gonna give you an option to not use Vector, which is really impressive. And because of Wily Fighter making much more sense with her, I think she's one of the better heroes for Wily Fighter. Because with Sturdy Stance, she has Guard. With Wily Fighter, she doesn't worry about bonuses. And with her base kit, she doesn't worry about penalties and foe cannot make a follow attack. So that makes a lot of sense. And then she's within 3 spaces of an ally, all stats -5 as well. So that's huge. She's going to be one of your best savior heroes in the entire game. And she's sparkable. And she gets to use a Floret, so she gets extra stats on top of that. That's really good. But yeah, going back, does anybody have any heroes in mind for Wily Fighter? Maybe Vector, but Vector usually uses Special Fighter, and I think that's better on him. But yeah, I personally, it makes perfect sense for Dune, and that's probably why they waited this long to release it. But for like most heroes, it's not a skill you really would fodder off. So I think this is a hero you keep. You could get Sturdy Stance 1 and Sturdy Stance 3 off of her, and then get the near save, and she could be very good fodder from that point. But that B slot, don't really see the point of that. Anyways, more importantly, she's just another top tier savior unit. And in the year since Gustav released, I've gotten so many top tier savior units, so automatically this banner's gonna be strong because Idune's gonna be one of the best savior units in the entire game. We haven't had anything similar to her since basically Vector. So yeah, that's huge. And Nime's pretty good, if nothing else. And Kath is a good demote. She's likely gonna have good speed, like very good speed, very good res, okay attack. Likely going to be some mixture of that. And then we got a Hugh as a stat stick mage. It's not a bad banner, but what do you guys think?
Okay, so Itzy would always have Dragon Boost. Will have 195 raw BST. Crazy.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Adun always seemed to have more BST. So it'll be interesting to see if she's actually 195 base. Considering dual heroes are now reaching 200, 195 base is not crazy. But if she is 195 base, a lot of whales are going to plus 10 her. She scores better than Vector and will perform very similarly. And because she has more raw stats and her setup is so clean, ooh, it'll be interesting to see what happens here. But this is easily one of the best saber units. I don't know everything about the banner yet, but it looks like a good banner. I think I would give it an 8 out of 10. I'm personally probably going to skip because the Hero Rises banner, when it finally comes out, is going to be very amazing. And the Sparkable hero on there as well, yeah. That banner is going to take my attention. But if you need a savior unit, like a very top tier savior unit, I think it's easy to recommend this banner. Sparking for a Dune would probably be a pretty big game changer for most people. But yeah, you guys let me know. And that's a banner. Alright, let me catch up with what everyone says. First built-in blue save hero. Thinking back, yeah, I think you're right. I don't remember anyone. Gonzalez is the GHB hero, is that correct? So Adun is the only worthwhile hero here. Yeah, I mean, that's why I had the entire spiel earlier about why I think they're doing Ascendant Heroes so many more times now. Because, yeah, how else are you gonna do this? That actually makes these banners like very, very skewed towards Ascendant Hero, because that's always gonna be the most important hero in almost just every case. We're near the bottom of the barrel for the new heroes. Yep, that's what I believe in. Though, obviously, people will disagree with me and say, like, oh, wow, Gonzalez is, like, a legend in the community. Just try showing that to a person who's, like, never played through those games before and see if they recognize them, though. Alright, but yeah, the big pointer is to see if Adun's 195 BST. A base stat total of 195 would just be crazy. Because it's not fake stats like a dual hero is, that's actual stats. And that would make her very annoying to kill. With only 45 HP as her base, her stats are going to be crazy high. Rancho says, Wily Fighter will help Adun and not get vaporized against Ledgering Marth and Blade Tome units. Yeah, you're right. It does help on those situations. Ledgering Marth will be effective against dragons, so that's pretty big. It makes some sense for her, but I really think that's like a skill they should release earlier and not very well utilized for most heroes.
New heroes banner in a row. What the heck? They afraid to release more flyer skilled and dodge variants or something?
I think they just released a dodge variant that for Lucina. I think they were happy with that. But yeah, flyers look like they're on the back pedal now. We haven't had like a really strong, scary flyer since and some people will disagree with me, but I think you got to go back to October for like Dual Sothis for like a very, very scary flyer. I don't know. It's been a while. Ninja Igrin. I think Ninja Igrin was a really good unit, but I mean, I believe she's a really good unit because she's comparable to Dual In, but yeah, she's good, but I'd rather take Dual In still. Dagger. So here's the thing about Dagger. I really value her because she scores 200 BST. I value Pathfinder. I think she's a great arena unit, but I'm not sure where else she's going to be very scary in. I think she's also good in like Aether Raid's defense, but I haven't seen anyone deploy her there yet. So I'm like kind of reserved when it comes to Dual Dagger. But yeah, I think that's fair. Dual Dagger is also a really good one. Anyways, Dragon Brave Hector, yes. I'm saving my ores, but it's kind of cool to get an old and ugly character when everyone else is a supermodel and in their 20s at most. Yeah, I mean, we don't really get... Like, when was the last time we pulled for an ugly hero? I don't even remember. Now, it might be like one of the few heroes ever that is clearly not meant to be hot that people will pull for. And unlike Merlinus, she didn't get demoted immediately. She's actually a 5-star. So yeah, this is a very rare occasion. At least I think it's cool, but I don't think the banner's going to do better for it. And I can't wait to see how well this banner does. If you take out Idun, I really think this banner would do horribly. I'll be honest with you guys. The recognition here just wouldn't be there. But with Idun's going to carry this entire banner on her shoulders. This is going to be easily one of the best savior heroes. But yeah, I'll be interested in seeing how this banner ranks. It gives whales something to go hard for, and it appeases the casual players who've been waiting years for their faves. Yeah, I agree with that, by the shock. Well, Dex says I would be wrong, which cracks me up, because I was talking about exactly that. The bottom of the barrow, and essentially heroes I haven't released. But yeah, Dex listening, what's that? A Dune Redemption arc. Very easily, yeah, this is clearly a Dune after all the things that are supposed to happen have happened. Spring of Dune 2.0, Sleeper. I don't think it's Sleeper. I think she's really stupidly good. All right, okay, that's everything caught up. Yeah. Oh, did we really need another Dune? I still think Spring of Dune's like one of those hidden top tier. Because here's the thing. Years ago, well, no, it's not years ago. A year ago, when we had our charity stream, Solnar was very kind to like make a bet. If I can kill a Spring of Dune and beat his Aether Raid's defense team, he would make a very generous donation to the charity. I went Young Marth against that Spring of Dune, so I had armor effectiveness, and even then, I could not kill that Idun. Now, if I played a bit smarter, I could have, but it was already very difficult with an effective against weapon. So to even take away that armor weakness, I already thought she was very, very strong and very ridiculous. She could even withstand like heroes that are supposed to kill armors. But yeah, this just takes it to another level because you're going to have to be anti-dragon to take her now. Also, really quickly, are you guys pulling for this banner? Let me know. All right, let's get the guys in here and we'll talk about it. Here's a pull.
Hello.
Hey, Legion. Oh, god damn it. It can't hear me. One sec. Okay. I don't know why. I've been having like a lot of audio microphone switching issues.
Yeah. Sounds like Discord.
Sounds like Discord. All right. We do this every single time, so I'm going to ask you again. Did you see this coming?
4 banners that I thought it could be. Either Genealogy Thracia, Binding Blade, or obviously 3 Houses. So at least it was one of those.
That was pretty much my thing. I did actually think that Binding Blade was the most likely, though. It had gone the longest without a banner.
And the
Lily, thank you for the raid.
I was almost certain that Nima would be there, as well as Gonzalez. The rest will surprise me.
Yeah, I was hoping that it wouldn't be Binding Blade or Thracia because I really want to skip, but naturally I can't skip now.
Obviously you can't skip as an old woman.
I thought it was only old men, but you're right. It might be old women.
No,
as well.
Evan just likes old people, yeah.
Well,
Idun's technically old, and I don't want to skip her either.
The Mountain Hermit. I don't even remember an ugly hero that we had to pull for outside Merlinus, and that was a 4-star.
We definitely had to pull for
that art.
No, seriously,
actually, they're the first colorless tome they scam out of the PRF tome.
Chat, who was the ugliest hero we had to pull for?
Pull for...
Onto, maybe?
Rebecca.
So here's the thing.
Yeah,
most of them were 4 stars, right? So I don't think it's very fair to count them because most people wouldn't go pull for them, right?
True.
I guess some people would say Mila because of the feet, but
that is a goddamn
what?
Her feet when she's turning into a dragon.
Oh yeah,
Well, I
armor
don't
pin doesn't
think-
even
I
make
don't
any
think those
sense.
mace-
Armor pin is a mace. Armor.
It's a mace, even though it's called armor pin, huh?
They should have
Hey,
just called
it's
it
got a bunch of pin.
what's the thing called from Fates?
Oh my goodness! Look at these jokers. They're saying the ugliest hero they had to pull for was Fallen Edelgard. Get the heck out of here. She's gorgeous. You just don't appreciate.
Yeah, we're not looking for the most beautiful characters in this game right now.
All right, but I'm just saying, like, it's very clear cut. I understand why ICE wouldn't like try that out in the first place. Like, why would people want to spend money? Again, a lot of people think, for whatever reason, have that like belief that a lot of people who play Fae like have played through a bunch of these games. They haven't. No. So if you're gonna release an ugly character for over half the player base, they're gonna be like, I don't want to do this. They have no connection to these characters at all. So it's a hard sell. But I guess they waited till now to do this.
It happened at some point.
At least it's one of my favorite old people.
I know that the Floret will sell the banner to some extent.
No, that's why I was talking about the Senate Heroes idea, because it now makes more and more sense to me because they're kind of forced to. This way they can double dip into heroes they've already released and make it a very attractive purchase, essentially, for the player base.
Yep. This is basically how it is. I think that's a good way of not, I mean, aside from the spark, justifying it with a new meta unit every banner.
Yeah.
And also just a free Floret, but yeah.
Yeah. Alright. But yeah, this is a banner that... Do you think he'll do well? Before we even go over the heroes. No.
Yeah, the banner itself will do well.
Yeah, the banner itself.
No.
I don't think it'll do that well, no.
The main reason for that being the circumstances.
The circumstances is big. I 100% agree. A Hero Rises and of course Hero Fest is going on right now. Those are very tough banners to skip out on. But even past that, if you don't need a savior unit, this banner is a really hard sell because I don't really know why you would need Hugh, unless you like Hugh, of course, but that's a very small group of people.
Yep.
I would say.
Yeah,
and
like this
Kath
time
is
last
Demo.
year.
Huh?
This time last year, that it was the genealogy banner with like Gazelle and Erenice that banner. I'm
And
pretty sure
yeah.
the only reason people would have pulled on that banner like
Was for Duel
that
4.
one didn't even
reasons
have a
to
meta
Duel
unit.
4, yeah.
That
Yeah.
wasn't even a meta unit banner. That was Beetle flying the banner, with Uranus being kind of decent.
And Lex with the good demo.
Oh, Lex is amazing, but Lex
Yes.
is a demote, so.
No.
Right.
But,
So
yeah.
it's bad timing, not the best representation or recognizability.
There's no way they can. They literally chose the most popular characters left for this game.
Left.
Like, they have no choice.
They
And
yeah,
that's
they
gonna
have
happen
no
more
choice.
and more. It's gonna happen more and more. Now we're getting to the point where Faye has to start dipping into mostly unrecognizable territory.
Yeah, and then they're gonna have to really rely on these ascended heroes. But it's not just that. Let's go over the heroes on the banner, because even if they were more recognizable characters, I still think it would be a hard sell, because the kits themselves are kind of.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. To a certain degree, I think there's quite a bit of value for foddering, but to use those units, that would be something.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want to come off as a hypocrite, because I truly do believe in mages that just stack a shit ton of stats, i.e. Zane. So I'm not gonna be like, that has no value. But that's all Hugh is, isn't he? He's just gonna stack up all the stats in the world.
Yeah. To be fair, it's going to be a lot of stats, and not a lot of red mages actually stack defense. But still, that is all he can do, which, not a bad thing, but not great.
He's
Yeah, because
ironically kind of like Lou's revival.
Literally, he's literally just... Gee, I wonder why that might be. But...
Some
yeah,
sector
no.
related.
It's... I don't know. I think
Because
there is something to it, but the only reason you'd go for this is if you want defense on a red mage that has offenses.
yeah, but I'm not sure who would want that. And as good as speed defense ideal is, the game right now is really skewed towards you need more damage, because you need to break these saber units. So
It has to happen at some point. That's the big thing. You have to demote these things. I mean, bring these things into the pool in the first place. And to be fair, this is guiltless rouse fodder, in my opinion. Or at least as close to guiltless as you get, as opposed to ascended leg yarn being your choice.
Right. Right. So I like the rouse attack speed demoting, and I understand why they put speed defense IDO 4 in. But I'm of the thinking if they really want these banners to do well, at the very least they have to have full kits. Because MTB slot is the commitment here, guys. It's not just, hey, get Hugh and he's good. The commitment here is get Hugh, get a B slot, give him 5 flowers, at least 3, but get him 5 flowers preferably.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you can just slap desperation and be done with it.
Yeah, I guess the speed defense ideal would not make it ideal, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you still get +7 because you should have a buff,
Right?
And I think that's all right. And you will have the defense again in desperation range, so it's not like it's the end of the world. It's just, I mean, first units are usually like hit or miss, anyways. Like the first unit in a banner, they're either like surprisingly good or they're just kind of good, like kind of worth it.
Hugh falls into this category, obviously. The second one.
He's the malice. He literally is just the malice of this banner. Malice obviously had more superior fodder, but she didn't either.
I would take Malice over Hugh any day.
Yeah, though she doesn't have a full kit either, so it's not like she's perfect.
Yeah, no, but I think she's more valuable.
Yeah, she definitely has a better place for the meta. I'll give her that.
Yeah, and then to go back to it, we already have a really good free-to-play stat stick mage, kind of in Morgan.
Yeah, Morgan does it just fine, honestly. Probably won't. As far as physically bulky, fast red mages go, which, I mean, I guess that is just the implication of stat stacking. It's Morgan's so fine. Like, you could get away with him and not have to worry about using Hugh.
Yeah.
I think that's the only generalist mage, though, that I'm thinking. I can't think of many mages that are actually good in defense and speed. It's really just Morgan.
Yeah.
Like, I guess you can argue Azel. I don't know.
No, argue Zane, damn it. Okay, but outside of that.
He's not red.
Okay, he's colorless. Even better. With that said, yeah, chat. I'm sure some of you guys are actually happy he was here, but this is not a hero that I'm gonna expect to see many of. No. And I don't even value him highly in terms of fodder. Rouse attack speed 4 is really good, chat, but it's not that good.
For certain types of units, that is a kit maker, but it's not everybody's thing.
It's specific, but when you use it right, it is pretty good.
Yeah, it's not a slap on as Menace.
All right. With that said, though, Menace, the Mountain Hermit herself, this is really weird because I like how she's colorless. I really appreciate that, in fact, because we don't really have these kind of heroes. Colorless mages, you can count them on your hands. There are not even 10.
Nope.
Well, with that said, Nime has attack res level 4, attack res menace, which is already making her great fodder. But of course, her tome. How do you say her tome?
Vulture.
Yeah, I have fun with
Which
that.
language is this based off of?
Norse.
Okay.
As usual.
Just like, just if you want to say it easily, just don't pronounce the H. Say like Vulture.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just say Carlos Plegian tome because that's what it is.
Yep.
All right. Well, this essentially what I'm looking for here from Nime is to be like a modern Carlos, crap, I forgot her name. Red Tome from TMS. Kyria.
Should probably be somewhat like that, except Nime
won't have the defense.
Well, Nime has to. Nime is going to have a lot of attack and res, but her stats have to go somewhere because her HP is really low. So she's going to have either some speed or some defense.
She's doubling an Axe Cavalier by default, so she has to have some speed, like mid-30s at least.
If it's mid-30s, I don't think that's going to be good news.
I think it's probably going to... They're probably going to dump her defense. Go all in attack and res.
If it's mid-30s, it's still probably fine. Like, if her speed is like 36 even, just full send speed, and you're probably fine. This is the way I'm looking at it right now.
She's our 9th colorless mage, says Chibi.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, but with all that said, she's great fodder. I'm not sure who's going to actually use her, but anyone who does know Menace plus Legion Tome combination, you know how good it is. So automatically, she's going to be a strong unit.
Yeah, for not having a perf, this is as good as it gets.
Yes.
You will absolutely be fine.
But I'm not sure who this is really for, outside, Nimes in the game.
Guiltless fodder and putting Neem in the game.
Yeah.
And I know people like Neem. There are people who do. So I expect to still
more
see
than you'd expect because of her uniqueness as a character.
Okay, as I said, I even recognized her, so yes, I'm aware. But I'm just saying, for most people, I don't know. If you were a player that had never played a Fire Emblem game outside Heroes, this is probably like very weird to you.
Yeah. Well, it also doesn't help. This is like the only old lady that's ever been playable, like visibly old lady ever.
Yeah.
So weird.
Her tome at least looks really nice. I'll give her that.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't know what they're doing by having inheritable colorless tomes. Nobody's gonna change the tomes on our colorless mages, but
yeah,
they're probably doing it to future-proof if they want to release future colorless mages.
They probably want colorless mages to kind of become a norm.
Yeah.
But that's the problem with that is they should have done those heroes first, because by the time those heroes come around, I'm off a banner. Good luck getting her.
True. Well, I mean, yeah.
The only hero that I could think of that might want to use this immediately, the Summoner. That's the only hero.
Yeah, the Summoner would love this. It would be arguably better than Braidablick.
Yeah, which is hilarious, but alright.
Yeah, I mean, let me check. Are any of our colorless mages even worth this consideration on? Because,
I mean, you can... Bride Micaiah, I'd say, for like an enemy phase build.
Yeah, if you want Bride Micaiah to not have her effectiveness, but also be more valid as a unit.
Clearly we need guild versions of female lords instead of child banners this year. Yeah, that's the future. If this banner does very well, and Neem is like that top selling unit, they're gonna be like, I see our audience, guild banner it is.
Elderly legal card.
Let's do it. Old people.
Oh man.
That'd be so much better than that'd actually be a lot more entertaining than the child banners. Like joke.
Band would be legal.
I think it'd be hilarious, and then the catchphrase for the banner is like "respect your elders" as it beats the shit out of everybody.
Of course.
All right. But yeah, the memes aside, she's in the game. Some people are gonna be really happy. She's a good unit.
Yeah.
And she's not gonna be hard to build. Give her like lull attack res or something, or QR, and you're basically done.
It depends on her speed. If she has the speed, full send into that, and you'll probably be fine. If she doesn't have the speed, just go with the mage tank build. I'm
pretty sure she's going to have some degree of speed because her defense, her HP and defense are going to be both awful, and that other remaining stat distribution needs to go somewhere. So
yeah,
okay.
She was by no means slow in Binding Blade. Like she wasn't super fast.
She wasn't slow. She was way down by the Apocalypse Tome that she doesn't have in this game.
Oh, not the arthritis in her knees. Sure.
Winter Refine comes in like 5 years.
Yeah, okay, let's not even think about that. The Master Thief Kath's in the game. Now this has me excited because Comb's really freaking good. So, and Kath is coming after Comb, and I'll put 2 and 2 together and expect good things is what I want to say.
Yeah, I think
I'm
Kath's gonna be great.
A very similar stat distribution to Comb, actually.
I think the only difference. I think the difference would be probably a bit less attack and a bit more res, a bit less defense. Something like that is what I'll be looking for.
Could be less attack than Comb, honestly. Kath is pretty low in attack. And
wait a second, Comb actually had pretty good res too. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, they're both gonna have good speed and res.
What the heck is the point here? Is attack res bond plus speed res link? It's hinting towards, And she's obviously not gonna be slow. She's the Master Thief and she has 20 speed. No, that's not gonna happen. So
no, she's
I think
probably
gonna
be
to get more color diversity for daggers in there, like just so I guess more people can use them for, I don't know, Pawns of Loki or something, or like counter picking a color. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think what's gonna happen. She has 2 less HP than Colm. So she might have, because Colm has 24 base defense. I wouldn't be surprised if Kath has less than that, and takes some of her HP and defense, puts it all into res. Culpa is 32 base res, 24 defense, and 43 HP. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 20 defense, 41 HP, but then you get 38 res. Wouldn't surprise me. But she could have the same attack. Like, she could have just around the same attack, and nothing would change.
Yeah, and just as a reminder, Koma had attack Reslink, and she has speed Reslinks.
Yeah, she's gonna be fast. There's one thing that Kath will be, and that's fast.
Alright, so this is gonna be interesting.
Wait. Sorry, Muriel also has speed Reslink, so maybe her stat line will be kind of like Muriel's, perhaps?
Yeah, which is weird that they're doing that twice, but...
Oh, the other thing is, demoting of attack respawn. That's what I want.
I think attack respawn for able to demote, and if that's the case, ooh, that's good. That's
no
good.
more killing Winter Cecilia.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, we don't even have it in the main pool at all. It's only
we don't.
All this says is that is never actually expected you to use Rennick.
No, at this point, I really do think like heroes like Hugh. Well, Rennick was different because he's all fodder, but
we're talking
heroes like
in the context of Green Daggers.
Yeah, okay, fine. In the context of Green Daggers, especially, Rennick is absolutely fodder. I never had any faith in him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but Rennick, when you have Kath, who is going to probably be almost as good, really.
And she's a girl.
Which means sell better.
Sell better? I don't think anyone's pulling for her intentionally. Her.
Just happened to get her in the green pool, huh?
Okay, the one thing that pisses me off so much is her weapon, and this... It's armor pin dagger. I'm glad it demoted. It's Ryoma's weapon, Sky Mogi. Everyone pointed it out. Cool.
Fantastic dagger.
It's a fantastic dagger. I agree with that. It looks so stupid. Does anyone see this? It looks like, first of all, it looks like Kath doesn't know how to hold a mace. She's holding it reverse handled. You're not. What the heck is that? And second of all,
to be armor effective.
I know, but
They
it looks so dumb.
A regular looking shuriken, the Sting shuriken from Fates. They could have done that.
Yeah, the thing is, you see how she's holding a dagger and everything? This looks so proper, but in respect to look, it just looks so dumb. It's throwing a mace, that's not a thing.
No,
it's funny though.
Whatever.
Yeah,
it'll
fine.
look cool on some units, I imagine. I hope.
All right. But Kath is a good demote, like Home, and having more dagger heroes available is just a cool thing in general.
Yeah. I think this is going to be, especially now that we have Bone Carver from Dean. Just building a dagger is so easy. Unless you're
really just going to start throwing maces at everybody.
Oh boy. Yeah, unless you want this dagger from for the half null follow up. Realistically, the world's your oyster for building up daggers at this point, and I think that's really neat.
The Divine Demon. This is actually the highly valuable hero here. I don't want to argue with anyone here, but I think it doesn't need to be argued. This is a 10 out of 10 saber unit. There is nothing here that I would even question, because as somebody who's like way back when, a year ago, did Young Marth, plus 10 Young Marth with support with help versus plus 10 Spring and Tune, and found out I could not kill her. People are gonna see very similar results because she doesn't even count as armor to start with. And how many people use like Brave Marth in like Ether Raid's offense? Like I've only seen that like one time.
It's gonna be Alm mostly. Brave Alm.
Brave Alm? Okay.
That's gonna be a
Brave
problem.
Alm doesn't even deal with her very well.
He won't deal with her especially well, but it won't be great for either of them realistically.
He has to have Sense Scale to do anything, because I don't expect him.
Sense Scale.
Yeah. No, I've seen Alms remove that and I was like, what are you doing? But
yeah. That's a mistake is what that is. But other than Alm though, at least in this current meta of Ether Raids, there's nothing that really threatens it in. And even then it's still blue versus red.
Oh, also, people are talking about whether she's 195 or not.
Should be. There is no reason why they wouldn't do that. She is gonna have very scary stats.
The only thing I feel bad about here is that Grima got cucked. He's not even that old. But what's the point anymore?
Halloween male.
He scores 185, right?
Halloween male Grima from back in October.
Colorless.
He scores 190. Yep.
Colorless.
He scores 190. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah, he's right after the bump. Colorless and the fact that he has, I believe his healing is adaptive, so he can actually heal some pretty nice numbers.
He's pretty good, but he never took off the way I thought.
He didn't take off, but he's still extremely good. I can vouch for him.
I do actually see some
every single season.
I do see him a lot, considering the circumstances. So I actually think he's all right.
He one-shots Brave Erica and survives. So
yeah, that's a big thing. But the big thing is with Grima, not sparkable.
Oh, like, yeah.
Regardless of anything else, he's not sparkable. So no matter how great he is, and I still think he's a fantastic near saver, it does more accessible.
I guarantee Florette as well is going to make this more ridiculous to deal with.
Yep. Everybody will be able to send this to Dun, so that's cool.
If this Adun really wanted to, she could switch the Wily Fighter off. Which, by the way, 100%. It still gets to me how it took them this long to release Wily Fighter. The idea of neutralizing bonuses.
I still don't know exactly if I prefer that, though. I mean, if you're running, for example, I think Arden would use this well, because you already run Attack, Def, Unity, Arden, and he has Guard in his weapon, so Wily Fighter is just better.
Although Slick Fighter is oftentimes...
Not with Unity.
Sorry, you're talking with Unity.
Yeah, if you're running Unity, then Slick Fighter is counterintuitive, and if your weapon has Guard, then what's the point of Crafty? Therefore, in that circumstance, Wily Fighter is the best.
Yeah, so the entire point was like only a handful of units would use this, so it really weirds me out that they took this long to release what I consider one of the weaker potential fighter skills.
Yeah, like very niche. There's very few units I think that actually make this one work, but it is a niche that I think should have been covered sooner. I agree.
All right, but with all that said, if you want to get rid of it, because she is a dragon, and I expect her to have amazing res, Dragon Wall would make this very ridiculous to deal with, because her one weakness of being a dragon, if you run Dragon Wall...
Skip Dragon Wall, just go straight to Hardy Fighter.
Oh yeah, you can also Hardy Fighter, but that's such a goofy thing, which people like you do, but like I think it's so unnecessary.
Hardy Fighter, the best use for Hardy Fighter is with a Far Saver in Summoner duels.
I agree with that, but Idun can technically do either save. But Hardy Fighter is literally the absolute, you will not remove this unit from the game. Like, they will live the entire time. And I do think that genuinely, when it comes to some of the most ridiculous offensive assaults, that can be useful. Including in Gift Cards.
Oh crap. Can she use Dragon's Ire? It's only for dragons, right? Should be fine.
Yeah.
She can use it.
She could, but why? I mean, I guess you get partial.
She only gets hit one time, so...
Yeah, I guess the partial no follow-up... Well, no, it's not full no follow-up. It's just the defensive half.
It's the offensive half.
Offensive half, rather. So I guess it wouldn't be a bad thing, but you're losing a 25% HP threshold to make Idun's double easier. And
yeah, I think I'd rather use Dragon's Wrath than going to do anything like that.
And the big thing with Idun is that she's not going to be slow. I think this is something important to underline. With that
Spring Idun actually had some speed.
Yeah, with the fact that it's Idun we're talking about here.
And this one has actually a speed debuff on the foe, unlike Duo Idun.
Yep, and like base Idun, who has attack speed def res +4. That speed -5 is going to be huge, because Idun has so much BST, she can't be slow. Like, there is actually not enough BST to go around. No,
she could be like slowish as a unit, but not for an armor unit. She's not going to be that slow.
Yeah, she'll probably have like 28 speed, so
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So quick reminder for people who don't remember Spring Idun. She had 184 BST, 46 AP base, 37 attack, 26 speed, 37 defense, and 38 res. We're expecting this to be way better, and that's the crazy thing. She's gonna be so. She might be the first unit in the game to release with 40/40 defense res like plus.
Yeah, and like Duo Idun is still like one of the like a very insane unit for like a Far Saver. So
yeah,
this is gonna be even stronger somehow.
Yeah, this Idun is actually border Vector, like, and even better than Vector in a couple ways.
Like, the only trade-off is effective against armored and then adaptive damage in return for not having a follow-up in the weapon.
Yeah, the lack of follow-up in the weapon is the big thing, plus the dragon effective weakness. That does limit Idun's builds a little more, but on the other hand, she does have a res stat that Vector will not.
No, I think she's a better close save hero than Vector. That's definitely sure.
I don't know about that.
Wow. Yeah, that much faith in Vector. Okay.
I think it's actually Vector's far save that is more in contest than his near save.
Wait, really? Okay.
Yeah,
I understand to use adaptive damage, but like...
Austrian counter is not that big a deal compared to actual stats. And Vector's res is not...
No, the reason why I bring that up is because I can't think of anybody up close who's going to beat Idun, realistically.
Falchion users. Anybody who has
okay. And if they don't have Alm, who?
Anybody that has, like, for example, instant specials, things like that.
What?
Instant specials like Odor's Brutal Shell or like Brave Erica with QP Moonbow, things like that could still put pretty serious dents in.
That's why I'm talking about like removing Wily Fighter, but I really don't expect Brave Erica to do it. But yeah, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, it will be dependent, but it's still. I wouldn't say Idun has it amazing against those units. Of course, we'll see, but the big thing for me is Idun's res is going to be so much higher than Vector's that there is no reason why she can't just far save instead. Like,
right,
her res will outstrip it by like 10 at least, which is
anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, so the entire idea is like this is easily one of the best savior units in the entire game. We need to see her final stats to like really decide on these things, but I honestly would just recommend people who still need a savior unit just to go for Idun. There's really no reason not to.
Yep. If you don't have Brave Hector, this is the first time I could actually say you have an alternative.
That's a funny sentence.
Vector still has his build flexibility, but Idun is a complete kit from default and does everything he does at his max.
I also realized you don't even necessarily have to... I mean, it's slaying, so you don't even necessarily have to run... Like, you have it's so much flexibility here because of her kit as a whole. You can do almost anything.
Yeah, the only thing is you still have to run follow-up on the B slot. That's the only reason why there is some level of restriction. And that's not much, because armors love follow-up, and they have so many options.
Okay. I'm not even sure if she needs it. It's the same idea as, like, you know, Edelgard. You touch her, you explode if you run Special Fighter.
I would never run Special Fighter. There's no A slot that is worth removing just Sturdy Stance 3 when you have Slick Fighter on your, or penalty neutralization on a weapon. Just run.
I'm surprised you say that because there's quite a few things you could do here, but yeah.
Well, it's mostly because, especially if you're running a savior, Stance Breath is just ubiquitous.
Yeah, just do Breath skill in my opinion.
Yeah, as opposed to having a 50% HP threshold on Special Fighter and using up your B slot for no doubling.
Because I would use the A slot for DC, Special Fighter, and then a far save.
Well, then I just use Crafty Fighter. I just use Crafty Fighter Breath.
Because the rationale is like any unit that attacks from range, that bonfire with adaptive damage, they're probably screwed anyways.
I would hope, but I have been led astray many a time.
Okay.
Sometimes there's no such thing as enough safety in this world.
Sure. All right. Anyways, aside from like potential builds, we'll wait for when she comes out to or the data mine to talk about it more because, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot here for easily a top tier savior hero. Which, why did she need to be not armor counting as? I think it's overkill.
Just building on her armor effectiveness.
Just you wait, by the way, Idun's base refine is coming soon. And I think that it's almost guaranteed at this point she's going to have Sivel and Shield on that refine.
Okay, I'm really surprised that Sigma Sensei understood the point I was trying to make. He almost like never understands any of the points I'm trying to make.
The thing I don't understand was why he
outside. I agree with the outside of Ether Raids, but trust me, most, not all. It scares me what units can live these days.
Another Happy Meal. Listen, not enough people have Happy, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, I'm not too... That is technically something that Idun should... That is probably the only thing that seriously threatens a far save Idun. More so than Vector.
That makes me pretty happy, because I run happy on my defense.
Yeah. So, I guess there is one thing. If you do have happy, then you do have a counter to anybody that tries far save Idun. If that happens.
But after... Legendary Ticket will cut her down to size Kappa. Oh, that's actually funny. Yeah.
Legendary Tiki is gonna really rely more on that speed stat to keep her headway, isn't she? Because she's defensively gonna be about the same, if not worse.
All right, so chat, I'm gonna go over the poll. If you guys haven't voted already, please do, and let's see who's gonna go for her or not. But real quick, I'm not. It's just too difficult. It's the bad timing, and outside of Dune, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really interested in anybody else.
I'm finishing my Valentine's polls, and then I'll probably just go here. I'm not caring about this legendary banner coming up, and maybe
Yeah, whoever's on that banner, I don't care about. I don't even
legendary banner. I'm skipping the legendary, but
Are you skipping a Hero Rises Legion?
No way.
No, but I won't go too hard on it. I think we'll see. I mean, I don't know. The big thing is, if it's an all green banner, I'm putting whatever orbs are left at that point into it, 100%.
It's got to be between 2 and 4 green ones. I'd say 3 is the most likely. But...
Oh my god, Godzilla's done by Ipe! Yay!
I sent it already.
Oh, it is. Oh, good. Because Ipe actually did Ipe Cypher art already.
He's done Cypher for Gonzalez, and he did a sketch.
I didn't know that was official art. I didn't know the art.
Yeah, no, that's his actual art.
Oh, that's great.
Wow, that's why Ipe wasn't for Anniversary. He was probably working on Gonzalez. Here you go.
It's a shame that it came out when he did then. Because if this banner came out just a little bit sooner, then Gonzalez would have been in the promotional stuff, let's be honest.
This looks so good. I love it. I love this art.
All right, chat. Will you pull on the new Binding Blade banner? Yes, I'm going to pull for everybody. No, that's me. Yes, I'm going to pull for Hugh. I'm gonna bet at most there's one of you guys who's doing this. I'm sorry. Somebody might like Hugh, but I don't believe in that.
Only thing I like is his tome animation, pretty much.
I think he was funny. He was funny because when you recruit him in Binding Blade, his stats get lower if you try to haggle him down. I think that's funny.
Oh yeah, right. You pay for what you get.
How's even work?
And so I
know it doesn't make any sense, but it's funny. You can
it doesn't make any sense because he's fighting for his life out there. It's just like, well, I guess I'm not gonna try, even if I'm gonna die. You know.
If you haggle him below a certain point, he'll just refuse, and then you can't talk to him again.
That's so tough. All right, yeah, sure.
Yeah, it is.
I'll give him that. At least he's faithful. At least he's the third unit to get faithful representation like that.
Just in case anyone didn't know, he's Nime's grandson, so...
And Connus' son.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which would make him Nino's cousin, most likely.
Mm-hmm.
The heck? Okay. Go for Nam, Kath. Send it to Dune. Imagine Faye giving Roy the upgrade needed to kill a Dune, but stat check still fails. Kappa. Oh yeah, Legendary Roy. When?
He should be very soon. Actually, I think after April.
Better Rin and FGO. Or is a rush actually better Rin? I can't tell. All right, I'm see the results. And you guys can see how broken my mouse is. It can't even fully scroll down anymore. It always goes up somehow.
Feels bad.
I know. I need a new mouse. All right. Let's see. Hugh. 0 votes. I knew it. That's what I was trying to tell you, Mr. Dex. I'm like, I don't think people give a crap.
Well, I'm not saying that these units are all popular. I was just saying that if they could have done any Binding Blade banner, these were the most popular.
No, I know, but I'm saying that was not the point I was making. I know, like, yes, what you're saying is logical. Go for whatever still has popularity left, but we're like talking about overall heroes with like in the 100th.
Well, yes, no, I understand that. I was just talking about within the context of Binding Blade, because otherwise they just do a bunch.
Then why'd you say I was wrong?
Well, I was jumping on it a little bit because I was typing that when you hadn't finished your sentence. So I will.
Wow, maybe you should wait for me to finish my sentence.
Yes, I know.
I was just like, wait a second, what? All right. Anyways,
yes. Okay, just scratch you're wrong part, and my point stands. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. 56.5 people are not going for the banner. Yeah, and this is what I expect. The timing's horrible, and the recognizability. And before someone says, "Oh, I played Binding Blade. Congratulations, you're a pirate." That did not come out of North America.
Yay! I'm Geese or
Also,
Gonzalez.
assuming everybody's from North America now.
Oh well. My viewer ratio is 90% American, so.
Well, I'm sorry for the 10%.
And of the remaining 10%, a good portion of Canadians, so.
Wait a minute, now you're excluding yourselves from North America?
Oh no, sorry, no, United States is what I meant.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like Canada's its own continent. It's like North America, you know.
I hope Americans realize Canada's bigger.
Yeah, you guys have
and
a lot
we're
of
on top.
cool land.
A lot of empty stuff. A lot of trees.
We are a power bottom. We're just
right.
power bottoms here.
All right.
That is not a phrase I expected.
Oh, look! Somebody heard my shit talk and voted for you. We have one vote for you now.
Thank you. Charitable.
Oh.
Wow, good.
Just for some perspective on what it means for Hugh to be popular, he got 231st place with 394 votes.
Yeah, so in the grand scheme of things, he isn't insanely popular, but among FE6 characters, he's popular.
Yeah, he's, what now, 70 places almost below Brigand Boss?
Oh my god. They should release Brigand Boss then.
They should. At this point, he's just going to be a GHB at some point.
Oh, Honor Medal, no, we're not. All right.
I mean, the only thing on this banner that isn't correlating directly to the popularity is Kath. If they had actually gone down the list, it would have been Dorothy.
Kath doesn't have a vote either. Both Nyman and Kath did. Sorry, both Hugh and Kath did not have a vote. Nyman and Dune are the only ones who had a vote at 8.2 and 18.4%. And 2 people said they're going to vote for everybody on the banner. So yeah, this is very rip.
Yeah.
That's to be expected. So there's your banner, Jack.
The worst part is we have arguably one of the best saviors in the game. But we also have a savior banner going on right now. So it's like, really?
Oh yeah, you're right. The timing is atrocious. The Valentine banner. Oh my good.
I mean, I think Adun is better than both of those units, but
whoa,
that's also 2 units with savior skills and a banner.
The thing is,
this one's sparkable.
And
I think Doom might be the better overall savior unit.
I agree.
Because she can do both roles very well, but
yeah, I think Adun is like unironically one of the best saviors, period. Regardless of where you go with it.
Yep. That's
still
pretty hard to
dispute. Dune is better as a far saver than this Adun, but yeah, this Dune is certainly competition.
What does Spring Adun bring to the table?
Red color as a far saver is really valuable because there's like not many blue ranged carries that threaten her a lot really well. Versus like with blue, there's like Duo Korin, who's like a really big threat. There's Atri.
But her weapon is so much worse at this point.
It is, but it's still very, very strong.
She's still weak to armor. She doesn't get the other. She only does the attack.
Yeah, saver skills score really well in Arena. That's the one thing that surprised me.
Yeah, saver skills at 300 SP. So they actually score better than most C slots.
Yeah, the weird thing is like that. I remember asking this myself because like it doesn't have the golden border, so why does it score 300? But no,
because it's that broken.
How it is. Yeah.
They knew how good it was supposed to, how good it is, so they made it 300. Yeah. I think Spring and Doon's just better. I mean, not better. What? I think Spring and Doon's just worse. But
yeah, no, I also like it from the perspective of blue. Falchion users are almost all red. They are almost no, they are all red.
Yeah.
And what are you gonna do? Like fight Brave Lucina? Like oh no, I'm so scared. You know, like.
Ellie would. Brave Ellie would.
And then the only green mages are Julia and what, Deirdre? Like who else? Thracier, like yeah, come on. There's not much to be scared of.
Thracier is moot because unless Adun is damaged, her killing intent can't go off realistically.
The only dragon effective stuff I think that could be like threatening it all is like Brave Eliwood and then Happy.
Yeah, I think so too. Those are like pretty much.
But I don't really see Brave Eliwood in defense. I see Happy every once in a while.
Yeah, I don't see Brave Eliwood there, but even then, it's a neutral exchange of blue on blue, so she's in a very good position.
And he has so even though he has dodge, it still isn't great. Yeah, no, I think even with the couple of quote-unquote weaknesses she has, it's just the best. Like, seriously.
And nobody runs a water sweep, so I mean, people talk about it, but I've never seen it.
It's still very rare.
I do actually run water sweep.
Well, I just saw water sweep you're special 2 days ago.
Yeah, which is weird, by the way, that nobody runs it because it's easier to get the wind sweep.
Yeah, you can just get it off Soren. So.
Yeah.
Isn't it only on Soren?
It's only on Soren. It has never been released ever since. I don't know why.
Because I think, but almost nobody used it.
It would be more useful if it weren't for the fact that you have to spend 20,000 feathers on a Soren for a more counterpick measure than wind sweep.
All right, when's our next banner? When is it expected? I think end of month.
What?
End of month for legendary. That's it.
Yeah, that was just the legendary banner right at the end of the month. I think on the 28th.
Yeah, this month felt like there was like nothing in it because they kind of stacked the anniversary banner and then the.
Yeah, the anniversary banner was built up before, well, from the 1st. So yeah, it's on the 28th. Yeah, with the Valentine's banner out of the way, it's like, oh, the month's over.
Rest in peace, Tokyo Mirage Session. Never gonna happen.
Nope.
Never gonna happen.
Getting hopes up for that, I don't know. That's like, there's so many metaphors to that.
It's just asking to be sad. I'm not even thinking about it at this point.
No, I don't even consider it as a possibility.
Oh yeah, how many of you guys saw me get Azur today?
You got Azura?
Yes.
Of course.
Plus speed minus res.
Yeah.
You did your Atari summons? Or
yeah, I did all 4 of them.
Oh, you did your free summons?
And I just went for the green orbs because I knew she was there. I just had to try.
Of course. I say of course, but you also had the worst possible luck with performing Arts Azura, so I can't really say it. It's like that obvious.
People don't know this, but if I didn't pull her that day, I wouldn't be here anymore. I would have just quit Faye on the spot. People always think like people say that for the Connor or whatever. No, I was actually very serious. I had my heart broken. I was at like +4 Inigo or something. I was like, what the fuck?
That was sad to watch. I mean, happy in the long run, but sad.
Oh man, but yeah.
By the way, here's Gonzalez.
Oh yeah, sorry, we gotta go over Gonzalez chat. Yes, I'm glad because I think. Oh my god, he's still as ugly as ever. But yeah,
he's supposed to be.
Yeah, I know.
And
chat.
This is the ugly banner.
This is the free hero, Gonzalez. Look at him. He's still as gentle as ever. Still doesn't know how to take a shower. Why is that bird on top of him? Oh yeah, he like animals like him for some reason. But why?
Because he's a gentle giant.
Well, he's gonna be friendly with Mordecai, I can tell.
How do you get this big without eating meat? That's what I'm gonna say. Yes, the deers come and he pets them. Then he slowly strangles them to death and skins it alive and eats it.
Oh no.
What do you think happens?
Blanca do be looking good.
Oh, he does look like Blanca. That's right.
He does look like Blanca. Yeah.
From Street Fighter. Yeah. No, that's just a recolored Blanca, guys. That's human Blanca.
Skin tone Blanca.
Okay, he's gonna be an Axer, right?
Yep. As you can see from the other art.
He is infantry, right?
Yes, he is. Dear God, I would hope if so.
Oh my God, these are the most disgusting looking feet. Jesus.
Ippei spared no expense of the feet.
No, Ippei really did not, because you can see the grime on the nails. It is. Why did you do this so well? Why would you?
A little bit of toe
It's a Bantu situation.
Oh God damn it. Oh man, and the pants. These pants look like they've never been washed.
Really haven't.
They're rags, yeah.
Yeah, they're just rags.
Mordecai, Benny, Gonzalez harmonic trio when?
Oh god, no.
I love that.
Where's Leaf Hulk? He's probably celebrating so much for Gonzalez. The one thing that gets to me is like, he looks like he's a steroid user. That's all I'm gonna say. All right,
Pretty
well,
much, but he isn't.
Yeah. Listen, chat. When you get Gonzalez, don't send him home. Get him a dental plan. He needs it. Look at his teeth. Is that a smile?
Give him health insurance.
I think he's smiling. He's really happy being Faye.
Aw.
I think.
We're happy to have him here as well.
Yeah, I'm happy he's in Faye. I've been waiting for him for a long time.
Where did I put the graphic?
He's a very fun unit to use in Binding Blade, where axe users generally aren't great, but he has so much strength and speed and HP and nothing else.
Yeah, right.
He missed a lot from me when I used him.
Well, yeah, he missed a lot. He has no skill. He's just a big gambling machine with a lot of crit.
Ooh.
Yeah, Gonzalez has pretty good speed. Very high strength and HP.
I see.
He's basically Charlotte, but
he's gonna
ugly man.
Yeah, he's basically got a Charlotte-style stat spread, except Charlotte actually has skill. Gonzalez has none of that.
Well,
but that doesn't translate to Faye, so.
That just translates to no slang.
Yeah, well, he has an axe that looks like the rain
Did
weapons.
someone call?
So.
Yes.
Wait, what?
A himbo.
It seems like he has rain axe.
Guess who is making the new +10 unit?
Is that?
Listen, I don't know what to expect from this guy at all. So if he has a perf, things really do change. But if he doesn't, I'm still making that Shamir. So
yeah, it's 100% not a PRF weapon.
How do you know
what?
It's the rain?
Are you kidding me? Look at that axe. That's a legendary iron axe.
Yeah,
the legendary iron axe. What are you talking about? That's a perf.
Oh, Legion, for the rain axe thing, you can look on the design on the inside of like the axe, like on the sides of it. Not the handle, but the actual like weapon part, and then compare it to like the rainbow, like the bow part, like the green parts, the yellow like indentations.
Okay, now I completely forgot there was a rain weapon to begin with.
Just got out of work. I was listening to your reaction to the band.
So if it's like Luis's, it would
I
be
couldn't
speed
respond.
defense -5.
Anyways,
No,
here's my late reaction.
it would be attack def -5.
Yeah, for an accent, it's probably
my
attack
favorite
def.
character from
Well, I said
Binding
no. I
Blade.
said if it was
Oh,
like
no.
Luis's, it
My-
would be speed defense.
Yeah, it's the same aesthetic.
But I guess, yeah, I guess it would likely be attack defense -5.
So he looks like a Neanderthal, and I think that was the idea here. His teeth, he has 5. That's nice. That's more than I thought he would have. And he looks very dirty. But people are gonna enjoy this. The good news is, actually, I can't think of the good news. The good news is he's in the game. In terms of stat spread, though, if you're talking about him being balanced, that's not good news. It's gonna be like better Ross or something.
He's not gonna be balanced. No, not by a long shot. He's gonna be most
very
likely
high attack.
Very high attack. He's gonna be
great HP.
He's probably gonna be kind of like Basilio, except a little bit leaning more into the speed than the defense.
Yeah.
Which is actually pretty good.
Yeah, basically a better Basilio for all intents and purposes.
Oh. I hope that happens, because Basilio looked like fodder to me.
Basilio's still
I
like
still
just
think he's usable. It's just
no. Basilio's still just Balthus, +10 speed, -10 res. But
yeah, it's still very much usable, but not. Oh my goodness.
Also, if you want to give him a bath, just take him to the Ether Resort and put him in the hot spring.
No, I think he needs to stay in there for a very long time then. This swing looks so monstrous, chat. His special art? What the heck?
yeah, I like the effect there. It's cool.
I like how, even though that's clearly a two-handed axe, it might be too small for him.
He's like a
Definitely too
giant
small.
guy. He's really huge.
You're a big
Okay.
guy.
All right, but I think this is even better. Okay, no, I'll show you guys last. And his hurt
like
art.
a kitchen cleaver to him.
The perspective of that hand
Makes it look
it's so
gigantic.
big. Oh my god,
because it is. But
the dirty feet are
Taking
back.
inspiration from Azama and Ascended Joshua.
Oh my god, take a good look at the feet.
That
What
nice
the
thread
frig?
toe.
Wow, you can see the veins. Ugh.
Chat, they look even more dirty, and I think the nail is cracked. I think.
wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, it's so detailed. It is so detailed. Oh my
It's
god.
very nice art.
Oh, Bucky Pay. He knows what he's doing.
It's very nice, like not in a nice way, but it's like nice in how detailed it is.
Yeah, I mean, you want the artist to be detailed. You want them to commit and put their heart into it, right? And Ippei's like, guess that means the dirtiest toes in the entire game coming up.
Ippei put his heart and his liver and his pancreas and his whole bodily organs into this.
Oh, God. Hi, Postka. Thank you so much for subscribing, Prime. Thank you so much for picking me as your Prime sub. This isn't a foot fetish. How do I not recognize the hard work that went into this? Nobody since Bantu has gone to the degree of making me retch from looking at feet.
If you had a foot fetish, this would delete it pretty quickly.
I don't have a foot fetish at the first place.
I was making it.
I know. I'm just saying people think I do because I always bring it up, but no, drawing feet is a very telling sign of like how prepared an artist is, how complete of an artist is. Because like drawing the face, drawing portraits of characters, like that's a very common thing to do. But when it comes to like hands and feet, that's always a struggle for a lot of people.
Yeah, and you don't even see their feet when you're looking at like their like portrait with all the skills and stuff. So
yeah, like right? And then in most manga, they wouldn't even show off their feet, right? It's like framed to show off their faces, their expressions and whatnot. And then they're wearing shoes and stuff like that. So some mangaka legitimately have never drawn feet. That's why I'm saying Ippei like did a 10 out of 10 job on the feet, even though it's atrociously bad in terms of how disgusting it looks. But it's 10 out of 10, as in he really knows how to do this. It's friggin' disgusting. All right, but the big thing is, chat, this. His sprite looks amazing. Look at that.
It's really cool.
It is really cool.
Hey, what axe is that supposed to be though?
It's supposed to be the rain axe.
Oh crap, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, so it would be a flowing variant, so it would be attack def -5. Wait, no, that's not it. What other bows were in Ascended? Oh no, it was just a Lute's Tome and Joshua's bow.
He is protecting us.
So I guess we actually, I guess we
usual.
don't know if it's going to be speed or not.
That's what my point was. Yeah, we don't know.
It's just most likely going to be attack and def based on how they translate weapons, like between axes, swords, lances, and bows.
Yeah.
Because if it's attack and defense, that's actually super good. Because I would fodder him off and put that on an Axer with another range skill so you can stack it.
Yeah, that's the big thing, is that this...
New Year's Azura.
Yeah.
Oh crap, Azura would be amazing. Oh my goodness.
It would turn any Axe Flyer into a basic Ashnard, though. If you want it that way.
Mm-hmm. And it will anyway, even if it's speed and defense. It'll be a different form of Ashnard.
Listen, Azura's weapon already sucks, alright? It's like defense res +2. Who cares? I'd rather take something like this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Honestly. I could totally see this. If it's speed, that does add a bit of intrigue, because speed def -9 with speed def rain would be really neat. But
with hell, you can also do double rain, of course.
Yeah. Just take off her weapon. Yeah, that sounds good.
But
right.
I'm looking forward to that axe. At the very least, that'll be a staple on flyers.
Anyways, I'm really glad he's in the game. If nothing else, finally this chapter ends. One of the heroes I have been hearing people want and demand for a long time. He's finally here. I love his chibi because you can even tell his chibi has no teeth. He's on another level of ugly, but it's good. It's very different.
Yes, I've always liked Gonzalez for. Actually, come to think of it, there are a few FE6 characters who really break the mold. There's Gonzalez, who's like unspeakably ugly, hideous, and stupid. There's Nime, who's a grandma. You can play as like an old man, a Yoder, who didn't get in this time.
Guys, did we discuss dual Crom versus Ascendant and Dune? I expect Ascendant Dune to win if she can counterattack.
If she will win, like, almost any time. Like, seriously, there is actually nothing Crom can do. Because they're going to be about as fast as each other at the end of the day. Crom is at a disadvantage color-wise and doesn't even have effective damage. In fact, I'd actually say Crom versus Adon is suicide.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Crom versus Vector in that sense, yeah.
Yeah, it's actually just a counter. Like, that's a literal counter. So I guess if Crom is your concern, then Adon is an answer.
All right. Wait, when does Gonzalez come? Oh yeah, when Next GHB?
Yeah, next GHB, so in 2 days.
Yay!
Nice. So today,
Okay,
would
now
in
the
2 days
RF
you mean as in the
is
day
so
after the
amazing.
banner starts?
It's a conditionless effective
Okay,
plus
yeah.
5 attack and defense, or more preferably attack and speed.
Yeah, no. This might be the... I will say that Gonzalez will probably end up being the quote-unquote worst GHB so far for this book. That's the lightest way of putting it, because seriously, he's going to probably actually be a really good GHB.
I mean, I expect him to be a really good GHB.
Yeah. It's just that we've had Reeve and Yenfei to start
Is that
us
a
off.
perf? No, it's not. I wish it was.
And
I
Kaiser
mean-
as well has been. I know
Yeah,
he's not a GHB, but
Not a GHB, but yeah, the season Tempest runs have also been amazing. It's not a perf, but Gonzalez will probably still have a very good stat line
yes,
for a demote, which is
he'll cost fewer grails to +10 than Ninja Shamir.
Yep,
and-
and more secure than getting 10, 11 Balthus or Basilio,
Yes.
which I can't even +2 Basilio yet, and I think I'm stuck at like +4 on Balthus if I went that way.
Yeah.
I redeemed the mod pull, but no one answered me. That's not my fault.
But if Gonzalez does actually have a speed stat, I'll consider it. The problem is-
I want him to
He
not
probably
have a
will.
speed stat.
Yeah.
No,
I-
I'm certain he will. I'm
I expect him
absolutely
to have no res, right? Is that
certain.
is that
Yeah,
valid?
No res. That's how
his
he
res
works.
is
Yeah.
gonna suck.
Because I don't want him just to be Green Keaton, you know?
No, he's gonna have terrible res. He's gonna have a speed stat. I don't know if it's gonna be well over. I think it's gonna be well over 30. I just don't know how much. Over
Yeah.
That it's
Like,
gonna be.
He's not a god axe in the sense he's not like a sword master in speed, but I believe he's still capable.
He
of
still
it.
could be quite fast though. Yeah.
Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised if he had like 36, 37 speed. at
Yeah,
least.
that seems about right. I mean, hopefully, I would
Yeah.
really like that. We know that his attack is going to be monstrous.
His
which,
attack
at
is
the very
probably
least-
going to be 44.
He could, yeah, he could match Basilio in attack.
Yeah. Which, man, the Axe Infantries love their attack stats.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, Kellen kind of
happy.
introduced that archetype.
I'm happy with the Basilio thing because he's really good fodder, and I kind of, for a bit, wanted to make a +10 version of him.
I like
yeah, that's-
Basilio so much, I kind of still feel tempted, but it's like...
Yeah, that's my situation. I love Basilio as a character, but
Well,
as
thing
as
is-
Yunin and Faye, it's tough to.
Grails are getting so good these days. Like, Grail projects
Yes.
are becoming harder and harder to decide on, because between the recent releases and the recent refines, it's become ridiculous to decide. Like, I now want a +10 Jomka, Walhard, Garen, and Julius, and Arden, for example. Because they all have such great refines. Plus, Yenfei already just happened, so
Yes.
it's becoming harder
So
and
it's-
harder.
That's a tough choice.
How many Grails have I +10'd? Let's see here.
I think I've done like 7
If
or 8
Legion didn't make so many
conquest things.
Legions, he probably could have done a lot more.
Yeah, I did waste like 2,000 Grails on Legion, didn't I?
How many legions do you have?
I've done
6.
5.
6
But
and
crankier
1.
battle units.
Yeah. So I have +10 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Grail units.
You guys think we're getting Old Man Eliwood and Hector? I really think Old Man Banner would be a good thing to do, just as a one-off.
Yeah.
I have 7 max merge grails
I
too.
think Eliwood and Hector will get their old mans at some point, but not.
Yeah,
They
I
could,
want
yeah.
I want Old Man Eliwood, and he'll have like 1 in all stats. That's what I want.
Old Man Eliwood's portrait is actually kind of hideous. Like he really does look sick. Sick as in
Yeah.
like he's actually ill. So
Yeah, I know. And his special ability is that if you don't use him within a turn, he actually dies by himself.
oh,
sorry.
no. Hector's special should be if you send him into battle, he automatically dies.
At least Hector went out like a man. I don't know what Ellie was doing.
Eliwood's busy being sick and telling Roy to go lead an army.
As an artist, can I just say I hate how the designs for inheritable weapons
Send
can be
Hector
very
against
creative,
Zephiel, no matter
yet
what
a lot
happens.
of legendary
Hector takes
weapons are
99
more or
damage.
less slight changes of a generic variant.
Can be very. Yet a lot of legendary weapons are less. Yeah, it's kind of weird how how the decision making goes when it comes to like how things look.
Yeah. Yeah. It is. I mean, to be fair, they have to make a design archetype that's recognizable regardless of what the weapon is, because it shares the same design archetype across all types. But yeah, some normal weapons, some fake perfs that we've gotten recently are pretty generic looking, comparatively.
Okay. All right, we're gonna continue hero reviews in a bit, chat. As for Zeno, he says, "My wallet's in danger. I spent most of my orbs to free summon Valentine, female Robin." How's that free summoning? But just say sparking, because when people say I free summon a 40 after spending 40, no, you didn't free summon it. You spent 40. You spent orbs for 40 pulls first. So yeah, you sparked her, and then Valentine's female Robin, and gave an extra copy of fodder off AD far save to Melissa. Did you seriously fodder off Robin for Alyssa? The intention is you should merge the Robin, and then when you get other far save, give it to Alyssa. Robin's like, in my books, possibly the best long-term overall far save unit. That's how high I value her.
It does actually seriously put serious contest on that. And of course Vector. I think.
Well, I don't think you ever regret making her. Is what I'm saying. She's crazy good.
Brave Hector over her.
I don't think I would. Nah, Duodun, no. Vector, maybe. But Robin's support edge does give her something that no other far saved has, which I think is really useful.
Yeah, I don't think you should discount that. That support edge is crazy good. It really, like... The problem is, like, you find a lot of times nowadays, especially if you're going against whales, that the overwhelming stats is a pain in the ass to deal with. Having a hero that can just, like, reduce that or take away that plus 10 advantage that they have is huge.
Yeah, and also provide on-hit healing, which is huge. Especially if you're using a unit that already has on-hit healing, it just scales out. It's massive. So
I guess technically base Marianne could have fun with that.
Yeah, my favorite would be a near save Forsyth with Robin. You know, 15 HP every time you attack.
That is.
Where's the rest of the hero reviews? Oh, we're going back to it. We're just finishing up.
Forsyth, I think, is going to really benefit from Refine, because right now Soul Lance is just res +3 and then 10 HP per hit.
Yeah, Forsyth is going to benefit from. I think that once we get towards the end of this book, no, not even that. I think the armors in general this book, watch for them, because there are going to be some really good refines.
Oh boy.
We have Adun's Refine, which at this point is going to be broken. Base Adun is probably going to be ridiculously good after a Refine. We have Forsyth, who I think is pretty neat, sustain tank. Best on
Canagus
right now. We have Canagus, the first DC armor beast, who is more enemy phase oriented, so will probably be a better savior than Fallen Edelgard. And then we have Nagi, who is actually going to be one of the most anti-meta far saves and probably one of the best in general when she gets her refined, because as it is, Nagi is the hardest counter you could ask for to Yuri. So the fact that she doesn't even have a refine yet and she can do that is amazing. So yeah, I will just put that out there, because technically speaking, yes, I think Adun is ridiculous. Like, this new Adun is amazing for far save, and I think Robin's amazing for far save. But between Nagi, Adun, and Canagus, we also have really good far save candidates this book to look forward to.
Yeah, we do.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna continue hero reviews, guys. It's just, I think some of them got deleted. I didn't touch this, but yeah,
that's weird.
The list looks shorter than what it was before we started the trailer. All right. So yeah, if I'm missing someone, just let me know. All right. Let's see. Has the trailer been watched yet? Yes, Velma. What's up? How are you doing? We if you didn't see this trailer, you should watch it because it's really something. It signals a bunch of things at the very least. I'm pretty sure I got skipped. No. I know I did. No. I know I didn't get to everybody because we only had like 20 minutes before the trailer showed up. I'm saying like once I start doing the reviews, if I don't get to you and you know you donated because the list looks shorter, because I don't know what happened to the list. I didn't delete anything. Then you let me know. That's what I meant. Are Blood Orb reviews available? We'll see. Because I want to make sure I get some time today to practice for Smash. Because there's a VTuber Smash tournament on February 27th or something like that. Sunday. Yeah. So I want to do well in that. All right. Okay, can I talk about the freebie unit? Yes. I'm good, Gonzalez. Yay. Okay. That's the funny thing about Gonzalez is that I really expect him to be like your Keaton. So I don't know how much you're gonna care.
I don't think
he's gonna be more like he is just gonna be more like Basilio, honestly. Like he is gonna have an actual speed stat. It won't be game-breakingly good speed, but he's gonna have a speed stat.
Will it be on stream? Yes, the VTuber Smash tournament will be on stream. Ooh, frig. All right, chat. You know what? Give me a sec. I gotta use Effie. Cordelia.
Your heroes quests.
Yeah, the good news is I have 2 of them as 5 stars. It's just parry. I don't have a parry.
Times like these that make me glad I 5-starred every single unit that I could.
I'm only missing parry.
Still.
Wow.
Weren't you considering parry at some point?
I was. I like parry. It's just she sucks.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Wait, I can use my friend's parry, right?
You can.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of glad Perry sucks, 'cause I hate her.
I'm indifferent.
I want an alt for her.
Expert J, thank you so much. Look at this. I gotta skip this bullshit.
Oh, good.
I just have 4-star level 40 units trained up for these reasons.
Used to do it that way. I will say, parry is not
late, but this
like
banner
as
brings a
bad
lot
as
of cool
some
buying
units.
and blade
Like you could definitely do worse than parry.
Also, could I get a review?
Not great.
2,455,802,000.
Her refine is literally just Sirius's Sable Lance, but worse.
Yep. Yeah, just
of course you can, Velma. Thank you.
And of course, parry is not fast, which is the worst part. If parry had a speed
stat, bad.
Oh yeah, her. What a weird stat distribution she had.
They tried to give her a little bit of that sort of Fate's uniqueness that she had for being a cav with a little more res than defense, but it translated and aged horribly.
Yeah, 23 defense is not great, and neither are 33 offenses.
Hey, chat, give me a sec to finish this.
Looking through this. Hilarious. All the lowest defense Lance Cavs are the ones at launch. Every Cav from launch besides Camus for Lances is the lowest defense. Well, is sorted by lowest defense, which is just sad. Huh.
Susie, thank you for the follow. Sable Lance is soul, right? Yes. Required. Totally required to be injured.
All
yes.
Stats +4.
It's the exact same as Winter Reference weapon pre-refine.
And meanwhile, parries is slaying all +4, but she has to be damaged first, which is worse, I'd say, than a solo condition, especially for a cav. Also, notwithstanding the fact that parry is just slow.
Alright. I hope these units get some kills. Damn it, Perry. Do something. How many kills do you have to get?
5.
Oh, 5. Alright, that's not bad.
Is it 5 or 10? It's 5, not 10, right? Or is it 10? No, it's 5. Yeah, it's 5. You know, the sad part is, looking at it, if you just ran like a Slaying Lance Valentine's Elaine outside of the res component, you'd probably still be better than Parry. It's just that bad. I mean, screw it, just run the Death Knight. The Death Knight is better than Parry, honestly.
It's true. He actually is.
I just have to use parry. I just have to use. Wow, that's really fast. I just have to. Wow. I just have to use Effie now.
Yep. These quests aren't bad. They're pretty quick.
Oh yeah, and if you guys haven't used your stuff to buy the cake, I was gonna completely forget about it. Also, I forgot to upgrade my escape ladders. Not that it really matters, because I'll never need it. But yeah, you might as well because it's free. So
yeah. Also, Compile 3 probably starts in a couple weeks, so I'd say use this time wisely, now that we have limited hero battles, to decide on last compiles for Compile
When you
2.
really put it into perspective over all these years, Brazen really suffered. Even the under 100% HP
Brazen
that
condition
Fury gets is pretty terrible.
It seems like
No
it'd be
wonder Sealed
awesome.
Falchion had
You
a bad
get all
condition.
this stuff just for being hurt. It doesn't matter how much, just be hurt. The problem is setting that up. You literally are useless until the condition is met.
Yeah, and you basically have to get into combat unless in one of those really rare situations where it's like Duma's upheaval or something.
Or an Ardent Sacrifice. Like,
Or,
that's
yeah,
why
or
Winter
that.
Bernadetta is one of the best supports in the game, because she sets that stuff up. Without having to do combat. And on your own team. But if you don't have Winter Bernadetta, in many cases, the unit doesn't do anything. And when Faye came out with Brazens at first, it was great, because
I remember.
you don't die in one round, usually. So you could actually make those conditions work. We're not at that point anymore. Not even close. That's why even the best ones, like Brave Lysithea, can't do it quite right. And why units that just rely on being healthy are better. Because being above 25% HP is much more manageable in most cases than taking a point of damage first. It's just kind of how it is. With the way Fate works.
alright, that should be enough. Am I done? Yay! Okay. Chat, the thing with Azura was that sometimes you have to believe in the character. Sometimes you have that bond.
Sometimes you have to bring my luck.
Yes, that is the essence of it.
Or maybe you gotta recognize that Vector doesn't like you. I'm sorry. Maybe you depend on him too much. Maybe that's why.
He still does his job. I just wanted to be able to use him in Arena.
Yeah, it's big.
It would have been huge. And granted, I use Yanfei now, but it still would have been huge.
Wait, what? You got the last copy of him? Really?
Yeah, I pushed for that.
Wow. I thought you would wait.
Kestrel Stand's fodder is going to be nice in the long run anyways. And it boosts my arena score. It actually does visibly improve my arena score. So it was just in my best interest to say screw it. And it's not like I have all those Grail projects I want to do, but I don't have the fodder for them yet, so I kind of am waiting on them anyways.
Alright, I did Toinaki.
I will say, though, Yanfei is quite fun.
Yes. By the way, I had a talk yesterday. Sigma Sensei might still be here. But he was telling me how... It was so Pepega. He was telling me how Dual Sothis was not a long-term project because she's 195 BST. And this really got to me because you have to be a really friggin' fat whale to have that perspective. Here's Legion just happy with his 185 BST Yanfei. It's like, oh man, I pushed to make him plus 10 right now. And this guy over here is like, yeah, Dual Sothis at plus 10 is not a long-term project. Because 2 bins higher than what free-to-play players have is not long-term. Buddy, that's how you know when you're a super whale, when you look at 195 and you're like, that's not long-term. Like, come on.
She's not 195, is she?
If it's not 200 BST, Sigma doesn't want it.
She is 195, is she not? She was like, that's why we freaked out.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah, Sothis is 195.
Yeah.
Oh. Oops.
Yeah,
She's 185, chat.
but it's like, but people being like, oh, you know, well, that's not long term. It's like,
I mean, in fairness, as the unit goes, Sothis is not what I would consider the most long-term duo, just because
no,
she's
not the
an
most
all-rounder.
long term.
Yeah, combat-wise, she's not that great.
No,
Yeah.
but here's the thing. If you're a Sothis lover, who Reshi is, there's really no reason not to do it, because you like the character in the first place. The only worry he had was whether she's long-term or not.
Oh, in that case,
If you
Yeah.
like the character enough, I can't say Sothis will do you wrong. It's just
Even
that
if she were like 135 BST somehow, she's your favorite, still go for her.
Okay, well, she's not that.
Obviously over
I would wince if it was like that, though.
Well, now we're just getting into philosophy of favorites, which
Yeah.
is a different thing altogether. But
Dual Crom
still
has
think-
195 too, right? No, Crom is worth 200 because of his perf B.
right, yeah. Now it's all back together. Yeah, Crom scores higher, and I will say, as a merge project, Crom is better. But
Yeah.
still,
But so that's not saying much, because Crom is better than just about everybody. So
true. So if you like Sothis, yes, I know that there may be some level of like long-term decay, but she'll do fine. She'll do just fine.
Honestly,
Yeah,
guys, don't
195
worry
is-
about so much about these things. It's dumb.
Yeah.
It's really dumb.
If you're gonna wail for an arena score, you have to put your soul into so many units that will just constantly be getting upheavaled for other units. It's not worth the struggle for
And
a orb.
the counter argument is it's always gonna go up. It's always going to go up. Scoring is always gonna go up. So it doesn't really matter. Like,
never 100% future proof it.
yeah, so even with Crom, like within a year, you're gonna see somebody score even higher, and you're gonna freak out about that. Like, no, don't worry about it. That's just how it's gonna go.
Yeah, I'm not
As
worried.
long as you aren't like starting to invest like intentionally in like 170 or 175.
Okay,
BST
as
units,
long
then-
as it's 185 plus, I think it's pretty good. That's my perspective.
Well, from a whale perspective, if we're talking free to play, 180, 175, pushing it.
I would say 180 is kind of the baseline nowadays.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, let's start with Gmo. The 40 plus 10 Kano, 47 HP, 53 attack, 38 speed, 37 defense, 30 res. Doesn't it feel bad that Okay,
I feel so bad for her.
I do feel bad for her, but she's not exactly.
She's
some
not
heroes.
terrible.
She's not terrible. Some heroes who are like should be like close to each other, right? Kana, male Kana, female Kana. You kind of expected the refine to be kind of the same, but it's very different. At the very least, she still has a good refine. It's not like one's overwhelmingly better than other, but I would at this point take male Kana, obviously. But
yeah, well,
it's not the worst case scenario.
No, it's literally like the only argument really is that Melkana is just so close that having a demote versus a 5-star lock, it's not a question for some people. I think.
Yeah, and it's also, you got to remember, for example, the Morgan situation. That was one of the worst I've ever seen.
Oh, that was depressing. I can't feel that gap was ridiculous.
Yeah. So at least it's not that.
Yeah, that was actually sad, and I feel bad for female Morgan fans.
Yeah.
But yeah. Now, female Kana though actually is legitimately usable. Unironically.
So Gmo managed to plus 10 her, not on purpose. He says this was a result of pity breaks. Okay, you know you're a whale when you can pity break a plus 10 Kana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With that said though, Menace, you need Menace. Threat attack res is okay, but the chances of a unit being within 2 spaces and being able to use this to fully enable Sun Dragons. Now, to be fair, this is if you use this and you initiate combat, you'll still get your extra stats. But threatened skills are kind of dead at this point. There's just not much point to it.
No, the whole point is the bow needs a buff, so threaten doesn't do anything with a stone.
Right.
Or rather, no buff. So threaten isn't really helping, but yeah, I'd switch to Menace easily.
I'm actually surprised her speed is not that high. And there are no Drying Flowers here, chat.
Nope.
But
Or boom.
38 speed only goes 4 plus 3, 7, 10, 14, 52 speed. Wow, that's kind of low.
It's kind of low, but then you consider the A slot is not distant pressure. There's
I
no
still hate the
boon.
fact that,
Like,
despite
she's
being
missing
a little
7
child,
speed
a
alone
little
between
young
the dragon flowers and
she did
boon.
not get the dragon BSD boost.
And then she's missing and then she could get like an extra 5, so 12 speed. She'd be hitting mixed 60s with proper investment, which is actually
Okay.
alright.
Also, did she really not get a BST boost on her release? I don't remember anymore. It's so long.
I think she did.
I don't
I
care
can't
about
tell
Kana
anymore.
enough to know.
I have to double check that.
Yeah,
That's one
I
of
honestly
those
don't
I
remember
always forget.
anymore.
I always forget this one. Looking here. No, I don't think so.
That's kind of rip.
Yeah, they have the same BST as Noe. I'm pretty sure though we were already in Gen 2 infantries by this point. Yeah, we were in Gen 2 infantries, so no, not a trainee.
Wow, that's sad.
Yeah.
All right, well,
and
she has
plays that attack.
Yeah, 60 attack with the Sun Dragon Stone Law Speed Res, and if you're lucky, the threat attack res is triggered and you got 70 attack. So the attack's kind of mediocre, the speed's kind of mediocre. The good news is her defense is pretty good though. Yeah.
Yeah. The cooldown is also just weird. Like,
right.
White ether.
Yeah, why ether?
Both the defense and res will actually be pretty alright. +7 to both. Not bad.
Alright.
Yeah. I switched to a lower cooldown special. If you're really that committed, I'd say distant pressure, but I don't know.
I don't think so, yeah.
And then, yeah, menace over threaten. That would probably be enough to make Kana feel pretty good. Contemporary.
Alright. So this is the closest thing to Right. This is the closest thing to a good Kana I can see. Sun Dragon Stone with threat attack res, you can get nearly 50 defense, and your res is not bad. But yeah, this character needs help. Needs help.
Yeah. It really is, at this point, just a Drift Korin exists. Like, it feels bad to say that, but even though there are so few green dragon infantries, and Kana's one of them, a Drift female Korin is just leaps and bounds above the competition.
And you're right about that. What is their BST difference? Is there a BST difference?
5.
5?
A Drift female
That's
Korin
not
is
enough.
Ironically.
Okay. Yeah.
Korin is a trainee, so
Yeah.
she actually has more.
Oh.
Yeah, Korin has more BST and more stats on a weapon that is also slaying. Sorry, Kana.
Impulsor says, I don't know which hero's gonna show up, but it will be Booba. Thanks, Impulsor. +10. Oh, you stupid friggin' whale. I hate people like him. Chat, God of Ice Niffle. Did you know she's really friggin' good? I think people forget that.
Yeah, I still try to use her in my defense, honestly. She's really good.
You actually managed to +10 her? How did you do this? 43 HP, 58 attack, 51 speed, 31 defense, 27 res. I'm serious, like, she's not on banners a lot.
No, but
She's on a banner right now?
She's on a banner right now. She's on the remix banner.
Oh, wow.
I think.
With Saros? That's surprise.
No.
Not Zeros, the remix banner.
Oh, who's there?
With Naga.
Naga. Oh,
Yeah.
wait. That's still weird. People, I mean, Naga's not bad, but like, that's not a hero you intentionally try to +10.
She's gonna get remixed soon, though.
Okay,
Since
well,
Naga's there, she's gonna get remixed in a couple months.
okay, well, she's my most merged mythic hero, so it's not like I'm gonna shit talk her intentionally, but yeah, it's not, in terms of like, it's nice to have her, but with Saros being like used less and less and dragons not being there predominantly, her usage is, for me, just mostly as scoring and smiting.
Yeah.
Oh, this mother effer. He says he got only 1 knock. What?
Wow, that's impressive.
Wow. I like how you have like this really one-sided luck, right? Like how you couldn't pull 1 Freya and you had to pull like 13 Hildas in a row instead. And then for Niffle, you managed to pull, I don't know how many Niffles, but like you skipped out on just only 1 Naga. That's crazy.
My current Grail project, but I'm not sure what I want to focus on.
Hey,
with him.
Celestis.
I
Thank
wanna
you.
Give him a Surge Sparrow 1 day 1,074,211,382. I'd like to use him in our 1 day.
All right, man. I'll get to that. So really quickly, chat. What do you think is her best B slot? Because I can't disagree with Wind Sweep because everything kills so easily now. Huh?
Yeah, definitely Wind Sweep in defense. I think the safety initiating into near saves, and getting off the flash status can seriously be game changing, as opposed to because she isn't. Especially at this point, she has 36 defense and 30% damage reduction. But two things to remember: one, that's still not a lot, and two, we're talking about Niffle, who is a Cav, initiating. She's not going to be near her allies.
Right.
I've seen an odd pulse tide Niffle just to get rid of Regan's Sather Shell on the Anima defense.
That's as tech as it gets, but I guess it technically works. That's all I could really say, though, because Dragon's Wrath is kind of silly on this unit, and Dragon Wall won't work well.
The one thing that I question is why bar of defense res solo? Because you're going to use Wind Sweep. Now, after the battle has initiated, sure, you want to keep her alive, but she's unlikely to stay alive.
Yeah, full send offense, I think. Run Blade Session or Swift Sparrow too, even. Just something that makes her as offensive and fast as possible, because she wants to, especially with Lucina now, that speed check is actually relevant.
You can also do a ruse for keeping that rally.
I just realized with a Dune's release, this Niffle's not going to work. The Wind Sweep is going to not do a thing.
You'll have to use water. Yeah, you'll have to use Water Sweep if that is the unit you want to counter, but I think that's a little too niche. And to be completely fair, actually, I'm not sure where I'm going with this. It wouldn't really. She'd laugh in Niffle's face. But yeah, it's just not a lot of useful B slots for Niffle when you consider that she's all about just going in and dying in the first place.
Yeah, and just Dragon Cavalier B slots in general just are pretty restrictive.
Yeah. Especially in an Ether Reed's defense setting.
I would pay attention to see how often your Niffle engages and whether she needs Wind Sweep or not. By having Wind Sweep, she's not much of an offensive threat because your Frostbite Breath only is -5, attack speed 4 is up to 11, so yeah, that's just
have good one hit. That's it though.
Yeah, her first hit is probably her best hit. 16 extra attack plus 58. Sure. And then your 51 speed, at least you'll have lots of speed. Plus 16 speed turns into 67. Defense 31. This 37. And your 27's res is 33. And then if she has allies nearby, even better. More speed and more res. But yeah, I don't know how your team is positioned to utilize this Niffle, but it's not bad to have +10 Niffle. In fact, she's really good. If nothing else, she's still one of my favorite heroes to use in Pawns of Loki for dragons.
Yeah, exactly. Niffle and Moosebell both are just amazing utility units, no matter what. Like, you don't have to try to make these units work. You can, and it will prove dividends, but it's not necessary. But yeah, no, I think this is definitely fine. I will say, technically speaking, if you ran this with Legendary Male Byleth, it'd be cool, but that's just... anybody can do that.
Okay, let's see this. This is Leave Hulk. What? Deirdre with the witchy hat is actually super cute. Wow.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay, 40 plus 3. It's not super merge. Wow, I think mine's gonna be the same merge as 40 HP, 50 attack. She's pretty good, chat. 40 HP, 50 attack, 31 speed, 19 defense, 41 res. This is why I like her. She's really well min-maxed. Crappy defense, crappy speed. I mean, 31's not crappy, but it's not good. But that res allows her to fight off mages.
Yeah, well, she's min-maxed as well as her BST lets her be, because she doesn't have anything except res. But she does have a lot of res.
Yep. Neutralize foes bonuses from skills like Fortify, Rally, etc. Effective against dragons. And then disables things that calculate damage using lower foes' defense or res, which makes her really good against other dragons, because they'll have to fight into her res. And at start combat, if units res or foes res by 3, attack speed, defense res plus 3. This is such an old refine.
I feel bad, because this refine would have been awesome if it were more recent, but because of the context of the time, it just wasn't there yet.
Yeah, as a result, we don't have a good, like, ranged green mage that kills dragons.
Not like,
which is not important. Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong. The fact that Divine Naga has innate buff immunity and some stats is great, but it does not nearly apply the pressure that you want out of a unit these days.
Yeah. And you spare no expense because Mirror Stance 3 is actually quite good and quite expensive. QR3, which is what she comes with, and an attack smoke, sure, that's what I would run as well, and attack res bond.
Yeah, probably the manual ocean.
Yeah. Wait, doesn't Ocean have something else?
Wrath. And even attack wave, I think.
Oh, so yeah, it's very clearly Ocean.
Yeah.
Wait, you didn't even want to take even attack wave 3? Come on, bruh. You could have taken...
Well, Mirror Stance 2 is not cheap.
It's not, but it's...
You can get it on Garneth, I believe.
Yeah, you would have to use the Grail unit.
Yeah. Alright.
Or upgrade Sylvia for 20k feathers.
Not doing that for...
Alright, fine. The reason why I kind of like hesitate there because I actually would like that on her. It gives her a better chance of one-shotting a dragon offensively.
It is still a wave, though.
Still a wave. Wow. Talking down on waves, are ya? How things have come.
Did Legion initially like love wave skills?
I think we all loved wave skills when it first came out.
Well, I know. I just
Once Oaths and Rouses came, I was like, yeah, screw these skills.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a supportive edge to waves, but you might as well just use Oath or Rouse and be selfish.
Alright, well, with that said, on defense, Deirdre has 64 attack and plus 14 res, takes her to 55 res, which is very, very solid. So despite being a really old unit, she still can do her job. The question is, I mean, it's cool to have her this way.
Yeah, you will definitely get use out of this. It's not going to be a non-threat.
I just wish they did more popular characters already. Thank you, Obama.
Resplendence, or?
Yes, I'm still waiting for Corrin. Did you know I hesitated on making my Corrin plus 10 because I was like, I need Corrin. I mean, I think Corrin's gonna be a Resplendent any day now, and they never released Corrin as Resplendent.
I mean, in fairness, Deirdre is as close to a Lord as you get without actually being one, but I'm still baffled that neither Corrin has a Resplendent. That one in particular, just I can't believe it. Like, literally, no Sencha would probably just draw Resplendent female Corrin any day.
I think they probably already drew it and just waiting to be hired for this.
Yeah, exactly. It probably it probably already exists. Like, come on.
There's no way. All right, Ethical Maple. This is gonna be a fun one. Comb. What? You didn't even try. Okay, can you check out my hero? Plus defense minus res. To be honest, it's a good thing his base stats are so good. But yeah, obviously go for plus speed or plus attack on him.
Man, base stats are awesome. No, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, it's still solid. Quick Dagger, Reposition, Moonbow, Swiss Rail 3, Special Spiral, Panic Smoke, and Life and Death. I see what you're trying to do. Quick Dagger, you're going to keep the Dagger to try and get instant Moonbows with the Special Spirals. And then with Swiss Rail 3, I can see it. Life and Death has much attack and speed as possible. Well, Blade Session technically provide more, but I understand why sometimes people want to go with like Life and Death with Swiss Barrow. That speed of 48 would drop by 3, like by 5, and then you would just have no defensible speed.
Yeah. The only thing is he's pretty squished at this point.
Yeah.
And you could just run Oaths. We have attack speed Oath now, so...
Right. So...
I will say, in the context of an Aether Raid's defense, this is not that scary.
Oh, I don't think this is going to be an AR. There's no way.
Well, I hope not. Not at this point, just because it does not have enough pressure. The Anima Blessing is why I believe it could be, and this kit could theoretically work with it. It's just... Moonbow is not a scary special.
Yeah.
If you run this with an AoE and double Life and Death, though, that could be pretty fun.
Yeah. I like the Panic Smoke, but I also think what Legion said about Oath is really necessary. Even at plus 10, if you're going to do a build like this, you need as much attack and speed as possible, with as little drawback as possible.
At that point, I'd probably do Menace, if you're that invested. But,
okay.
Yeah. Also consider Time Spells in the long run, if you can. Because I think that would also...
Time Spell Special Spiral? What?
Time Spell Spiral AoE, potentially.
Oh.
Is kind of I see. Or like single engagement, triple quick impulse, get your first special up so that your Aether Raid's defense is as much pressure turn 1 as possible.
I don't think this is for AR, but if it was for Arena Style, I'd just use Infantry Pulse. That's that.
Yeah, if it's just for that, I would just use IP. Same. Yeah, if it's just for generic play, then this is probably fine. Yeah, you'll probably be fine.
Yeah, he says for generic play, yeah.
Yeah. What was I remember I was gonna say something. Oh. I know, again, you said this is generic play. I just want to point out Animo Season, Quick Dagger, a little depressing these days. But that's a different thing altogether. Looks good though.
Yeah, I would just get more merges if I could if I were you, and I would preferably run an Oath because again I just want as much attack and speed. If you're hoping for Moonbolt to kill one shot, even with Comb it's gonna be hard. So yeah. Even if we went plus attack Comb, so I would just try and stack up even more.
Yeah, realistically, and if you could consider, by the way, I know it sounds a little weird, but you could consider Luna and rely on your follow-ups being in each combat, in each fight, so that you can keep your Lunas up.
Okay. Body Sweeper says, recently finished her just in time for her to be power crept. That is depressing because we checked out the stats between Cecilia and Ignatz. Ignatz is Cecilia with a crap ton more speed. He doesn't lose in defense or res.
Nope. I mean,
which is just insane.
Dragon Flowers, but yeah, that's it. Realistically.
That's it. Which you gave her 4 + 10 + 15 defensive instructor Cecilia. But yeah, nowadays, if you make Ignatz, it's much more worthwhile. I would say cost less flowers. A hero has a lot more speed and it has no drawback. Now the one thing is, Cecilia getting hit more is probably for the best because Courtly Mask gets fully utilized that way as it reduces damage by 50%. Yeah, on first attack, and then with distant defense 4, Crafty Fighter, AR far save, and attack defense 4 with Ruptured Sky is probably the best thing you can do on her.
Yep, I see absolutely zero things to complain.
I would run Iceberg though.
Sky, yeah, I'd switch that to Iceberg. That would be it. I mean, I guess technically Bonfire would also work, but Iceberg is just easier.
Iceberg.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'd do. Change that special, and this is probably as good as I'd make it.
Yeah. Now, the question between Iceberg chat is between Courtly Mask adding 5 res and AR far save adding 4, so that's 9 versus the 7 here from the form. So yeah, you would go for Iceberg. All right. Yeah. But with all that said, this is still a pretty solid unit. This defense 4, defense res plus 8. So defense, let's calc that first. 8 + 7, 15, 58 defense, and then having damage in the first shot if they can double, which they should be able to. 30 speed's not great. Res of 8 + 5, 13 + 4, 17. That takes you to 60. So this is still a very good far save unit, chat, and people shouldn't sleep on her just because she's super old. It's just Ignatz now exists, so
yeah, it really is just a matter of, yes, this is good. Yeah, better though. I mean, even if we're talking mixed tanks, I know that there's no like great staff, but besides Observant, but Lissa is better bulk wise.
The good news is with all the modern skills, she still gets a 70 attack, which is not nothing, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it's nice that you can actually hit things, and physical far saves are just nice in general. Like for specifically the Lissa argument, it's nice to have a physical far save to deal with the squishier mages.
Yeah.
But yeah, this would still be fine. I'd still say this is plenty usable.
I can't believe you near saved and far saved her. What the heck?
Not so sure about.
What a madman. But yeah, nothing had changed outside of the special Body Sweeper.
Yep. Yeah, I guess technically. We'll see with Ruptured Sky versus Iceberg, though. Cecilia's relying on getting doubled, meaning that realistically, in almost all circumstances, she should have Iceberg on follow-up. Meaning, I'm not sure how it works out for you, but realistically, you're wasting cooldown.
I understand his argument with the ranged nukes, because if you fight a Happy or like Legendary Lilna or something, they might actually not double, and then you miss out on your Iceberg. But then those heroes have low defense, don't they?
Well, yes, but they have high HP, and Cecilia won't one-shot them.
Yeah, she'll need a second shot, but they shouldn't be doubling her.
Well, some of them shouldn't be, but those units in particular should die to a natural follow-up. But
yeah,
I guess, yeah, with those units that aren't really doubling that often, fair. But realistically, unless you're running Thor, I'd say it's just better to rely on yourself getting doubled and switch to a more reliable special.
Okay, I need to know, Honor Metal, are you still here? What is this?
What are we
Please do not tell me you are doing a 4-star plus 10 in 2022. This stopped being a thing 4 years ago. Please tell me no.
Tell me it's a super merge.
This is the right hero? Okay. Wait. What is this?
Oh.
What are you doing?
He's still building.
Oh, you're still building.
You didn't 5-star her first?
First of all, she's level 37 and you've given her 4 flowers. She has Winter Rapier, AD near trace, speed defense range, and speed defense solo. You give her all of this first before 5-starring her. That's the most crazy thing I've seen in a while. Not enough feathers.
If I'm making a project,
the
first thing I do is 5-star them. And mostly just because I want to make sure they have all their quotes. But come on.
Oh, look at the skills. I'm going to look at the skills, don't worry.
It is kind of scary that this is already 53 speed.
Oh yeah, this is incredible speed. Winter Rapier. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of using Winter Rapier on Okay, it's one of the best swords for sword heroes in general who don't have perfs, but I'm not a fan of it on most heroes that are not defensive.
I think it's fine on her. There are no.
Oh my god, what are you going for?
I thought Tanith is defensive, like relatively.
She forces herself to be defensive. She just kind of has the defense stat, but
yeah.
What the f? Mystic boost.
What?
Near trace. What are you trying here? I don't know what you're trying to do.
You foddered air. That's what you did. You foddered air for attack res unity and Mystic boost.
Oh, okay.
So that you can run attack res unity, Winter Rapier. Why are you running solo on a Rapier build?
This is probably an ideal build for me, except for the solo Rapier thing.
I'm just not sure why you would want her to be stuck within 2 spaces of an ally.
Because that's what flyers do.
Flyers generally do that anyway, yeah.
Flyers are pretty proximity focused.
I guess with near trace it works a bit better, so...
Yeah. Well, flyer...
+1.
Like, flyer formation, flyer guidance, and all that good stuff, plus the only 2 movement, flyers tend to stick together for the most part. I feel like they're second to armors in the most likely to be close to allies.
Okay, my one worry for her is that she's not going to have the bulk to take multiple battles. Winter Rapier adds 5 defense. Speed defense solo, I mean... an attack defense near trace is what you're depending on.
I'm worried more about the speed, if anything, because once everything's said and done, she is going to be having defense and res unities. So if she gets buffed in either of them, it's going to work out quite well for her. And between attack AD near trace and the +8 to both stats already puts her in a good spot.
I highly doubt she's going to be debuffed in defense or res, because she's not going to be the highest one on the team, most likely.
Most likely. She won't be receiving chills, but any actual debuffs, because there are so many non-chill debuffs these days, like Reeve, Reed, Gunthra, things like that. It's not unreliable to just get debuffed by some random thing that is not a chill.
Okay, well, just put in perspective, because this is a 4-star unit, and we never get these as hero views. 41 HP, 36 attack, 40 speed, 32 defense, 28 res is her basic stat line. 44 speed is her plus speed. So, yeah, this is actually pretty impressive as is. Her defense isn't bad. Her speed isn't bad.
Her speed's great.
Alright, you know what? This probably does work. It is a modern flyer, and she does have the BST to make something like this work.
I think it'll be fine, honestly. Especially if you use, like, attack speed form on Seal. Like, that one last push for speed, you'll probably do just fine, and the attack is going to be scary.
I was thinking about her in AR. Oh my, I don't know about that. AR, you need much more pressure. This is a unit that you have to command yourself.
Good luck. And it's not from the respect that Tanith can't, it's the fact that there's so much, just too much. In Aetherite's ARO or ARD? Oh, D. I'm not sure about that.
I would just use her as a fun project in Arena Assault or something.
Or
because,
Arena.
Or Arena. She does score at 180 with a merge chat. The problem with all this is just that even if you get an ideal situation and Tanip's being baited in, you can probably break your Winter Rapier and break your Unity, and then she's not doing much. And then the question becomes, are you running form as well? Because if you are, then you just lost like 3 things off your character.
Yeah, well, some comps are kind of designed exclusively around staying in formation, especially like Catria balls.
Okay, fine. Let's say even if she does manage that. With 36 attack at base, with Winter Rapier, AD Near Trace, attack res Unity, speed defense rain, all that, you're still, generally speaking, not doing enough damage.
I mean, double Unities on attack would, if you're debuffed.
If you're debuffed. That's a big if.
But for Ether Raid's defense purposes, is much, much harder than anywhere else. Because in Ether Raid's defense, you have to rely on whatever the enemy's team is, and especially right now, not a lot of debuffs going around for attack, unless it's like Tamari Air, for example. It's not something I can rely on.
I think this is a fun unit too for Colosseum, that's what I'll say. But for everything else, yeah, that's kind of rough.
It could also be used in Summoner Duels, I think. Kanto is king there, after all.
Okay. I'm not sure about that one.
It's merges and Kanto are 2 very powerful things there. I've seen some very scary things out of uninteresting units just because of Kanto. So, yeah.
Honestly, I haven't tried Iceberg with that Cecilia build, so I'll give it a try at Legion. Yeah, that's the only thing that's being missed. Wait a second. Why is it only at Legion? I also talked about that. You
not even my
picking a
username.
fight
At Legion. Well, to be fair, Legion, your username is so insanely different from.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, I hope you like her as much as I do. She may not have aged well, but she's still my fave.
She's
the original OG armored mage. Oh my goodness.
Armored mage, quote unquote. It's not the original, by the way. That's Halloween Henry.
He sucked though. Fine, whatever. But this is the one that I care about. The original armored red mage then. 40 plus 10 plus 15, the normal girl Tharja. Yes, quote unquote normal. I like how they always did that. With 52 HP, 56 attack, 25 speed, 44 defense, 43 res. I mean, we're both Tharja lovers, so I understand this. But if you're a Tharja lover, how? How do you have it in your heart to give her a Roar Serpent?
She's very distant.
Listen, possibly 2 years ago, these things had a point. Not in 2022. They're just way better tomes. I'm so surprised by this. Now, to be fair, killing Henriette would suck, but that's a much better tome, and you're already 40 plus 10 plus 15. Wait a second, you have AR far safe. How do you not have her tome? Please don't tell me you didn't take it.
Because it's a DD4 build, she definitely doesn't have it.
Oh no. I actually value her tome more than DD4, I'll be honest.
Well, you can't take the tome
You
and
can't
save
take
anyway.
her, yeah.
Yeah, actually, you're right about that. That
So you
friggin'
kinda-
sucks.
It's a lose-lose. So you're kind of stuck with what red tomes have to offer, and they don't offer much right now. For tanks. You could, if you're willing to forego the defense, I guess, run Lion. But
Yeah, I was thinking about the Lion tome, and just like, that's actually not ideal either. It's attack and res, right?
yeah, it's attack res plus 5, as opposed to
It
death
just
res.
gives like a souped up hone attack to allies.
Yep. Which I guess isn't bad, but at that point, it's really just if you want more defense or more attack. You can't choose both. Not yet.
Yeah.
I mean, the sad thing is, at the end of the day, no matter what happens, Tharja is literally just worse Henriette. So it's like all that stuff from Henriette's just being put on a downgrade. Nevertheless, though, it's unfortunate.
Alright, with all that being said, though, 52 HP, 56 attack, 25 speed, 44 defense, 43 res. It's still a very solid stat line. Distant defense with distant defense with distant defense is very fun. 6 plus 8 is 20. And then you got 24 res. So 64 defense and 67 res. Wow, that's pretty insane. Vengeful Fighter. Sure. Just keep it.
Yeah, I mean, that would make Lacey's on your follow-up. Crafty Fighter would be just about strictly better, though.
Yeah. Alright, it's still a fine hero at the end of the day. And with 15 flowers, this is how you keep her stats up. The problem is, I actually think I would prefer base Henriette over Tharja. Now, I know you like Tharja, but yeah, a base Henriette might be better.
The only thing Henriette actually does seriously have it going over Tharja is attack. They're actually kind of close-ish.
No, I'm saying I like her tome and slick fighter and
well, yes.
Over
her base
over
kit
what
is better.
Yeah.
Yeah, her base kit is better, but a merged Tharja is still leagues above unmerged Henriette. So at least there's that. Because they only are 10 BST apart. Despite how old Tharja is, they're only 10 BST apart, which I think is quite nice.
Yeah. Do I still check art? No. I really should, but I never find time for it because there's so many things to do, and I already spent enough time on Faye.
Yeah. You already got a little bit of that tonight anyways with Gonzalez.
Yep.
That's all the art review we'll ever get.
Alright, gamings. You piece of crap. I hate you. I'm gonna say close salvo is great and all, but you're gonna want to go for an offensive attack speed A slot if you're serious about using speed Crom.
Also,
as fast as he is, he needs that extra bump. Yep.
I kind of would say Floret that attack, man, just for the super boon. Because why does he have a super boon in attack?
Yeah, if you're going to plus 10 this hero, you just plus 10. You give him that Floret. I'll be honest, chat. I really think you're going to use this Crom for like the next 4 years. And 4 years sounds like a crazy amount of time. But at 200 BST and with his role of as a supporter, anti-armor, and all this stuff, he's so good at smashing through armors as well. And
even then, wow.
Yeah, if you're going to use a unit for that long, you should Floret it.
And at that point, he still probably will be used. Like, I don't think he'll ever stop being used.
Yes. 4 years of this game is still alive. Fun fact. Fire Emblem Heroes is, in 5 years, has earned
about $1 billion.
Almost $1 billion. Almost. So, the talk of, hey, it's gonna die. No, once they did the Fae Pass, revenue jumped right back up. It's not dying. Even if the player base has shrunk a lot, it is not dying.
No, it is most certainly not. And it will
you're not closing Fae when it's earning $200 million a year.
Yeah.
You're not. No. That makes no sense.
It's by far the most successful Nintendo mobile game.
It's more successful than any Fire Emblem game by a country mile.
Okay. He says no florets right now. Next florets for him. All right, perfect, because that's what you should be doing.
Yeah, that's
anyways,
what I thought.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of using Blade Session on him because even though it's only a singular phase, it doesn't really matter because Prom is so stupidly strong. After 1-2 change fate, 1 cooldown Deadeye, whatever attacks him is gonna die. They're not gonna get off 2 shots anyways. That's why I don't think Blade Session matters. Like, hey, you don't get the stats defensively, doesn't matter. Whatever hits him gets shot by Deadeye, and they're dead.
Yeah.
I think speed stacking and NFU when he already has all double is a bit of a waste. To be honest, there are not a lot of good B slots anyways. That's the problem.
Yeah, it would be this or Lull. And I guess Lull is a fair option, but no follow-up's defensive component is very useful. And for units, some units, the no follow-up will still actually matter.
With this duo skill, you can get Omni Breaker and null follow-up, which is really good.
So there is some overlap with going plus speed, going for speed with null follow-up with Destiny's Bow. I agree with that, but generally speaking, lulls don't really matter that much anymore. When you have instant Deadeye, it's really not that meaningful. And when you think about it in respect to like running Vantage, which is a really interesting combination with close salvo, cool, but it's not a good scorer, and I don't really think he needs that either. But he can do it, so.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, but yeah, real quick calc on attack. Destiny's Bow is +5, +5, 10, up to 19. So that is 82 attack, Once you change fate to set up Deadeye is kind of ridiculous. Why is that a thing? I don't know, but whatever.
Also,
Fate.
it gives him attack plus 6. Not forgetting that change fate has an attack buff on it for some reason.
Oh yeah, right. And he's an easy buff for attack plus 6, so you'll go from
it would be 88 attack, I think.
88 attack, and your speed is not bad because it's plus 14, up to plus 14 anyways, which is 49, and your defense is 50, and your res is 35. This hero's dumb. That's all you need to remember about him. But yeah, if I were you, the other thing you can do is solo and solo, and now that's a bit weird because to change fate keeps somebody on top of you. Now you can't move out of the way, but it is an option so you don't drain your HP, like attack speed solo plus attack speed solo. That is also a thing you can do, but it's up to you. Close out was really good though.
You could also use ideals because of how to change fate works.
That is true. Yes, that's actually probably more ideal, but then your seal is probably still gonna be a solo skill, unless you go blade session. Then I don't know.
Or form.
Or form,
yeah. I think at that point it's a context of where he's being used. Attack speed form I think is better in arena, but blade session is better in Ether Raid's defense.
Yeah. So Fire Emblem Heroes is the most successful Nintendo game than Zelda, Mario, and Pokemon. I would correct you and say we're talking about mobile games. The reality is, at $1 billion, it's earned more than those games. That's the thing.
Mobile, yeah. Well, except Go, I think is still more lucrative.
Because
we'll go.
Because okay, well, Pokemon Go doesn't really earn money nowadays, does it?
But it has such an influx of money at the beginning, and it still trickles in.
Yeah, it still has.
Sure.
Let me check that.
Sure, but if we're talking about strictly console games, you can bet your butt that
it actually is getting more revenue progressively. As of last year, let's see, 2020 alone, it made 1.23 billion.
Wait, it did?
Yeah.
What?
Well, 2020.
Wait, total. Do you mean total?
No, not total. I was just in a year.
Wait, in 1 year? Really?
Yep. 1 year.
1.23.
Yeah, 1.23 billion in 1 year alone.
That's really weird, because then why are they not flaunting that? Because I keep up with their releases on this stuff. I don't remember seeing that high of a value. Because if it was that high of a value, they would talk about it, wouldn't they? Unless it doesn't count. Unless there's a reason Nintendo's not showing that off. I wonder how much money they actually get, because it's Niantic's.
Pokemon Go is a slightly weird. Like its community is a little more focused on itself. It's starting to try to branch out more, but I feel like it's just because it has such a strong everybody knows the game exists, but nobody's talking about it, sort of thing, for the most part.
No, I'm actually not sure how much money they take from that. There's a developer and publisher is Niantic, and that is not a company owned by Nintendo. So that probably is a reason why.
Yeah,
but again,
that's definitely part of the reason why.
Yeah, because when it comes to Faye, it's absolutely owned, and all the revenue goes to Nintendo. There's nothing questionable there. But Niantic is an entirely different organization.
Yeah, it's split between the Pokemon Company and Niantic, so it's different there, especially since they have their whole Ingress Foundation AR stuff. It's a completely different beast from Faye.
Yeah, so going back to that, no, I'm not sure how much money people think games make, but even a popular game like Breath of the Wild is not going to bring in $1 billion.
No.
Wait, who was saying billion? What?
Huh?
Did somebody say billion?
I said $1 billion, yeah.
Oh, I'm surprised somebody thinks that. Oh, wow.
Says, so Fire Emblem Heroes is most successful game than Zelda, Mario, and Pokemon Kappa. The reality is, $1 billion is a lot. And I don't know how people look at games, but there are a lot of things that go into cost of a game. Obviously developing the game, and if it's physical, cartridges, shipping the game, the split between retailers as well. There's a lot of things that take away the money that you earn from a game. So when you have a game like Faye, where basically all the money goes to you, sure, Apple, Google, whatever else is taking a small bite of it, but most of the revenue is actually yours. And in comparison to like the dev time necessary to produce a new Pokemon game versus continuing on Fae, it's like free money.
Yeah. Basically.
Alright, Velma! We're back at it with Keaton. This is the plus attack, plus defense one. Good, this is the one I like. Sturdy Surge with Glimmer. I'm actually surprised it didn't Times Pulse him to get the Glimmers to be guaranteed. Just immediate. Sorry. It's gonna happen anyways, but to be immediate. Alright, 52 HP, 61 attack, 26 speed, 49 defense, 26 res, Wolfskin Fang, reposition Glimmer, Sturdy Surge, all attack defense, joint drive attack, and heavy blade. Oh, you're using heavy blade, my bad. Then yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Yep, no complaints here.
Yeah.
If the whole intention is to use Glimmer, which I don't think is necessarily... I'd say this is going to be better once he gets his Refine.
Yeah.
But I would say, even now, doing... switching out Joint Drive Attack for Times Pulse, and then doing a Seal slot, like, I don't know, like Attack Defense Solo or something could be worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually what I prefer personally, because you already have a lot of defense, so you're not taking a lot of damage. You already have a lot of HP. So whatever happens, you only really need one healing session in the battle, I would think.
I think the better way to look at it is just you're losing Joint Drive Attacks +4 attack for Times Pulse, which is effectively a Heavy Blade alternative, to gain a C slot that grants like 7 attack and 7 defense.
Yeah, it only falls apart if they have guard, so that's the only thing.
Which it falls apart if they have guard anyways because of Heavy Blade.
Well, here's the thing. I think when he gets his Refine, he's gonna get.
Well, yeah, he's gonna get no guard. He'll get no guard,
Yeah.
but then at that point, if you run Times Pulse, they still will get hit.
It
on
still
the
would. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, yeah. So it's just it's just an upgrade, honestly, for the most part. But as it is, I like it. Huh?
Right. He's plus 16 attacks with 77 attack on initiation, and defense is way too friggin' high. 10 plus 3. I can't believe he has 62 defense for being a Gen 1 hero. Not Gen 1, but like a very old hero. Gen 2.
Yeah, being a very early Book 3 unit.
Yeah. And then that res is 29. He's still just such a solid unit. I'm actually surprised they're showing off like a proper Keaton build. I always expect you to show off like these whimsical builds, but this is like more in line with like the more idealistic version of what Keaton should be.
Yeah. There are some... You could literally do whatever you want. I'm not surprised.
I remember certain people back in the day used to have like a Google file to keep track of all the skills they inherit on a hero. It's craziness.
Fortunately, we have the best skills filter to at least kind of make it easier.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm waiting. That Keaton Refine is gonna be scary.
Searching for Pokemon at midnight in a cemetery feels good, man. Have you guys heard of like the creepypastas with like Pokemon, like, oh, the kids found a body and whatnot? Like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, we've buried alive.
Yeah. Man, Pokemon, what a world. Yes.
Hey, you wanna go meet up someplace to play some Pokemon Go, kid?
Hey, you want to hop in my van? I have actually hopped in random people's cars for Go before.
No, that was definitely a thing.
It was a different time.
It really was.
2016 be like.
Alright. Celestis, 40 plus 7 plus 14 Lance of Legend. I'm surprised he did this, but then you are a big Leaf Lover. 49 HP, 53 attack, 46 speed, 34 defense, 18 res, Loyalty Spear. Oh man, why is this weapon so good?
It is so good.
I still remember someone showed me this killing like Falling Air Guard. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, especially now that you have flow skills. Ooh.
Yeah. Swirl 3, Gale Force. Yes, he is a quadder, Lull Speed Defense, Gale Force, Speed Smoke. Why Death Blow? You're trying to quad Blade Session at minimum.
First of all, 2? Second of all, Blade Session. 100%. Blade Session.
Might I recommend buying that starter pack with Sothis?
Wait, why?
For what?
Sacred coins.
Oh, the sacred coins, yeah.
Yeah, because the thing is, Celsius doesn't really play the game. I know that. Celsius. So, I understand why you're so friggin' broke, but that's really sad how you're using Deathblow too. That's so sad. Ouch. Oh, man. But yeah, good on you, Celsius. You're so close to a really good Finn.
Yeah, it's gonna be 57, 60 speed already. Jeez.
Okay. Still, dude, how do you not have Death Flow 3? That's actually, even with all the top tier seals, Death Flow is never something you'll like not use.
Yeah, seriously. I always love having my Death Flow seal.
I will say, I don't think there's a point of speed smoke, because
what do you even run though? Like
I would rather run attack smoke, because with Loyalty Spear, inflicts attack speed defense -4 on your opponents.
Here's the thing though, he has no enemy phase speed on his A slot or seal slot, realistically.
No, but the lull speed and Loyalty Spear add a 7, and that gives him a 53, which isn't great. But I'm presuming you're gonna +10 him, and I guess that gives a defensible. Sure, I guess that gives a defensible speed, but honestly, I don't know. Speed smoke. Because the other thing you could do is double solo, and in which case he has defensible speed and can switch off a lot easier. But yeah. The problem with this is, I would much rather get Kanto at this point if I were you. Then I would believe in this.
Yeah, Lull is already basically redundant outside of the speed buff, so I'd run Near Trace or Flow Guard.
Yeah.
Really,
Flow Guard is kind of broken, and Traces allows retreat, so choose between those two. If you're super serious about Finn, which I would presume you are, I mean, if you ever floor at hero, I mean, at most, somebody could only floor at, what, 4 heroes right now? So
Yeah, you 4.
Yeah.
Plus the Flow Refresh is probably fine. Flow Guard is better, but Flow Refresh will do just fine. You just want to be able to actually make sure that quad happens.
Yes.
And the 10 HP healing after combat is quite nice.
Yeah, the one thing I'm worried about is, of course, Finn's survivability, because he only has 34 defense.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
But his attack and that quadding is what makes him scary, because it's 4 plus 6, 10, 13. I don't know what to count this as, but let's just say it's a full death blow. 19, and you get to 72 attack, which is pretty deadly when you're quadding.
It's deadly on a double, let alone a quad. Yeah. No, once again, I feel bad because Brave Erica came out and literally everybody stopped paying attention to every other Lance Cav, but Finn is ridiculously good for a GHB. I mean, a Tempest Trial unit.
I forgot to fix the S slot. Yeah, you're funny. Obama! What? The most original build Kappa. What? Lady of the Forest, Deirdre, 40 plus 10, 42 HP, 62 attack, 40 speed, 28 defense. Oh my god. 47 res, Divine Naga, Drawback, Iceberg Fury, Desperation, Speed Ploy Fury. You're so funny that I hate you.
43 speed Desperation, let's go.
Oh man, if this was 2017, 43 speed Desperation, I'd be on board with, but it's 2022.
With Speed Ploy in particular, I'd actually say, okay. But, come on.
This is not gonna work nowadays.
Obviously.
It's super cute that you're still trying this, though.
Now the question is, are there any other skills? Good skills?
Yeah. Okay, I understand why I go for Fury. Divine Naga does want you to have extra res, so there's that. And if you're gonna lose HP, Desperation is synergetic, so there's that. I don't know. What the heck is this for?
We're trying to justify this now, huh?
I'm trying to think about it. The thing is,
it looks pretty on this and funny meme.
The thing is, Fury on her was an old school build. That is something that people did run. So
it is something that people unironically ran. I was gonna do it if I got Deirdre back when her Refine first happened. It was one of her best A slots.
Yeah.
Ironically.
So yeah, this looks funny, but I guess it's legit. 62 attack goes to 65, 43 speed, 31 defense, and 50 res effective. And it has a speed ploy to play around with. I don't know. This is such a weird character to build nowadays.
You're basically just gonna have to go full on mage tank if you actually want to commit to this with like
yes,
some form of, like the Mirror Stance QR build we saw earlier was basically all I'd run anyways.
Yep.
So, yeah, full send into the mage tank role,
Yep.
and I think you have something with Deirdre, if you plan on actually committing, but at this point it's hard to say.
Yep. If you think Arena only has speed units, you would be wrong. That's true. There's still a lot of slow units nowadays.
There
As
are.
for do I keep Gale Force? Yes, you should keep Gale Force. That's one of his best. If he quads, most things should be dead. That's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Fury Desperation Deirdre for Arena Assault isn't exactly a bad thing, but... When you're already plus 10, I just use her as a mage tank and try to actually enemy phase some units, which is harder for most units in Arena Assault to do.
Alright, we got through everybody. So here's the thing, chat. We're going to be back tomorrow, and we have to wait for a data mine. So I'll just do open hero reviews tomorrow. For today, I would do it, but Rooker Sieges is ending soon, and I still need to practice a bit in Smash because of the tournament. So we'll continue hero reviews tomorrow, where we're waiting for data mine.
This one was easy. Like, stupid easy.
Yeah.
Granted,
using-
I have Legion, but still. What?
I'm using Quad Catria.
Oh yeah, Catria makes it even easier because you literally have it by default. Like
I'm
Brave
using. I guess I could use Catria, but I've been using my old strategy of Ninja Naginata Dimitri, so
Brave
I
Axe
fall on
Legion.
Dimitri.
Brave Axe Legion. It takes no effort.
Yeah, your triangle out up to guard, Brave Axe Legion.
Yeah. 2 turns, done.
Review mine? Why would I review you, mister? Explain it to me.
Your plan.
Andre, you don't play Fae. Yes, Andre doesn't play Fae.
Time to go.
Andre does not play video games.
Your plan.
What's your plan?
Wait for me.
Oh crap, this actually doesn't really work very well.
Yeah, that's the only thing. You have to actually wait the first turn out before you can actually go in with Catria. Especially if you have the wrong team, like the wrong map.
Not my first choice.
All right.
That's why I just use a natural Brave Axe user.
Friends, I will
To be
not
by his
abandon you.
side. Okay, wait for me.
That's okay. This is still gonna be pretty easy to complete.
Oh yeah, no. All the optimization I do for this mode is just to do it in less turns. It should never actually be that hard.
Not my
It should be like
first
one less
as
turn
you
at
direct.
best.
Yeah.
Do what?
To be by his side.
Got it.
And it's not like the
Not
Catria's
my
build is
first
the one
choice.
good card.
Okay.
You got Brave Effect.
Friends, I
The
will
Heavy
not
Blade's a little
abandon you.
gratuitous though.
Yes. Not my first choice.
Well, I like the constant. I know you run Gale Force, but I like the constant.
Yeah. I like Gale Force because it
Astra.
gives me the option to pivot if I have to.
Do what?
To be
Less
by his
combat,
side.
less in-combat damage, but since it's hard to proc 2 Astros in the first place, I prefer the extra damage, mobility.
Got it.
But I know that not everybody thinks the same way.
Wait for me.
Also, I just want to say Ike's was awful. Or at least really annoying yesterday. Or 2 days ago now.
Oh, it was a bit
purposefully
annoying.
waited until it was not legendary Ike. Like I could do the full run on legendary Ike. It's just annoying to do.
Friends,
I had to use
will
legendary
not
female
abandon
Violet.
It was annoying because I would have my I would lose heroes, but I would still get a 200k. But it was just
Yeah.
annoying because it was just like letting them die. I'm like, what the fuck? This feels bad.
Yeah, like you literally have no choice because of the because of warding breath. It's not like Heavy Blade with a stat check.
Sleep
You just
well.
lose.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't use Bride
First
Catria
choice.
for most of it because, like, obviously the special
Wait
activates
for
on
me.
foes, on your allies
got
into
To be by
spaces,
his
and
side.
triangle attack wants to have allies
Sounds
into
good.
spaces, so I was like just doing it solo.
Wait
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's see now.
I just fortunately had legendary
right,
female
friends.
Byleth, so Ike's warding breath got shut down. But if I didn't do that, I'd just have to Keep
Not
my allies
first
away.
choice.
or
by his side.
abuse the absolute
Okay.
living hell out
Got
of
it.
pair up.
Friends, I
And
will
yeah,
not
Pulse Smoke
abandon
is
you.
also great for this mode, like really great. But
You
can't
use it on
guarantee
Legion, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I use it on Legion.
Got it.
I run Guard Pulse Smoke actually just for some next level manipulating to make sure that under no circumstance does the Rooker get their special.
Wait for me. As you direct.
Which, Pulse Smoke was very nice.
Not my
Comes
first
like a mile,
choice.
so I was very happy about that.
Friends, I will not abandon you.
My warmest greetings. To be by his side.
Yeah, so I think I just used like Cordelia last time. Realistically, I'm always using Cordelia, Legion, and Brave Celica as my
choice.
3 Rooker killers.
Wow.
And then when it comes to colorless units,
Not my first
something.
choice. Allow
It doesn't matter. It's 3 turns no matter what I do. It's so stupidly quick nowadays.
Yeah, there's so much damage on the table that getting 200k on Rooker is pretty easy.
I just used 2 units of Pulse Smoke and 2 Dancers. Well, Mr. Bird Jesus, not all of us have availability like that.
Not everybody has enough Pulse Smoke around to make that work. I know I didn't.
Well,
Dragalia doesn't have it.
Got it.
by the way, Bird Jesus, what can we do to peer pressure you into singing for karaoke night?
Oh boy.
What's your plan?
to be by his side.
You can't say nothing because that's
turn?
cheating.
Wait
That is
for
cheating.
me. Okay. Not my first choice.
I'm up.
Let's do
To
it.
be by his side.
What's your plan?
Wait for me.
Just use Ruse.
My
Just use
warmest
Triandra.
Sounds good.
That's who I use. Yeah, I use Triandra, Fallen, Dimitri,
Not my
and then
first
Near
choice.
Tarsus, so I use
Alright.
Vector and Benny.
Yes.
Forward.
See, I don't. The only thing with Dimitri for me
Let's
is,
see.
yeah, he doesn't get
On the
countered,
right
but
foot.
I like all my units together.
Friends, I will not
So,
abandon you.
Murder's
Got it.
Line will never work.
To be
Alright, so,
by
well,
his
what I
side.
do is I
My
just scale
warmest
force him and I'll, if he
Forward.
needs to be
Wait
moved
for
into
me.
position of
Do
Benny or
what?
Vector, then he can just
Not
canto
my
after
first
gale
choice.
forces.
Okay.
And I'm
Yeah,
usually able to get to 200k before the end, so.
The way I do it, I literally,
Yes. To be
I
by
think I
his
get
side.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
A new
7
dawn.
actions,
Not
all
my
attacking the
first
Rooker
choice. As you
on my
direct.
lead
Do
unit each
what?
turn.
Friends, I will
Because of the
not
way I
got
do
it.
it. So,
Yes, I'm not as efficient, but I get it done
Not my
regardless, so.
first choice.
yeah.
Oh,
It
wow. I almost did it on turn 2. I'm 194. I
Wow.
almost did it on turn 2. If I just optimize a bit better, we could actually
Yeah,
kill
well,
in 2
yeah.
turns.
Yeah, you're that close. Literally just a couple of seal optimizations at
his
this point
side.
probably be enough.
No.
Wow.
If you had some cross spur attacks, you definitely could have done it.
Crossbow, I don't even think you need that. Just switch Triandra to not speed res rain.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. I'm missing my drive attack on the... Missing drive attack. Honestly, this is such a small thing, but whatever.
It's
The turns don't even
small
matter.
thing, but- yeah. And none of it really matters. But when you can, you might as well. Oh yeah, Peony has no seal. That would do it.
Yeah. What happened to Faye? Why did everything just all these modes that used to like take some effort? Ugh.
To be fair, this is a very easy Rooker. But yeah.
To be fair,
Time to go.
I don't think there has been a hard Rooker in a long time, but
Milla and Dumo, or at least Milla, I remember being
Milla was
super
very
annoying.
Wait for me.
What's
Were
your
there
plan?
any other recent Rookers? And Ike
Sounds good.
was just tedious. I can't remember when Rooker
Not
Sieges.
my
Well, I
first
guess I can
choice.
remember
My
when it was
turn.
hard because
be by his
it's a
side.
very old mode,
I'm
but
up.
still.
Sleep well.
Hmm.
Yes. Wait for me.
At this point, the biggest challenge for
Got
me is with not like
My warmest
I know there are
greetings. Not my
strategies that are
first
very
choice.
optimized for turn 1, but without
Friends,
using
I
those,
will not
trying to do it
abandon
in
you.
2 turns.
On the right
That's
foot.
what I usually challenge
Forward.
myself to do in this. I know there are
Yes.
some very scary,
A
like
new dawn.
everybody is gale forcing to get
To be by his
turn
side.
1, but it's not
Wait for me.
common, and I don't even think it's universally applicable.
I think this. If I can just get this
Not
team
my
to be
first choice.
better on turn 1.
Yeah,
My warmest greetings.
the hard part is
As
really
you
just
direct.
figuring out the
On
way,
right
like
foot. Wait for me.
when to attack with whom and
All right.
keeping the positions,
To be by
especially
his
if you do
side.
any right.
Okay.
Got it. Forward.
Yes. Wait for me.
I mean, if with this amount of burst damage, Leanne almost feels gratuitous because you're not gonna have enough time.
Yeah,
to-
I actually do not need a healer anymore.
Yeah.
My first choice, as you
Especially with
direct.
TA.
His side.
I think you might need Leanne next round, though, potentially. Since
Yeah.
it's colorless.
If I replace Leanne with Peony, it probably works out.
Yeah. With Leanne instead of Peony would easily work.
Alright, real quick, what is your world like? My world, its top 3 is so stupidly competitive. The 4th guy has like 2.7 mil.
I think I'm at 1.4k and I'm in top 3 right now.
2 million is the cutoff for my last realm was like very competitive.
Yeah, let me double check this because my realm, the top 2 are kind of competitive. Oh my goodness, yours is much more competitive.
Yeah, mine's 3 mil, 3.2 mil, and there's the 5th place guy's 2.2 mil, which most times that's actually close. Or good enough for top 3.
Yeah, mine is actually pathetic. I don't know why my realm is this weak, but let me double check here.
My cutoff for the last realm was like 3.5 million.
What?
Yeah, people really went hard on that first day from my realm.
Yeah, 1.4k is my score, and I'm ranked 3. Top 1 is 2.8.
Understood.
I don't know why this realm isn't trying.
Okay, well, you're a lucky bastard then so.
Sounds good.
I barely used any Havoc axes this round. I didn't have to try.
To be by his side.
Do what?
It just means that next round I will have no problem making top 3.
Got it.
Not my first choice.
Friends, I will not abandon
Probably
you.
use Harmonic
Wait for me.
Leaf next
Yes.
round.
To be by
Plus
his side.
Legendary Leaf. I feel
Oh
like
my
that
god. Katria is such a cheat code, chat. She gets to 92k on turn 1. That's so stupid.
Half health in 1 turn. Let's go. Yeah, if you ran like 3 duo peonies plus this, I think that would be a very easy turn 1. Something like that.
That's also why I'm really glad to get dual peony, chat. She's just so good.
There is no better dancer for most content, honestly. Even with the face of Azur, I still think Peony is better. At least in some regards.
Friends, I will not abandon you. Got it.
Like, she's just so good.
Oh, this is actually a turn 2 finish.
Oh.
Let the lesson
Wow.
begin.
Let's go Yor and Zio.
That is dumb.
I'd always start, by the way, the turn with Leaf if you plan on attacking with him at all, because attacking the Rooker increases the multiplier.
In a second. But I start with Leaf because of legendary Eliwood's Ardent Durando, isn't it? Or
No, I mean
Vision
attacking.
Arcadia.
Like, attacking
Oh.
with Leaf. Because it gets the multiplier up on the Rooker every time you attack it.
Everyone's counting on me.
Oh. Oh yeah, I guess there's not a big deal.
Yeah. So yeah, if
Okay.
you just go in that way, it increases the multiplier a little bit, so you got just a little bit more damage on the units that should not actually hurt much at all.
Okay.
Forward.
Wait for me.
Let's see now.
To
It's
be
fun
by
trying to
his
optimize
side.
these things.
Sounds good.
This block, this is the only thing that annoys me. If this was
hate
not
this
here.
Stupid map.
Wait for me.
Like, this is the one map I hate. Because that stupid block and you're always chasing the Rooker around.
Okay.
Not my first choice.
Friends, I will not abandon you.
Well, actually, whatever.
My warmest greetings.
To be by his side.
Wait for me.
I'm up.
All right. Not my first choice.
Yeah, that block really messes things up.
To be by his side.
As you direct.
Okay.
Got it.
Wait for me.
On the right foot.
Not my first
A
choice.
new dawn.
To be by his side.
Forward. Got it.
Wait for me. Do what?
Not my first choice.
Alright, the positioning is really bad on this one, but whatever.
To be by his side.
Sleep well.
Yes?
Friends, I will not abandon you.
Not my first choice.
Forward.
Okay. Wait for me.
It's over.
Alright, I'm done. I'm not gonna bother going to what is this? I can't you're telling me in your realm you're 1.4, you're in top 3. In my realm, I'm 1.4, I'm 8th. Bruh.
Yep, it's actually that non-competitive. I don't understand why. Nobody's... I haven't moved since yesterday. Like, everybody went... No, nobody tried. Same thing happened last time. I only used a couple axes, and I think I was 2 mil on the dot, and I was number 1.
I didn't try very hard. I think I used like 3. I just wanted to get top 10 because I was busy that day.
Yeah, of course.
I would go for top 10 if it's 2 mil. Other than that, otherwise it's just really takes too much time.
Yeah, realistically. I mean, I've gotten pretty fast with it just like in general, but it still takes a little while.
You updated dual crom gamings? What'd you do? I gave dual crom both cells. Okay, buddy. Review me now, Nims. You'll love my hero now. I need to make sure to get some practice in today. We'll do a few more hero reviews tomorrow. Is there a free-to-play guide in using tree dual peon? I have no idea who you're talking about. Blaster, I don't know who you're talking about.
Is there a free-to-play guide for using 3 duo peonies and Rooker sieges? You know what? Why hasn't anybody made one of those yet?
I wonder why.
Is that what... I actually have like no idea what he was trying to say.
It was because he tried to be clever with the duo P-gnomes.
No, I know, but it wouldn't be free to play. It wouldn't be free to play anyways.
Well, that's the joke.
That's a joke.
Okay, wow. Get it. What are jokes anyways?
Getting jokes, yeah.
Man, jokes. You know, when I was growing up, Chad, jokes used to be funny. Did you know that? That was a thing.
I'm funny.
You're such a boomer.
Oh, yeah, they must have been because that was a really fun joke.
Yeah, I can't even find gaming's code again. Gaming. Yeah, that's why I'm convinced this thing erased somebody. Then we started playing Gacha and we all got pain. Yeah. Alright, who wants to practice with me? Attack speed soul 4, attack speed soul 3. There you go. That's more like it. That's what I want to see. Yeah, I really think this is the build.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is nothing I would change anymore.
With 2 change fate, Crom's ability to stay solo is magnificent. It's you have to be actually actively trying to mess this up to not be solo. So I think he's one of the better users of solo, absolutely. With this, your speed is 5 plus 7 plus 6. That is 18 extra speed, which takes you to 53. That's actually kind of incredible. Why is he allowed to have 53 speed when he has plus 18 extra attack as well, taking it up to 81? 81 attack Deadeye. That's kind of dumb. Oh, it's 87 with to change fate. Congratulations. As well as having 50 defense and 35 res. This character is dumb. So yeah, you're done. There's nothing else to do. This character, unless they release like a better attack speed soul in the future, you never know. But you're done till then. Remove me noms or I'll eat you. I refuse. I'm gonna practice.
Oh no. Jen is gonna nom you.
By the way, I'm gonna switch my Discord account soon. Oh, it's about time. I can't wait to do the build the PC stream, and then we can do the cooking stream, and I can finally change the name and everything. Wait a second.
2024 stream.
You want me to be your punching bag? No, thank you. No, I don't want punching bag. I want people to fight back, because the only way you get better. Attacking stuff for no reason doesn't help you improve.
I'm gonna go shower now before I go to bed. I know you guys can't relate, but good night.
Well,
that explains why you smelled so bad. I was thinking, wow, somebody here smells bad.
Yeah.
It's still Dexy, it's not me.
It's Dex.
That's what he'll say. Time.
You know what? It might be Dex. You're right.
Good night.
Evan so often wrong. Can you trust him?
I'll probably head up too. Have a good night, y'all.
Yes.
Good night.
As will I.
Tomorrow for our day mine.
See you tomorrow.
Yep. Good night, Legion. And good night to you.
Rest in peace. 6 feet under. I don't know if you heard me. Oh, I don't get to play my... Right. What is my code? It is HHIVH. Wow, that's a lot. HHIVH. HIV, nice. Alright, so for those who weren't here when I said it, we'll do more hero reviews tomorrow while waiting for our data mine. It's just, I need to make sure I practice every day because I'm going to compete in a VTuber Smash tournament. So, I have to make sure I actually get some practice in every day. Isn't that a J? HHJVH. You're right, it's a J. Oh, I saw it from the corner of my eye. This remix is a vibe. I'm glad you recognize this remix. It is. The Retro D2 album is really good. It took a lot of like old school gaming like tunes and then adjusted it and made it more groovy. HHJVH. Hey Pico, what time is it for you to come back this late? Alright. Oh well, if no one wants to play, I'll just play Beat Smash. Why is the sky so beautiful? People have been saying that since the dawn of time. I don't know, there's something about the sky that always like draws a soul in. Alright. Lead smash it is then. Oh, let's put the battle in the background. Y'all are EU. Actually, I have a fair amount of EU viewers, even though like predominantly viewers are in America. All right, I'm gonna just play random people then. Should I practice my Cloud? I'll do a few Rosa matches and I'll switch to Cloud afterwards. I'm probably gonna go all Rosa in a tournament. My Young Link hasn't felt right for a while now, so. Microwave EU? No, he's a microwave. He's challenged me too much. That was a bad jump by him. Ooh, that lag. Alright, I gotta start teching away. Oh boy, that was a bad pull for me. It's a bad Ganon, but whatever. Oh, he SD'd. This guy's a masher. He's dead. Yeah. Ooh. Canada's as wide as USA, so they may have the same time zones. Actually, isn't the US wider because of Alaska? And then, of course, of Hawaii? Wait, Microwave, where are you? You're in New York, EST. Okay. Might be in 20 or 30 minutes for Smash. All right, Mr. Big Clock Lover. I was actually hurt yesterday. I was. You hurt my feelings. You would rather play Decken than to finally play me. I can't believe it. And Decken sucks. PM1 notification for a sentence. You're gonna need her for more dragons. Okay. Ah, we got the same person. This person's spot dodges a lot. He sucks so bad. I can't even believe it. Typical Wi-Fi. Ugh. This guy spot dodges everything because the Wi-Fi, the delay helps him stay alive. He just mashes buttons. Oh, that actually caught me. That guy's awful. Jesus. He's just mashing buttons. Like, partway through, I realized that's all he's gonna do, and then just started being bad-mannered about it. Oh, he actually came back. The reason why I was so bad-mannered, chat, was because he played me one time and he left. And this is the way he plays. So I decided to, like, be bad-mannered about it. Because otherwise he's just gonna leave. That's the kind of player most people are. They don't want to improve, they just want to win. Ugh, that lag. He's called it wrong every time. Whoa, that was a good reversal. Oh boy. Oh, I'm trying to dash attack him when I shouldn't. He got lucky with that. Oh, come on! I had him. I had him. He uses jump. I lost twice. I lost 2 stocks. He's left. There's no way. This guy's a bad player. He's gonna leave. Oh, what? Yeah, see? He's a bad player. I lost 2 stocks for spiking him. Because he up B'd. He's mashed up B out in time. And I didn't tech either one. Well, the second one I couldn't tech. I mean, the first one I couldn't tech. The second one I could tech. I just missed a tech. But yeah, those players, they get 1 win and they're happy. Oh, the reason why I'm doing so bad, I'm playing on the wrong screen. Oh, I just realized I'm playing with extra late. I'm playing on the wrong screen. And you know, it's not actually that bad, but it is more laggy as a result. I'm happy all the good players anyways. I thought it was just super laggy, but I realized I'm using OBS's preview screen, which isn't the natural view. But I don't have time to switch it in. Oh, that's a lag on the screens. I should have punished it, but I was slow on it reaction. Ugh. I want to switch screens, but I don't have time. I want to switch screens so badly. Oh yeah, and I can see this. I can see that stuff covering the screen. Ugh. This is a hold forward at Lucina, which isn't hard to deal with because they're only gonna attack. There's no mix-up. They're not even gonna tomahawk me. Alright, let me switch screens. And then destroy.
The future is not written.
That's better. He left. That's so much better. I was playing an OBS screen, which meant I always had like a handful extra lag, which means I wasn't reacting as well as I could have. You're ready? All right, big clock. Let me beat these guys real quick. I haven't fought one good player yet. I'm not gonna shield for him. Oh, come on. I didn't get it up air out in time. That spot dodge habit. So many people have it online. Oh, come on. Oh, why did I turn around? I had it. Oh, he didn't. He's good for not doing that. How did I not hit him? What? What the fuck? Alright. Oh, God, did he get punched at? What is this Nair shit? What was that? That spot dodge habit. Oh, it killed Zuma. I was trying to challenge it, but you can't. You can't really do that really well. Oh, his first grab. Oh, come on. That's the angle. He's not gonna roll. I need to play better around his pills. I think that got him a bunch of openings that I otherwise wouldn't give him. I think he can just jab the pills, which is one of the things. Oh, well, he's left. Nobody wants to play a second match. Nobody wants to improve. Always like that. Arena code 1111. You forgot I renewed your Nintendo Switch Online? Just get a fake Nintendo Switch family. Alright. How many matches do I want to play? I just want to be warm when I want to have reaction time when I go back to playing. Why are all my stuff breaking today? Streamlabs chatbot is way not working. Clock NPC. Your name still cracks me up, Big Clock Lover. I ask because each Smash as they come out, but at my friend's house, too poor for consoles, except for the portable ones like GBA. What? There's no GBA Smash? There's only 3DS. That was the first handheld console Smash. Lucina, huh? Oh, I didn't shield in time. Oh, the down tilt didn't come out in time. No jump? Good. I have to make it very hard for him to get back on stage. Sword characters are really annoying on stage. But off stage, it doesn't really matter. Going past stage. That's never on purpose. At least I don't think it is. Yeah, I try to dash away. Oh, I didn't hit him. I tried challenge when I shouldn't have. Very good call. I wouldn't go too low if I were you. Dancing Blade, you move out of the way instead of getting scared and shielding. Ooh, don't make that a habit though. Runoff bear is really cool looking, but it takes so many extra frames to like run off. Yeah, that's a bad thing about a lot of the moves on Lucina. She goes when she crosses you up. Rosa and a lot of other a lot of characters. I gotta stop saying heroes. Will catch you. Oh. Ooh. Don't jump. He didn't jump, but he got caught up. Nah. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I missed though. Well, I knew about Fire Emblem before Smash, but seeing them there was kind of what pushed me to play them. You knew about Fire Emblem before Smash? It's usually the other way around. Ooh. Oof. Oh. Oh, come on. You gotta respect Rosa off stage still. If she has a jump, she's not free. Oh, I try to run past that. Getting juggled is bad. Didn't get up attacking me that time. Oh, that's good reverse. I wasn't even sure where I was gonna be. The double jump, get off stage. I'm gonna remember that. Oh, whoops. Double jump off stage. Oh, that sucks. Oh, the grab missed. Good. That was a good call out. I was gonna challenge him. I thought he was gonna run off again. Oh man. You should kill Luma when you can. Yeah, it's not exactly like, hey, Luma's gone, time to hit Rosa because Luma can move. That was just like a pedestrian D-gen Rosa callback Luma F smash, but because Luma's like slightly behind, F smash gets extended as a result. Try to hit the second. He didn't fall for it. That Roar Luma Bear is really good. It's super extended. That was 3 trades, but all in his favor. Oh, that's pretty good. A challenge, though. What? Why did I go up? Oh, I need to be a bit lower for that. Nope. I knew you were waiting again. Oh, what? That was actually pretty well delayed. I thought he was going to mash it out. He didn't. I'm looking for an up smash now. Yeah. Good night, reverse card. Rosalina's fine for you? Well, guess what? You're not gonna play a Rosa player who only uses Rosa. It's the entire point of the character to have Luma with her. So. That's why it's important to kill it quickly, yeah. Not exactly easy to kill Luma quickly. A good Rosa player would make it hard. Uh-oh. Oh, frig. I didn't come out. Ah, should have wall jumped that. There's like no lag on that thing. Oh, didn't go back. Trying to grab ledge. That sucks. You let go of shield. Oh, that was pretty good. Eh. Should have grabbed me. That's bad. You can't hang on ledge that long. That stuff goes under the stage. Not gonna lie, part of why I caved was because Tifa's my type. I mean, big booba, slightly violent. Very, very understanding. I can understand that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh. Ooh, that shield's low. Grabs. I think I'm conditioning him to shield a lot. Oof. Oh boy. Yeah, it's kind of hard to punish this up B. You have to wait. Oh boy. You didn't swing, you should have. Ah, I knew he was gonna jump. Yeah, its shielding is really hard against Bear. It aims her head for some reason. Ooh, did not attack. Seriously? Aw. Yeah, you were 168. Let me know if you can play on Saturday. That day can play. Dekin, why can't you play? You have school in 8 hours. Okay, then you go to sleep.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, the double fair. It feels really nice to do, but it becomes predictable. Oh, what? The DI. Oh, good grab. I just stopped doing that. Finishing touch should really never be used. Unless it's like a definite punish. I try to dash attack that. Yeah, I don't think you can catch that. Oh, god damn it, this is the controller. I didn't press anything. Oh, come on. Ugh.
I won.
The thing is, Lucina wins in like the aerial fight. If it's just like a lateral aerial, usually Lucina's gonna get the better of it because it's bear versus fair and bear versus nair, which is really bad. But Cloud's a better combo game, and once he gets his stuff started, he juggles even way better than Lucina as well. And he has an easier time killing. You take advantage of those things to win. Oh, god damn it. That's like the first dash attack that connected. Oh, that's bad. You shouldn't have swung. Getting out tumble's nice, but it's dangerous sometimes. Oh, come on. I was thinking he was gonna drop it. Oh, pfft. That'll eventually kill. Ah, I should have air dodged. That was pretty obnoxious. He gets to just throw that out. That sucks. Cloud Limit is so dumb. He's so fast. And if you just do something slightly off, he kills you. And my software engineering was only computing engineering, which is a lot of math and circuits, which I don't like at all. But I'm at 6/8 of the way through. Aren't you like in high school or something? The Hero King. You're in university second? What the heck? I would have never guessed. Oh, that was my jump. Ow. That was pretty good. Caught my landing. Ooh. I didn't react. That was bad. That was her jump too, right? Hey, nope, you had it back. Marth, you're the Hero King. Learn to kill. I fucking hate Marth. Yeet! Yeet! And Gork! Huh. One of my favorite Will Smith movies. Hancock. Oh, come on. That sucks. Ah. I should have expected that. I tried to down tilt him.
I won.
My besties at engineering NVIDIA, let me know if you want me to ask what they look for. Okay, what do I need to get a NVIDIA GPU? Micro AV. What happened, Noms? I'm not a really good Marth player. I played him back in Brawl. In shield. Ooh, should have messed around. Should just gone back to stage. This character is so hard to kill with. Finally. Ow, that grabbed me. I thought I spaced it. Oh, I had to jump. Ah! Ooh, invincibility. That's still not a kill. Ooh, dancing blade. That's it. He has no jump. Oh, he held it. You need to you need to be spamming, like, you need to hold out and spam air dodge in. For the first blow. The second blow you would have died if you did that. Lucina's fast but short range. No, she has really good range. She has the same range as I do.
3, 2, 1, go!
I thought you were gonna cancel it. What? Oh man, that's the one good thing about Marth. When you tip her, it feels so nice. But when you don't, everything feels horrendous. Oh, that's pretty good. That was a nice mix-up. If I believed in parrying, that would have caught me. Oh, fuck. Oh, what? Oh, come on. I didn't have my jump. Oh, I didn't. If he swung, I would have hit it. Oh, that hit me. Delaying is really hard. Ooh. That was a good grab. Oh, that sucks. Ooh, that's a good dolphin slash. Come on, Marth. He's at 170. Come on, bud. Ooh, that one's caught me. That did caught me. Ah. Been playing more defensive. These tipper dancing blades really piss me off. They're so hard to use properly. Oh, that's supposed to be side B. Alright, my Marth was trash. I wonder if I'll play better with like Link or somebody. Remember, the fun is over when Noms picks Rosalina. Yeah. Playing Marth, I love Marth. It's just I think I'm too old for him. My hands are too slow. Yeah, that's what I think. Playing Marth when Lucina exists? Yeah, I definitely think Lucina is way better than Marth. The tipper aspect of everything is just kind of dumb. What? No, I'll play Young Link later. Bayonetta. The most dreadful character in the game, Bayonetta. I thought I hated Link in this game. He sucks. I don't hate him, he just sucks. Alright, he didn't do the second blow. That could even catch. That could even catch air dodge? What? Oh. This brings back so many horrible memories back in Smash 4. What? That went through the sword. Are you kidding me? That's so fucking shit. That's so much shit. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's so bad. Why does Link's shit not combo into anything? Oh, fuck me. No, having no tether sucks. At least I can double arrow now. I'm kidding. Oh no. Oh no! So disappointed that they didn't nerf Rosalina to the ground. But she sucks. I'll learn bomb tricks, Nims? Nah, it takes too much time for like a mid-tier at best character. Who's like the best? Who's the best Link nowadays, huh? I haven't seen T in forever, but I would assume it's T, right? Toon Link is not a Link player's name. Thank you for the punishment. Alright, thanks for the games, Big Clock Lover. He doesn't use the bomb. I know. T's all about instinct, dude. No, I was talking about best Link as in best Link player. He uses a lot of Nair. I know. He just shit ton of Nair. I know. When I watch T play, I have no idea what he's doing. It's just like Nair, Nair, Nair. People, and he gets people to shield and stuff. Alright, is there anyone else? Or are we done for a night? Link, Nair, and Boomerang is effing nuts. Are you sure? I think Nair is his best thing. Mostly because he has nothing else. That's why he keeps getting spammed. I definitely think Young Link is the best version of Link. But I don't even think there are Toon Link players. Any tips? I think you're like Big Clock Lover. I think you're definitely better than most people I play, mostly because you're not holding forward. Like, when I play you, I can tell you're thinking. When I play most people, I can tell they're not thinking. They're just trying to hit me, like some vicious beast. But you figure things out. Like, you notice I started shielding a lot, and then you started grabbing me a lot. And I was just like, oh shit, well, I can't land with shield anymore. And you were like taking notice of like how I was moving, and then moving accordingly. But you still have some bad habits. I'm not sure if these are on purpose. Like full hop fair into fair, it's very, very easy to see because of full hop to hit apex of your jump and then fair again. Like that's very easy to see. Like you can react. Even an old man, I would have to be blind in both eyes to miss that. So when you do things that are like clearly a pattern, I was taking advantage of that a lot. But you do notice when you get hit and what you're getting hit for, which is really good. So in terms of tips, I think you just have to execute better and figure things out faster. You're not mindless, which is the best thing, and you don't have a lot of bad habits. At ledge, you rotate through your ledge options at the start, and later on you start mixing up get up attack. But again, that's like you paying attention, which is really good. So I don't really think so. I think you just have to like come down to the conclusions earlier, right? If it was a competitive match, you only have up to three battles to figure it out, for example. So you got to figure that stuff out before like game like 8 or something like that. You got to figure out earlier. That's about it. Like just come down to these conclusions faster. You're on your way home? Are you still working at KFC? Are you still a manager? How do you, what happens after you're a manager? Like, is there still like progression to be made? Just get better? I mean, it can be summed up to just get better, but like the important thing is, like, a lot of players I fight have no idea what they're doing. They're just trying to hit me, which is kind of pointless. You're assistant now? Hey, at least you're progressing. And back to this. Back to this. I'm not sure how I'm going to play any Richters, honestly. I don't think Rosa has the speed to break through. Oh, you're going to play... Okay, Mithra. RGM into area coach, into market coach, owning a franchise, etc. Okay, that sounds good. I'll be sure to continue to go to KFC to support you. Oh, that was not what I was trying to do. I gotta get used to this lag. Intangibility frame is really good. Oh, that's so bad. The old Luma wouldn't have done that. But they changed how the moves work. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's a lot. Oh, he didn't press a button. I was definitely late on that. Oh, that reach is so big. That actually killed? What the fuck? What? Okay. That's so dumb. Even if I see what you're doing, there's not much I can do about it. Oh, come on. I think this matchup is so easy for Mithra. Actually, Pyra, because of the side B. Not much you can do about the sword. Oh shit, I have it on mute. Sorry, I'm gonna read that in a moment. Yeah. The character doesn't even have to really space things. Oh, I need to wait better than that. I shouldn't dash back, I should be dashing forward. That's so dumb. Even when I challenge him, it goes through. Okay, I shielded. Oh my god, why would that not hit? He's just pressing buttons, but it's gonna work. I can't challenge any of these things, jeez. Wow.
Called it. Show him, Mitra.
Rinku, is your Smash actually like digital? I would have thought you would like pre-order it. I try to punish him. Silly me. I try to fair that. Are you kidding me? Ugh. I dragged back too much. I think for this matchup I'd absolutely have to go Young Link. I think you're just pressing buttons and you know it. But that's just how the character, how good the character has advantage in. F tilt, no. Jeez. I actually F smashed, but alright, sure. Are you gonna check my bits, Nims? Yeah.
Choose your fighter. Young Link.
Leaf Hulk, you were like the worst Mithra Pyre player I ever played. Easily the worst. And you kept playing like shit and you kept teabagging and taunting even as you played like shit. That's your fault. I mean, if you're gonna give it to me. Oh, come on. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I don't think you're actually good at the character. You have to watch out for the side B spam. What? I was holding in. That's my bad. I shouldn't be shielding there because he actually doesn't have that many options. I mean, you're just throwing stuff out, but like, cool. You gotta do that. What? That actually beat my nair. Oh, goddamn. Ugh. Should probably... Nair? I explained my reasoning. I mean, your reasoning was of somebody who's like never played anyone seriously, so of course that makes sense to you. That really sucks. That was just a fumble on my end. I'm just gonna side B. This is easily one of the worst pyros I've ever seen. But you don't have to be good at pyro. Yeah, you don't have to be good at pyro at all. You just don't. You can't punish. That's all. IB. That's his neutral. I jumped. Ugh. Ugh.
Power the Aegis.
I'll do one more, thanks. I need shitty pyro practice. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot more pyros who can just throw out side Bs like that. Need to punish them for it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh, I up aired. I know you know you're playing really scummy by throwing out, just mashing these moves out. But the character gets away with it, so it's really hard to punish them. Jab out of it. Oh my god, I hate how these combos don't connect well online. Oh my god, really? How's this a nair? GG's. Well, thanks for the bad practice. I'm pretty sure I'll fight a lot more Mithras and Pyras at that level. Yeah, because like the stuff like the side B, if I'm just running in, there's really nothing I can do about it. Likewise, that neutral B stuff, a lot of characters just have to respect it. There's nothing they can really do to punish it. And that's the character, like, that's why people are so upset about the character. Like, that was easily the worst Mithra power neutral I've ever seen. Like, there was no combos, nothing. Just like abuse of like the superior frame data. But realistically, if a character is good and can do stuff like that, you just do stuff like that, and that's how you develop the style. Like at the top, which is why it's so crazy, because at the high end, you play players who actually know how to use that character properly, and then like what are you supposed to do against them? I'm not sure why you're salty. Wait a second, you think that's salt? That's the character, dude. What do you think you're playing? All right, man. You want to tell me you had that great combo game or anything? Go ahead. I mean, you should know you're playing the character. What was your longest combo on me? 2 hits, 3 hits with a character like this? But I'm just saying exactly why you're playing this way. Because it's gonna work, and that's the way it, realistically, if it's gonna work, then just keep doing it. Just most characters don't have a lot of options for stuff like this. Not salt, it's literally just how it goes. Unless you're gonna tell me you actually think you have a great combo game or something. It especially works online. Yeah, you know why you were throwing out all those B moves, because I'm not gonna punish you for it. Which is what happened. Not that I can really punish you for it, because most players wouldn't be able to. Most characters wouldn't have options for it. But, alright man, it's salt. It's salt. I never mentioned combo game. That was what I was talking about, and you were telling me I was salty for explaining that. Yeah, it's already safe as fuck on offline, and with the added input delay online, like, you just throw that stuff out, and I gotta respect it. That's how it works. If you're a really good Mithra and Pyra, you would be comboing me, but you don't need to do that, because you could just throw this stuff out and it'll work out for you. I think, like, did you even do, like, 1 tilt combo off this character? Like, I think the most legit combo I saw from you was dash attack to dash attack, like, 1 time. No, I said you were salty for saying thanks for the bad practice. No? That's not salt. I mean it. Thank you for the bad practice. Because as I said, I'm pretty sure I'm going to fight a lot more Pyras and Mithras at that level. That's the character. I explained why you did what you did, because it was working, and you should keep doing things that are working. That's not salt. If the character is really good and you can't take, like, and people can't punish you for this stuff, keep doing it. That's why you don't develop. That's why I don't think you developed a combo game, because you don't need to develop a combo game. I don't know. That's just what happened. That's sensible. No, the thing is, the reason why I switched to Young Link is because characters like Rosa can't beat Pyra and Mithra, because realistically, she doesn't have the speed to get in, and as long as like Pyra wants to throw out side B, there's really nothing the character can do. It'll kill Luma every time. So I actually have to like go switch characters. There are some bad matchups, like fundamentally. I mean, Rosa players will. I've heard so many Rosa players talk about this, but they say like, hey, if you get her off stage, she's 100% dead. That's not true at all, and that assumes you're gonna win neutral enough to get her off stage. So I have to go Young Link, because the character just struggles so much, especially online. How many more games? I'm probably gonna play a couple more and call it a night. And besides, I came from friggin' Smash 4. The last time I competed was in Smash 4, like offline tournaments and everything. And what do you think that time was? Like, if you're upset about fighting superior characters, don't play the game, because there's always going to be a superior character. Smash hasn't particularly been balanced when it comes to, like, the S tiers. Back then, everything was Bayo, 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 Bayo. Like, that entire bracket. Like, one of my last tournaments, half the bracket was Bayonetta players. That's how it goes. That's the game. Okay. Oh, it's only playing one way. Guy has so much lag spikes. Ugh. What? My up tilt? Ugh. Oh yeah. I mean, that's just how it is online. People just throw stuff out. Oh my god. Yeah. That is the level Incineroar I'm playing. Oh my god, that leg. Ugh. Oh, he actually paid attention. Wow. All right, whatever. No, I'm not rematching that guy. What the heck was that? I swear every good player has, like, stopped playing Elite Smash. Willful, if you ever get into something competitively, I think you'll understand why. It's always easy to make an assumption on something when you don't have experience on something. It's not actually an argument. Like, when it comes to a game like Smash, there are tons of matchups. Oh my god. Alright, let's do it again. There are tons of matchups and tons of ways about going about things. So yeah, the game itself is an argument. That's what a fight is. This guy's so laggy. Oh, that was a dash attack. Oh, he knocked him off. He always buffers that, but it works. guy's very predictable. He's so laggy though. Ugh. I overextended. I wasn't even sure that next fair was gonna hit. What? Oh my god, that shit works online when you're this laggy. Oh my god, he mashed it out. This is so stupid. He's so laggy. He's just mashing buttons, but alright. At least he tracks my jump. Oh, he killed himself. This guy is so laggy. Holy sh... I really wish they upgraded the online play already. It's really, really depressing. Like, I'm pretty sure he completely misinputted because of the lag, but like... the way he plays just takes advantage of that. But then that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's why people online develop an entirely different playstyle, because it works. Alright, I don't know this matchup at all. Sora doesn't actually feel very threatening. I actually pressed the button, actually. Oh my god, that thing is deadly. If I held it in, I think I would have died. Ab Smash is really deceptive. What? I tried up smashing him. That thing comes out really quick. He's very one-track minded. What? Oh. I should be able to react to that. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Yeah, that's pretty free damage. Oh, he didn't try to grab again. This background really messes with me. Ugh. As soon as I saw the first thunder, I already shielded, but oh, whatever. Is it true that electric build in Canada is 1 cent per kilowatt hour, and the more you use, the cheaper? Who told you the more we use, the cheaper it is? I think it depends on the region. In some parts of the country, electricity is like practically free. But it depends on the place you are in the country. That was not a good Sora, but like, he was pretty laggy, so whatever. And that stage itself. $0.01 per kilowatt hour? Yeah, sure. I mean, it can go as low as humanly possible. It's practically free. But it depends on the region. Some regions have like practically infinite power. Why are you asking? No, well, look, like there are other places in the world, like Greenland and whatever, that also have really low power. Minus 32 and it's killing. Well, you're American. That's capitalism for you. Make money off of people. Oh my god. That was 38. Oh, that's so dumb. He's just gonna side B through me. That is so dumb. You can't shield against that. I'll try to forward smash it. I'm at 80% already. This is such a weird matchup. Are you kidding me? What is this? Ugh. That is depressing. This character is so weird. I watched a Buzz play Nick. He lost eventually, and the matchup was just so weird. Like, how do you even play around that stupid cart? Rose is not a rushdown character, so I can't just like push. Jump over it. No. The thing is, when you're online and he uses it up close, I'm not gonna react to it to jump. Like, if I see it, I'm gonna jump.
3, 2, 1.
That's not what I mean. I said this was a roll. I'm gonna side B. Oh, he's really predictable on its usage. That's really dumb. That's 41%. He's really bad. Like, he doesn't have much of a game sense. But this shit works. Oh my god. He knows I'm pushing in. Uma, please. I need to hit. How am I... Okay. How am I dead? But alright. You can probably jump dare if you manage to be above him. But the thing is, jump dare is a slow action. The only places I can actually feasibly use dare is if he's off stage. Because look at this. You see where the halo comes out? It's not that fast. Oh, this is also an impossible matchup. Big swords. He has to play it really badly to lose this. Big swords are really hard to deal with. Yeah. I can challenge if I get behind his head. Oh, come on. Ooh. If he was a good Sephiroth, he wouldn't be full hopping so much. That's my only opening. Okay. My god, really? Oh, come on. This Sephi Krusty makes me cringe. It makes me cringe too. He's like... He's not good, but the freaking sword is so hard to deal with Rosa. If he just spaced out bears and fairs, I can't get in. And shield doesn't protect Luma. Not consistently. If he just kept staying out of range and just poking me with a combination of fairs, F-tilts, and bears, not much I can do about it. Would you open an arena to play for a bit? Yeah, I'm probably gonna play a best of 5 and call it a night soon. Oh. Okay, I don't think this is a good Luigi either. Ooh, I don't roll in on against Luigi. It's bad. Oh, that lag. Oh, come on. Just slightly off. What are you doing? Ah, good jumps. Plays very open. Oh, I thought he passed through me. Punching that's actually kind of hard online. Oh, fuck me. I should have known. Alright. I'll play like a best of 3 when you guys call night. I'm kind of done with this shit. That's the reason why I don't really do Smash streams anymore. It ends up being very unfulfilling. It's sometimes fun playing with you guys, but when you have to deal with like lag and stuff like that, it gets really upsetting really quickly. But yeah, you always want to leave off on a match where you try.
Step into the ring.
Do you think SSB will survive though? What do you mean survive? The game's not dying. It's just Because of COVID, it got into an interesting spot for a while. I don't know if this is you. Accounting tutor, I don't think your name is YT Dante VG. Not me, yeah, I figured.
Choose your fighter. Rosalina and Luma.
Tell me when your stuff is ready. This matchup, I think if I ever played it seriously, it has to be Young Link. Young Link struggles a lot too, but Rosa is literally impossible. The super big sword characters are always really bad. Oh my god. There's a bit of lag. Missed my grab combo. Yeah, that's kind of rough. That's bad. That fair was way too aggressive. Yeah, even with fast fall there, you can't punch that. I hate that. You just hold out for like one brief moment online and you're dead. You hold out for the DI, but by the time the throw comes out, you hold in. It's already usually you're just a moment too slow, you're dead. DI out. Oh, come on. Should have kept drifting in. Yeah, I have to respect it. Ugh, yeah, this is a matchup that I have to go Younglings on. If it's even a halfway decent Sephiroth, you can't even keep Luma alive. It's not like it's easy with Youngling either. He has so many weaknesses.
Choose your fighter. Young Link. Ready?
Oh, he's so light. If you're not good at short hopping of Sephiroth, Youngling's really annoying. Oh my god, I held in. That was just a Nair. Nair's not even a lot of damage. I had time to roll wrong. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, you were that scared. There's a Markiplier video about smash or pass Pokemon, bruh. That's terrible. I would smash no Pokemon. That is so weird. Jeez. No reaction online. Oh, what? That's out of nowhere. Throw behind online grab. That's when you know you're a real Wi-Fi player. So like, why didn't grab? Alright, I gotta finish my Genshin dailies. No, I didn't do Genshin dailies today, so... It's just hard to execute online. That's one of the reasons why I don't like playing Youngling online. Because people complain about the projectile combos and whatnot, but Younglings, they're just using the same combos over and over again. Because they do anything complex, you're going to whiff it. What game are we playing this Saturday? I don't know. What game should we play? I honestly like playing with Shackles, yeah. That's why you don't see a lot of Younglings play. It pisses me off because, like, really cool things like bear combos into 50-50s, you wouldn't really do online because you'll drop the 50-50. So you might as well do something simple like, so like bomb into bear, right? Stuff like that is really, really cool and you get really long combos. But online, you're so worried about missing this stuff. You just throw it in. You just throw in the basic stuff. Maybe Gmod this Saturday? Maybe. Yeah, thanks for the games. Probably why I don't find Younglink enjoyable to play online anymore. This really sucks. These are wrong elements for this. What? I just got dragged to the other side. This is really hard to win like this. Oh my god. It's a good thing Eula ult was so good. Some people think everything is salty. Yeah, that's true. Counting Tutor, what time is it for you, my guy? Oh, I can't submit this in co-op. Oh boy. Did you lose? Okay, I really need to get the supplies. If I screw this up, it's gonna cost so much more extra time. Got 8 minutes for 2, so that should be enough time. What? That counts as in combat? What? This is insane. That's not fair. That's so dumb. The guards didn't even find me. What the heck is this slimes? Alright. I have to die. I'm just a puddle. Are you still not done with this, Len? What's going on, my guy? Oh, you got it. Thanks, Len. Ah. What the? Come back, my Mora. Oh, you were trying out Miko. That's why I was like worried because it's taking for. Wait, are you done building Miko already? Oh, I should make more meat. All right. Are we still in Smash? I can't tell. I have to finish the dailies before I check that stuff. Alright, but I gotta make sure I play some Smash every single day until the tournament happens. Must grind, get good, or at least just not rusty. I can't believe she likes Mora meat. It's so easy to make. And more days for tournament day, yeah. I'm almost AR-58. I'm saving for Dane's Live, Copium, and Signora. Big clock lover, I love you. Never let anyone tell you to give up. Never let anyone tell you what to believe in. Have faith. Have faith, and one day, hopefully, one day, you will be rewarded. Probably. Feels good, man. Wait, I could still make 2 more? What? What? I wasted a little bit. That's so stupid. I assumed I couldn't make any more. I assumed I had maxed out my resin for a day. All right. Your luck sucks in Fae. I think my luck just sucks in general nowadays, you know. Is it 4 yet? Alright. Alright, let's close things down. Reset. I need to start grinding for Ganyu already. Gotta do Blizzard Strayer. Gotta be in that domain for next forever and get her Blizzard Strayer. Oh man, I'm so tired. How long do we stream for? 7 hours? I need to start streaming earlier and ending earlier. The hope in the future is to like stream at like 6 p.m. end at like 9, 10 p.m. That's my hope. But it's really hard with how Fae data mines are. Oh, I really have to unlock the new area if I want to use Yay then. I love Miko, but I gotta go C2 bail. Whoa, are you budgeting yourself? Thornier, thank you so much. Are you going to bed? You want to play a match? I mean, I technically just closed my Smash. Just closed Smash. Let's do a best of 5 and then call it night. You want to fight me? Yeah, you want to do a best of 5 and call it night? You're going to the VTuber tournament, right? VTuber Smash tournament, right? But yeah, might as well get one serious match in. I'm gonna play Smash just about every day. I'm gonna practice, or at least just unrust myself, you know. If you're down, let me know when your Switch is online, or you can make the room. Yay! Okay. Time to stream for another hour? Nah. We'll do a best of 7. ER, attack, EM. Alright, let me know when you're ready. I know I'm getting old, too old for Smash. Because my hands, I used to be able to play forever without feeling anything. But nowadays I do. Are you not dead? Time to main Jigglypuff? Are you a Hungry Box watcher, Big Clock Lover? You know, he's my favorite Melee player. He is. I haven't watched him lately, but he's been losing a lot more too, so it's kind of harder to watch him. But yeah, I still remember being so excited for him back when I was in university, watching him, like, finally win Genesis. Like, I do sometimes, yeah. I have so much respect for the guy. KK, coming. Alright, now I don't have to worry about resin tomorrow. Hey, how many of you guys are really busy in life? How do you guys keep up with all the things going on? I'm always busy. I always feel like I need to do more stuff. How does anyone keep up with all this stuff? I kind of want to live my life in a 20-minute interval. Right? You guys know the Pomodoro technique where you work 20 minutes and then you rest for 5? I kind of feel like I have to spend my entire life like that. Just constantly working in like half-hour segments essentially. Is that the only way to do things? It actually sounds a bit depressing when you think about it. But yeah, it's so hard to keep up with everything. There's so much stuff going on and to take part in everything. Lots of determination. I used to sacrifice a lot of sleep in order to get things done on time. I think I'm kind of done with all of that. Not gonna lie, sometimes I just want to sleep for 3 days. No kidding. I was gonna say something else about it, but it would get pretty dark. But yeah, it's the same thing for me. (1987) Is this when you were born? Or I need to manage your time better, or let something go. Yeah. And I did. I stopped playing Langrisser, for example. I love that game. And in FGO, I really spent a lot. Well, I always spent less time on FGO. Not always, but. Alright, best of 7.
2, 1, go!
Ooh, what? Oh, he forced his way down. Okay. Oh, I missed. Yeah, that actually. I have to be careful. Trading with Bowser's bad, and Bowser's hard, really hard hitting. Oh my god, that lag. Yeah, I gotta watch out for that. I tried shielding it. Ugh. The late recoveries for Bowser are just free. He kind of has to go early. Take turns trading blows with Bowser. Recipe to failure. You kind of have to, like... You have to keep Bowser really off balance. And you can't let him abuse his up B out of shield. That move is so good. But yeah, you have to get the Bowser to try to run into you. That's usually the best way to fight against him. I don't know if that was a combo. That was really dangerous. I shouldn't have done that. Don't challenge Bowser. That's how you lose. Ooh, he has to stop jumping like that. If he air dodged, maybe that would work. Wow, I couldn't... Oh boy. I think he can dodge that, but he challenged. I don't really like that splashing damage. That AoE effect. Oh, he mashed it out. Take care, Andre. I'm still a noob. Yeah, you're challenging me too much. Bowser can armor through a lot of things, but to overly challenge is really dangerous. Because if you're pressing buttons, you can get hit easier. I mean, that time the risk worked out, right? So. Yeah, a lot of trades. I think he got spot dodge that. Ooh. Gonna get it below him. I think that was so much damage, 30%. Ooh, I didn't hit him. I need to hit him. Oh, that was actually out of range. I thought it was going down tilt, which is a pretty legit option. Oh wow, he fast fell that. All right. I'll play more careful. He makes so many bets. I'm a betting man, Nim. But if I play carefully, you're gonna lose every bet. Ooh, I missed. Okay. Oh wow, I missed. I try to catch it on the edge. I'm gonna play carefully because you're so aggressive, which is not good. Usually you have a lot of options, but if you're always swinging, you don't have other options. Because if you pick the same option every time, it's not an option anymore. It's a choice. You only have one choice. Oh, I'm spacing off. I don't know why it does that. Now up was a bit too early. Oh, he didn't punch me. I messed up. I didn't do the rapid jab. Ugh. You probably wouldn't have made it back, but like, if you could do it, why not? I'll play one more. You're too aggressive. You can't just keep your foot on the pedal. If you do that, you're gonna lose. It's a lot easier to lose that way. Because if I know you're gonna swing all the time, I'm just gonna shield or get out of the way. It's not an option. If you always pick the same option, it's not an option. Battlefield makes spamming the down moves a lot more dangerous because the platforms will take the hit. Okay, that was me being too aggressive. He's trying to grab Lula. Oh, are you... That's actually kind of dumb how I can't grab him there. That's a shield mix-up. Because people will get hit and they drop shield thinking they're safe. How many get up attacks have I gotten? I'm dead. Oh, if Luma hit that. Lupin Rapid Jab passes through Bowser's tough guy? No, it doesn't. He can hit me out of that. But he hasn't, so I'll take it. I still have more training to do. You're way too aggressive. That's your one problem. You're way... Well, there are other problems, but the biggest problem is that you're way too aggressive. It does make it fun for me, because I love hitting Bowser. Hitting big body... Big body... You know, I'll do one more. Hitting big body characters is fun. For some reason. Maybe it's like it's Bowser and you just want to hit Bowser. Yeah, but I think Battlefield is really bad for you because you do a lot of stuff that, like that stuff. If I'm on Battlefield, you can't do it because you just hit the platform instead. That was 16%. Oh my god. Oh my god. I try to challenge it. Yeah, I've goofed around too much. Wow. I knew he was going to challenge me, but I didn't think it would be that nair. Oh, you should have shielded. No! I can't let you do that. If you're gonna do that, I'm gonna have to kill you. I said no because I'm just like, you're gonna miss, I'm gonna kill you for it. All right, thanks for the games, Thornier. Jeez. I don't even want to end it like that. Oh, you're too aggressive. You're too aggressive. It's not good to be that aggressive. You gotta weigh your options. Like for the last stock, if you just waited, if you waited and made me use my jump first, you wouldn't be dead for starters. But you would at least, at minimum, like even if you don't kill me immediately, you retain stage control, and I have to fight my way back on the stage, and that's not free. And then likewise, there are a lot of other things you could have done as well. But yeah, if you're gonna go try like kill somebody, make sure they don't have a jump. That is when it's safe to go for it. Otherwise, it's pretty dangerous. Yeah, you need to develop some patience. Alright guys, if you enjoyed, follow. I will be back tomorrow. I'm going to try to play Smash every single day till the VTuber tournament. Then I can let go of the game for the next while. Let us raid. Raid. Nesse-kun. Thank you for being here, Big Clock Lover. Raid Nesse-kun. The prom starting a raid? Raid Ojo Tan. Oh, I can't raid Nesse-kun. Anyways, thank you guys for playing. It was fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day, so see you guys then. But yeah, here we go. Hope you guys have all great days. Stay safe. Have lots of fun. Live your life. And until next time, love you all. Good night. Ojo Tan.